Oh shit, they got Frank singing today?
Yeah. Damn, what Frank do?
Hey, you find out, dog. Pray like I should, but I got something to say on the hood.
Hey, quiet, help him out, y'all.
2, 2, 3, we gon' slide on his ass. I got this switch for whatever he grabs. But you know how we spend.
I see what you mean.
We put that on phone.
I see what you mean. Bitch, we put that on phone and grand. Frank, get off my stage. My bad, twin. I'm not your motherfucking twin, Frank. Whoever gave you the mic, you fired. F-I-E-I-ed, nigga.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, God.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
We don't want no devils in the house. God.
Yes,
We
Lord.
want the Lord.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
nigga. I'll switch your bitch ass down right now, nigga. Really, hoe, nigga. So, what the hell let me tell you, nigga. I jump over to Gotham, nigga. Holler my nigga Scarecrow, nigga 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙥. Yeah.
That nigga sell PCP.
Nah, nigga got 𝘼𝙗𝙕. What he say? Nigga just broke out of Arkham. I pull up on him, try to get a few bones. We smoking in the backyard. Really all of this shit, nigga.
Hey, just for y'all smoking juice.
Fuck you, man, bitch ass nigga. I'm no punk, nigga. Bitch that nigga like
That
this,
ain't no
nigga.
weed.
Yeah, nigga, we smoking in the plane. Your boy duck out, nigga. Next thing I know, nigga. Ooh.
Hell nah.
I'm feeling some type of way, nigga. Come on, man. Who fucking nigga done laced nigga up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. I'm talking about straight water, nigga. Dump. I'm hot in the bit, nigga. Yeah. I'm coming out my clothes. Paranoid in the bit. Next thing I know, nigga.
Keep my name out your mouth when you don't know what you're talking about.
Chasing them, nigga. I ain't even heard, nigga. I'm fucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying a nigga everywhere. I stumble out this fuck here, bitch. Next thing I know, I'm butt booty whole neck and them but tape on middle of it. Boom! Out of there.
So what look right there right now?
Must have backdoored that bitch ass nigga.
A man's a man.
Laser switch this motherfucker.
A man's a man.
So all this out, nigga. I'm up like a bitch. Your bitch ass could have had some money, nigga. Your bitch ass could have had some money, nigga.
Against all odds, I can't help it that I'm custom made. I can't help it that I look good, smell good, can't dance all night long. I can't help it that I'm the greatest alive today.
I'm tired of y'all lying to the American people. I say with my chest, did he win a ring? Sure. Do I care? No. I could name 87 dudes I take before Jaden Black. Will I name them? No. I'm right. You wrong. You see this big ass head? It's full of fucking nothing. But let's get back to sports. According to the stats that perfectly support my agenda, Jaden Black fucking sucks. See, y'all keep watching basketball. I watch the numbers that support my argument. Jaden Black, chill with all that black smart shit. Or start learning Chinese, because that's where you'll be playing, motherfucker.
Mr. Rabbit-ass Mind, you wanted to see me, sir? Excellent work. Phase 1 of stifling black voices is a success. Black independent thinking athletes cannot become the norm. We don't pay athletes to change the world. We pay them to distract it. You just keep pushing our agenda and we'll keep getting richer. The Cultural Interference Agency has more made-up analytics for you to push.
I'm ready, boss.
Who cares if you're a puppet as long as you're a rich one? You're like the ugly black version of Elmo, just with a fucked up hairline. Now get back to work. We've got more athletes' lives to ruin.
Yes, sir. These motherfuckers really trying to get me out the league. And I ain't even do shit.
I got
All
this.
I did was think for myself.
I got this.
That's all it takes. Gridlock? I just speak my mind. I care about my people. I read. I ask questions. When the fuck did that become a crime?
I got this.
The day it became contagious. So what I'm supposed to do? Keep speaking. Keep being you, brother. I'll handle the cultural interference.
I got this.
Remember when we got a guy suspended and shamed because he liked guns and he was black? That shit was too easy. We do this to
I
all
got
the
this.
superstars and all entertainment. Fear keeps
I got
us
this.
alive. I love being a cultural
I got this.
interference asset. Why do the saxophones keep getting louder?
Fuck whether you believe in
What's so
God
funny,
or not.
Fivehead?
Get him!
You take
I
the
got
agent.
this.
I'll get ugly, man.
Bet. What the fuck? I'm Motion Man. I can either give you motion or I can take your motion away.
I got this.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Where am I? Gridlock was just about to kill me.
He spared you in hopes of you using your national platform to stop turning your back on your people. Any signs of coon-like behavior, we will just kill you.
No! No! I'm free! I'd rather die than to stop hating on niggas. I'm a generational hating ass nigga! Beyonce Brown! Turn me back into my human form right the fuck now! We gotta move
We getting the show started pretty soon. What up with it, everybody? I know that ain't little if I see out there. We on week number 1100, nigga. We waiting on the goddamn, you know what I'm talking about, anniversary. But we'll see it one day, hopefully. What up, what up, what up? Yeah. Live in effect, live and direct. How y'all doing, goddammit? Welcome to the one and only Bobby's Night Sunday service. Provided to you by the shit show, goddammit. We are in the building. Real quick, before we jump into it, you know how we do it. First things first. Let's get it right. First person in the building. Solo 5G. What up with it? What salute? What's up with my sis Cajun Spicy in the building, goddammit? Cooking up some of that goddamn A2 fan jambalaya on this Sunday. You know what time it is. Just Pride 12. Salute. My cousin Dean General, what up with it? Unc, salute. Mastermind, Scorpion in the building, salute. Tan in the building, what up with it, T? Salute. Who else we got in the building, god damn it? Mississippi Macho, my Mississippi cousin in the building, what up with it? Salute. My auntie Lilith in the building, god damn it, with her LeBron James, Philadelphia jersey on and a brand new pair of Iverson, salute, god damn it. Ethernet man in the building. Salute. My man Chris Hill in the building. Salute. What up with it though? Salute, salute, salute. He said, do blacks find this compelling? Oh, we'll see. Just stick around. We'll see how compelling it get. Dante Vega, what up with it, cuzzo? Salute, man. You know what time it is. Son of Sam, what up with it? Salute. Man, London man, what up with it, cuz? Long time, salute. You know what time it is. Miss Terry, what up with it, though? Salute. I see you in the building. Yeah, salute to everybody that pulled up, man. Much love to all of y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Welcome to Sunday service. Go ahead and put your big hat on. It's that time. Shout out to everybody that's out there. You can hear the sound of my voice. You be blessed on this Sunday, goddammit. Matter of fact, let's mix it up a little bit. Right there.
Fuck whether you believe in God or not. I don't give a fuck if you do or if you don't. How about that? Before anybody address anything else, address me saying I don't give a fuck if you do or if you don't. So shut the fuck up. So what I'm saying right now is go the way what the fuck I'm saying. Cause y'all on some small-minded shit. Whatever you on is some peon shit. Whether you your God or not, you bullshit with yourself. Cause you don't even believe 100% in your goddamn self. God! With your God ass, strike me down then, nigga. Strike yourself down. Strike me down. Strike your enemy down. Your enemy down. Kill your mama then. Shut the fuck up. Good night. Bye. Everybody, goddamn it, bye. Y'all niggas full of shit. Get real with yourself, nigga.
Because they just can't be on this motherfucker and just be appreciative of what the fuck's facing time and shit, the resources that they got. They want to keep fucking exploring. You gonna explore until you explode, bitch. You gonna explore until you explode. Mind your business. Think you gotta be so fucking smart that you gotta turn over every rock? You gonna turn over a rock and a rock gonna drop on your bitch ass. Quit fucking with people's shit. Mind your business.
All right, y'all, let's jump off it till it have to take that little quick intermission. You know what I'm saying? Yes, mind your business. You know what time it is. Let's get into it, man. Because it is a lot to get into. Definitely is a lot to get into. God damn it. Why would my computer do this dumbass shit right now? It ain't my computer. It be a StreamYard screen. Do some funny shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta load out and load back in real quick. Give me 3 seconds. All right, we back. All right. Hopefully y'all can hear me loud and clear. Where are we going to start today? Let's start with Stephen A. Smith. And shouts out to everybody that stayed patient. You know what time it is. We going to start with Stephen Coon Smith, hater #1. And big shout out to LeBron, nigga. God damn it. I'm from Chicago, but real recognize real. We can recognize greatness. Nigga still commanding what he command in his late 40s, man. Mid 40s, I mean. However old that nigga is, he ain't supposed to be doing the shit he doing at his age, god damn it. Can't hate on this nigga, man. And he finna go win a championship in Philly, nigga. Y'all know the name. Y'all know what time it is. Hey, that's a good name, Mississippi Macho. Salute. We gonna keep that in mind right there, my nigga. But let's hear what Stephen A. Smith had to say about marijuana. Now, the NBA done got it to the point to where, nigga, marijuana damn near finna be legalized in the country, and this bitch ass nigga sit up there and got the nerve to say he think marijuana is a performance enhancing drug. Listen to this stupid ass nigga right here.
The weed, a performance enhancing drug.
Really? How?
Let me explain why. If you go out into the streets of America, believe it or not, these NBA players, I mean, they next level, please don't get me wrong, but you got some cats on the street, these some bad motherfuckers, they can really, really ball. They can play.
Yeah.
right? There's two things they're lacking that the professionals don't. The level of discipline, night in, night out basis, committing yourself to whatever, and nerves. You could be a badass player, but in moments you get fidgety.
Yeah.
Weed helps subside that.
Yeah.
Calms the nerves. No, those nerves are a part of it.
Yeah.
It ain't just your athletic ability, it's your poise under pressure. It's your nerve.
Poise.
When, like, for example, to bring it to the ladies, Naomi Osaka, when she had her mental health issues, her mental health breakdown in some people's eyes. I'm like, go get all the therapy you want. But as much as I'm a fan of yours and I feel sorry that you're going through this, as a sports fan, not so much, because that's part of the competition. When you going into a visiting territory, if you go into a match and the crowd favors somebody over you, booing you, that's a part of it.
Right. Yeah.
Heckling you, that's a part of it.
Yeah.
You know, trying to test your nerves and get you riled up, that's a part of it. So to me, if you are using a drug that allows you to calm your nerves and it elevates your poise, that's a performance enhancer. Because you are immune to the pressure of the moment. It's game 7, Tori, and you got to go to the free throw line, Sumatra, and it's 2 seconds left. You got to make both to tie the game. You miss one, it's a wrap.
Right.
You got to make them. That's nerves.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen the greatest walk up in pressure moments and fold.
Yep. Yeah.
In any sport, we've seen it.
Yeah.
So if weed is something that
weed,
that's a performance.
This a bitch ass nigga right here. I just want y'all to like really look at the face of a bitch ass black dude that then got so far on the side of the fucking white people because he don't even understand how detrimental this dumbass shit he's saying is. This is a bitch ass nigga. This is the same type of bitch ass nigga will walk into a room full of white people to do a high stakes deal and sit around and sip cognac, smoke cigars, and all type of performance enhancing drugs to calm their motherfucking nerves. But then sit up here and say this stupid ass coon ass shit. This some retard halfway ass shit. It's to calm if they calm their nerves and I didn't think the most. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? How is that a performance enhancing drug? How is the shit Naomi Osaka went through with her mental health? So basically you saying if she would have took something like something that the doctor prescribed to her or smoke weed to deal with her mental health, you say, no, fuck that. A part of that is nigga being able to deal with it in real time, nigga. If you gotta go to the therapist or whatever, nigga, go deal with that shit outside the game, nigga. If you can't take the pressure, get out these the same bitch ass niggas that go to strip clubs to do deals and all type of weird ass shit so they can cut down the pressure of the situation. But then want to get his goofy coon ass up here on the podcast. And then again, he doing look at his face. He's angry. Like literally, we are on the edge of them just legalizing weed in all aspects. We on the edge of it. And the way this nigga trying to get around that shit again for the sports players is by saying, fuck it, we go label it performance enhancing for them. This is a bitch ass nigga right here, boy.
Performance enhancer. It should not be allowed.
I
consider weed a performance enhancer.
And I hate who the fuck podcast is he on? The Culture Table Podcast.
Quote, she was just so ghetto.
The Culture Table Podcast. And look at this goofy ass shit. Y'all just up there agreeing like a motherfucker with what the fuck he talking about. That's true. That's true. It is a performance enhancing drug. Like, god damn, man. It's a weird, I hate weird ass niggas that get around weird ass females and just put motherfuckers up here to it's true. That is what it is. It's a performance-enhancing drug, Stephen A.
A performance-enhancing drug.
It's a weird-ass nigga.
Really? How?
Let me explain why. If you go out into the streets of America, believe it or not, these NBA players, I mean, they next level, please don't get me wrong, but you got some cats on the street, these some bad motherfuckers.
Then he talking about you got some cats on the street, they bad. So basically, what he trying to say is cats on the streets that if they can smoke weed and calm their nerves, they would be in the NBA. But we passed that point, Stephen A. Niggas been smoking weed. They only test one time during the season. Now they don't even test for weed no more. So niggas can smoke weed. So all them niggas that you talking about that's on the streets that coulda, shoulda, woulda ass shit would be in the NBA, nigga. Cause they been smoking, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? The Michael Irvin was snorting fucking cocaine to take hits up the middle, nigga. Pause. Whatever the fuck that mean, man. Shout out to my nigga Waking in Mind for the $5 super chat. Right, fam. Right, fam. Hold on. Let me read what he got to say. Right, fam. Like niggas gonna be hitting the blunt with 2 seconds left and hit a game-winning free throw. Like, exactly. What the fuck is this nigga sitting up here talking about? Stephen A. Smith, you don't remember Michael Irvin and them niggas had a spot called the White House? They was snorting cocaine to play football in the 80s. Lawrence Taylor and them niggas.
Keep my name out your mouth when you don't know what you're talking about. Keep my name and my image. Don't try to shit on my work when I won championships on every level. On every level. When they can knock niggas out. I call passes in the midst of pain. Y'all don't do that. Y'all ain't never had to do that. So shut the hell up.
Hey, all I'm saying is this, man. Yikes, man. All I'm saying is this, bro. You're dealing with a different breed of niggatry, conery, when the country is saying we're going to legalize weed, but like you're saying it's a performance enhancing drug because of nerves. Brother, do you know cigarettes calm your nerves? Do you know tobacco calm your nerves? Do you know we would literally have to then go back and probably erase how many decades of Major League Baseball records? Because all them niggas used to do was chew snuff on the motherfucking dugout and tobacco to calm their fucking nerves, to help them focus. Motherfuckers was smoking cigarettes in the fucking locker room in the 80s doing basketball, 𝘾𝙀 and them niggas to calm their nerves. If your argument of a performance enhancing drug is something to calm your nerves, nigga, we seen Luka fucking Doncic drinking a motherfucking beer after the game. So you mean to tell me he wouldn't drink one before the game to calm his nerves? Like, get the fuck out of here. You dumb as hell. But see, you niggas like to hone in on weed because that's mostly associated with black people. You ain't talking about beer and cigarettes and all of that, because under your example, all of that shit should be a performance enhancing drug then for an athlete, because all of it help calm your nerve in a specific way per whoever using it, nigga. You dumb as hell. I'm sick of Stephen Cone Smith, man. Pack this nigga up, dog.
They can really, really ball. They can play.
Yeah.
Right? There's two things they're lacking that the professionals don't. The level of discipline, night in, night out basis, committing yourself to whatever, and nerves. You could be a badass player, but in moments you get fidgety.
Yeah.
Weed helps subside that.
Yeah.
Calms the nerves. No, those nerves are a part of it.
Yeah.
It ain't just your athletic ability. It's your poise under pressure. It's your nerve.
Poise.
When, like, for example, to bring it to the ladies, Naomi Osaka, when she had her mental health issues, her mental health breakdown in some people's eyes. I'm like, go get all the therapy you want, but as much as I'm a fan of yours and I feel sorry that you're going through this, as a sports fan, not so much, because that's part of the competition. When you going into a visiting territory, if you go into a match and the crowd favors somebody over you, booing you, that's a part.
A part of it is you dealing with mental health issues, bitch ass nigga. What are you talking about right now, Stephen A. Smith? Bro, your old uncle is sitting up here just trying to say anything to appease this white demographic, man. He finna run for president. Watch what I tell you, bro. He trying to do the Donald Trump thing. He's a hoe. I don't like this nigga, man. I really don't like this nigga. Skip looked like he about to check out, cuz, like, I'm sorry, man. Just redo the whole thing, man. Redo the whole thing. I heard somebody say Mason Cam signed with ESPN. Is that true? I hope not. Okay, I don't think so. I hope not. So Mason Cameron Shaw's like that, like this nigga's dead, bro. He's dead in the water. What's the white boy over there at ESPN that's about to get 60 million a year? Y'all tell me his name in the chat. He the one with the biggest shit over there at ESPN right now. The old kicker for the that nigga used to kick for the Colts, didn't he? Payne Manning and them niggas, didn't he? Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. Damn, I keep forgetting this goofy white boy name, man. He's a goof troop too. But he the biggest nigga over there, man. Pat McAfee. There you go. Pat motherfucking McAfee. He's the biggest thing over there at ESPN right now. He got Stephen A. Smith washed up. They really don't even need that nigga. You see what I'm saying? The whole point of him is to keep they DEI shit together, whatever the fuck ESPN got going on. I don't know. But nobody gives a fuck about no Stephen A. Smith like that, bro. Not like I don't know 10 niggas that's like, yeah, let's have more Stephen A. Smith. The players don't like this nigga no more. Nobody like that shit dead. We watching Jeff T. We watching Gilbert Arenas. We watching what's the other Mason Cam. Niggas will watch Gillian Wallow do a sports show before we watch goddamn Stephen A. Smith. Like nobody give a fuck what this nigga talking about no more. It's just crazy that he know that his voice still big enough though on some ESPN shit to where if he jump out there and say some, yeah, nigga, weed is a performance act, nobody was even thinking like that. What the fuck gave you the bright idea to wake up on a goddamn Monday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday and say, you know what I think I should do? I think I should go explain to the people how weed is a performance enhancing drug and motherfuckers who going through mental health issues and shit and all of that, if they using weed, they using performance enhancers. And they shouldn't be allowed in the NBA or to play tennis or none of that shit. And all the examples I'm gonna give you is black people. I'm not gonna tell you about all the white people that smoke weed or do what the fuck they do. I'm gonna tell you about Naomi Osaka and all these other coon ass niggas who want to sit up here and just think they go smoke the weed. Yeah, I'm bringing that back too. The weed. I'm gonna say it just like that, so y'all know I'm back on my big coon shit. This nigga's a weirdo. That man said that's a part of the game, dealing with mental health issues. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Yeah.
Heckling you, that's a part of it.
Yeah.
You know, trying to test your nerves and get you riled up, that's a part of it. So to me, if you are using a drug that allows you to calm your nerves and it elevates your poise, that's a performance enhancer.
Wow.
Because you are immune to the pressure of the moment. It's game 7, Tori. And you got to go to the free throw line, Sumatra.
Wow.
And it's 2 seconds left. You got to make both
Wow.
to tie the game.
Ooh, look at them. Oh, like he's saying some real deep ass shit.
I've seen
That's a part of it. When you in Utah and the white boy call you a nigger to your face and say, nigga, we gonna hang you after this shit, and you in Boston and they say, you fucking monkey ass, think you smart ass nigga, Jaylen Brown, you monkey motherfucker. When they do all that shit, that's a part of it. You gotta block that out. You gotta be a coon like me and be able to just say, yes'm, yes'm, yes'm. I surely is not as smart as you said I was, boss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got to block that out. You got to think about the millions of dollars that they paying you and don't just deal with the pressure. You can't be no mentally weak motherfucker when they talking shit and calling you a nigga and degrading your intelligence and saying shit like, this nigga think he the smartest motherfucker in the room. Even though you got MIT level intelligence and all of that shit, and you are 9 times out of 10 the smartest nigga in the room, man, woman, or child. Even though all of it might be true, but be like me, motherfucker. Stress yourself out till your motherfucking forehead show through your skin, nigga. Cause you done did so much cooning that your hairline has even betrayed you, my nigga. Do what I do. Don't do what the real niggas do. That's what Stephen A. Smith trying to tell niggas. Get the fuck out of here.
The greatest walk up in pressure moments and fold.
Yep. Yeah.
In any sport, we've seen it.
Yeah.
So if weed is something that helps that's a performance enhancer. It should not be allowed. I consider weed a performance enhancing drug.
Really? How?
Let me explain
I
why.
consider you a hoe ass nigga. Stephen A. Smith, the type of nigga you would catch doing cocaine, cuz. Straight up. I already know it. I already know just off the way he talking. He's the type of nigga that you will walk in the room, that nigga get up from the table. Huh? Who at the door? Huh? Close the door. You got a dollar bill y'all can roll up real quick. Y'all, baby, we going to the moon tonight. He's that type of nigga. He talk all that shit, but when he get around them white boys and get them white boy drugs in him, he be all game. Damn, Stephen A. You disappointed a lot of niggas with this one right here, brother. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You disappointed because why did you have to jump out the window after all of this time of you talking about you've been quiet. You ain't have shit else to say, and you said, let me go attack the shit. They about to legalize weed, so let me go attack this shit real quick. That way. Brother, you named about, if that's your example, you named about 10 things that professional athletes do that could be considered a performance enhancing drug if we're talking about calming your nerves, my nigga. If the example is, if it calm your nerve is performance enhancing, you dealing with more than just weed, Stephen A. Are you done? Man, your uncle off cocaine, cuz. This nigga getting on my nerve, man. God damn. It's all to the good, though. Let's get into another story real quick.
Only one. So literally, the university was created.
And who's
May.
that one? Is it Cheyenne Bryant?
Cheyenne Bryant. The university was just established in May.
Shout out to my goddamn sister.
In regard to
Lila for
Dr.
the 10
Bryant's
jewels, baby, the points. I appreciate
it. It was just started in May 2026, so it's not going to have any type of standing online. It was just established in May of 2026.
How many doctors have you given out total since May?
Only one.
So in the history of this school, which started
in May
8 weeks ago,
yes,
you've given out one degree, and that is to Cheyenne Bryant. So if you've only been open for 8 or 9 weeks, how have you been able to do an earned doctorate? I mean, I understand an honorary doctorate because that's based on life contributions, social contributions, status, etc. But an earned doctorate is usually done through coursework. You couldn't do coursework in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with what's required of an earned doctorate. It usually takes 4 to 6 years.
Yeah.
But as a private Christian university, we actually reserve the right to waive traditional policies and procedures. So how we conducted that particular decision was we initiated a process called prior learning assessment and credit for prior learning. And what that is that's an assessment on one's previous work in the field of psychology or theocentric psychology. And that is a process where we grant credits based on their vocational experience, their career background. There was also a forensic analysis conducted on the therapy sessions and life coaching sessions conducted by Cheyenne Bryant, and she has approximately 20 or more publicly available. And we made the assessment based on her prior learning and her work in the field of psychology to provide her with this Doctor of Psychology and Theocentric Psychology degree. It's a very rare occurrence, but because it's a very controversial subject matter, we decided to take the step up and give her what she rightfully earned. We were compelled by her story about Arkansas University not providing transcripts, not having records. So we stepped up and gave her transcripts and her degrees.
Did you attempt to get her, when you applied, did you look at any of her transcripts?
I didn't actually have access to her transcripts. I didn't have access to her transcripts.
Why not?
That is a very tedious process to even acquire someone's transcripts. I have to contact previous universities, but what we did was made aware of is that she does have.
You just go online and you type the name, you enter it, you give them like I think a small fee. It takes about 5 minutes.
Yeah, unfortunately, we wasn't able to do that. However, we are aware that she does have a master's in psychology from the University of Phoenix, based on the viral Netflix video that she posted. If you look closely in the background, you see her master's of psychology degree. What we did
confirm her master's degree by zooming in on a Netflix video.
Yes. She claims on her public biography that she has a master's in psychology from University of Phoenix. And
bro, the world is a joke, bro. The world is a fucking. Did you just hear that? That nigga said, yeah, we did the Sister Bethy. We zoomed in on the degree of the background. All right, I got you, Cajun, because it's on the same page. I got you. We zoomed in and saw her degree in the back. So, yeah, we ain't have to look it up online. It's right there in the Netflix documentary. If y'all don't get the...
You look on the video, you'll see it. Also, we did confirm her attendance at the doctoral level of her participating in courses at Arkansas University as a doctor, as there are various students who stated that she was in the same class. So that's verification that she attended doctoral level classes at Arkansas University. So that was one of the determining factors. I'm not aware of that, but however, based on her competency...
What if she attended all the classes and didn't pass any of them?
Based on her competency level and her aptitude level demonstrated in the videos, we're pretty sure that she passed the courses.
Are you a psychologist?
I am a therapist.
Are you trained as a psychologist?
I am trained as a psychologist.
So what do you look for? Because I'm not. That's what I'm asking. So what do you look for to know if someone has demonstrated competency in the field?
Man, what the hell?
So number one,
it's fake.
Are you presenting psychological theories? Are you talking about behavioral theories? Are you demonstrating ideas about personality? Are you demonstrating ideas about motivation? Are you providing solutions to behavioral issues that exist? Now, what we will say is she may not be an elite psychologist, but there are certain factors such as the solutions that she provided to couples. She only one. So literally the university was created.
Who's that one? Is it Cheyenne Bryant?
Cheyenne Bryant. The university was just established in May of 2026. So in regard to Dr. Bryant's narrative about the school not being registered, it was just started in May of 2026. So it's not going to have any type of standing online. It was just established in May.
It was just established, right?
How many doctors have you given out total since May?
Only one.
So in the history of this school, which started
in May,
8 weeks
in
ago,
May,
yes, you've given out one degree, and that is to Cheyenne Bryant. So if you've only been open for 8 or 9 weeks, how have you been able to?
Man, welcome to 2020. Moving forward, man. Ever since 2020, hey Delaney, what's good? Ever since 2020, this has been the vibe. Motherfuckers just saying they therapists, motherfuckers just saying they doctors, lawyers, you just get online and say anything and start a podcast. This is crazy.
I shouldn't even have to do this. It's ridiculous. Over a month ago, I came to you and apologized for platforming Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I felt I had a responsibility considering my sister is the former president of the American Psychological Association, one of the youngest to ever hold that position. Not soon after that, I received an email, a cease and desist, not to mention her name or to speak to the controversy. I scanned down to the bottom, and it was not from a lawyer, not from an attorney, not anybody who was barred. It was from Cheyenne Bryant herself. I said, I'm gonna walk away. I do not want to be a part of black on black crime. So I let it go, never addressed it, never mentioned it again until I received this email on yesterday from Dr. 𝘾𝙼𝙎, who is serving as the president of Indiana Southwest Christian University, who said to me in writing that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has just received her PhD in theocentric psychology. I did a quick Google search. Indiana, the whole state, does not recognize Indiana Southwestern Christian University is not registered. The president claimed that the degree is in theocentric psychology. Again, I didn't even use Claude or ChatGPT. Google, the cheapest one, says that theocentric psychology shifts a person from ego to universal thought. I don't even know what that means. The president goes on to say that they cannot provide any transcripts. I send a one-line email. Who are y'all accredited by? And he sent me back this. Accreditation Religioso. I don't know what this means. But ladies and gentlemen, the last line that I've highlighted for you is no transcript can be provided. I'm not going back and forth with y'all. The president of Indiana Southwest Christian University doesn't even have a college email. 𝘾𝙼𝙎 is on Gmail. So if you want the transcript, email him directly, and maybe he'll be able to give you answers I'm not able to provide.
Jesus.
Y'all, let's shut the case on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Jesus.
The only robes I want to see people in are the 500 kids who are trying to go to Howard.
Jesus.
And accredited school.
Jesus.
God bless you.
Jesus, save us all. Jesus. Leave that nigga, Jamal, right? Hey, cuz he just cooked that nigga. He just cooked you up, baby. That nigga said, I said, send me back your accreditation. They sent me back some shit, said, accreditation religioso. Hey, shout out to my cousin, Mississippi Macho, for the 67 jewels out this bitch, cuz that's crazy. That nigga say, send me some accreditation paperwork. He said, sure, I got you. Accreditation religioso. He thought because that shit was gonna be in Latin or something, that nigga got it. He gonna believe this right here. Accreditation religioso. Put it in that Harry Potter font. Yeah, put it in that Hogwarts font. They'll believe that. 𝘾𝙤𝙤 𝘼𝙘𝙎. Nah, Cheyenne Bryant, you ain't cooking enough to lie this good. It's just you can't cook up a lot this good, my nigga. You gotta, at some point, you gotta stop putting motherfucker that went and got your cousin and say, hey, cuz, create a university in Indiana and send the shit to Jamal Bryant and tell him I've got my doctoral now. The one lady that already bust you out with the goddamn outfit and said, I looked it up on Amazon. They got them for $50 or something, she said. She said you got on a $50 doctoral outfit. Where you going? You graduated already, so why you putting the outfit back on? Come on, man. There's people who really did that shit. That should be like, why that ain't the same as like stolen valor? You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker just can't walk up in the Applebee's with a goddamn army uniform on and say, nigga, it's Veterans Day, can I get some free steaks or some shit? They gonna be like, bro, nigga, you might be stolen valor. They not gonna honor that. So how can a motherfucker that actually went to school to be a psychologist, yeah, I'm with them. I'll be mad too. This is like stolen valor. Nigga, I really walked this degree down, nigga, through the mud. And you mean to tell me it's motherfuckers on the internet that's making more money than me? And they just bought a $50 doctoral outfit off Amazon? It might be some hate up in there, but you know, some hate I ain't even mad at, goddamn it. You know, that's just me. Fuck it. All hate ain't created equal, goddamn it. Yeah, I want to move you the fuck out the way too. I'm out here trying to get real psychological advice. Here your funk ass come talking about some, yeah, I'm a doctoral graduate from East Indiana Christian University. 𝘾𝙤𝙢 𝘼𝙘𝙎. Amazing. You can't make this shit up, I swear. All right, give me a second, y'all. Hold on, give me one moment. Damn, you say she had the wrong color too, Cajun? Yeah, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant need to calm down. She really need to calm down. This is how do I say it? It become disgusting behavior at a certain point because you discrediting too many people who really did this shit. And that's when they gonna start walking you down. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way how niggas be with the AI music shit and like, we'll have to be like, at a certain point, the niggas who really make the beats gonna be like, nigga, that's AI, that's AI. You can't be mad if you sitting out here just fronting and not saying you using AI. You up there like, yeah, nigga, I really play the drums and 18 instruments. Motherfuckers be like, nigga, no, that's AI, nigga. You ain't did all of that. So that's all you get, what? That's all you get. All right, let me find another story for y'all weak ass niggas. I just had it. There's some weird looking niggas out here, boy. Here we go, Charleston White. That's what I meant to say.
So my mom's Mob, Taj, James Prince Jr., Rapper Lot Records, all them niggas got pussy, nigga. Sons them get their ass kicked up here. His sons them get bullied up here in Dallas, Texas, nigga. I bully the bullies, nigga. Whack 100, James Prince, Mob James, Dirk, King Von. I bully the bullies. You know why? Because I call the police on every last one of them bitch ass niggas from James Prince to James Prince Jr. James Prince Jr. Boy, let me tell you something, Junior. You known for jumping on bitches, nigga. Beating up strippers and taking pussy when you're drunk, nigga. After club hours, Junior. Shut your little ass up, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass up, J. Prince Jr. You known for beating up stripper bitches and taking pussy when you're drunk after club hours, nigga, during the after hours.
Is that true?
Stop talking like y'all the mob. I'm sick of you niggas.
Whoa.
Mob, Taj, James Prince Jr., Rapper Lot Records, all them niggas got pussy, nigga. You ain't no goddamn mob, James. You ain't no goddamn mob, James. And y'all ain't got no goddamn mob time. They need to put you in the feds, nigga.
Oh, wow.
James Prince needs to go to federal prison.
Oh,
and his son needs to go too, nigga.
Oh,
I'm sick of you niggas playing like y'all the mob, nigga. And y'all ain't got the same connection as the Italian gangster, nigga.
Dang.
Kill a politician then, nigga.
Dang.
Put a hit out on a cop then, nigga. If y'all the goddamn mob. Or shut y'all goddamn ass up, James and James Jr. I hate the Prince family. I hate Rapper Lot Records. I hate what you niggas represent and stand for, nigga. A bully family that really weak. Y'all ain't the Kennedys, nigga. Y'all ain't the Bushes. Y'all ain't the DuPonts, nigga. Y'all ain't the Heinzes, nigga. Y'all ain't the Hiltons, nigga. Y'all bully your own people, nigga.
Damn.
So fuck mob ties. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Now send somebody to try to kill me, nigga. I'm gonna put you ain't no goddamn mob, James.
Jesus.
Ain't no goddamn.
Never, this is Jay Prince's response. God damn. Never allow maggot to draw you down to his level. A maggot will always beat you at being a maggot. Eventually, maggots become flies, eating shit, agitating others, and spreading contamination until their last days. I've lived with roaches, rats, and flies most of my life, all trying to eat off my plate. Eventually, the universe rewarded them all, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper. To all the human rats, roaches, and flies who keep campaigning, eventually you'll be elected. Congratulations. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Jay Prince, boy, be saying some cold mafioso shit. I don't know whether or not I rock with him or not, because I don't know if I rock with it. Oh, yeah, Charleston White. Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
To what I said I served time for murder.
Look at this self-proclaimed exonerated murderer. Man. But he didn't tell you about what he did to his cousin.
So now, anytime after the day above, contact the victim, Shalonda Price. Khan was 11 years old of age when contact was made. Sexual direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions.
Huh?
Yeah. No. Why you ain't tell about this? Man, then got your mother involved.
If he seen her, he wouldn't even know her. If he seen her mother, he wouldn't know her. She would have to say, "Oh, I'm your cousin, so and so."
You want low down parasite. Get your mama to lie for you. I continue to ruin other folks' lives.
I told my parent I never ever went back over there again. Everything else was handled accordingly. You know, some families are the families that like to keep stuff under the table because, you know, everybody, the way we grew up, everybody business ain't nobody. We got.
You brought that up, Mom.
I know it, but I had to.
But she clocking people right now. I see, because that, you know, those are your local people.
Your father say coming to collect your debt soon, boy. Yeah. Welcome back. I hate we had to have this conversation.
Yeah, I heard a little about this. I heard a little about this as far as him having a case against an 11-year-old family member. Y'all got to send me some more research about that, because I've been trying to find it, but I can't really find too much on it. I find other people talking about it, but I want some shit. What's up with the Jim 97, 98? Yeah, Jim in the building. I need some shit that's a little bit more, you know. Because in the past, when I did that, you know, motherfuckers always. Cage, you say that was his mama on Tasha K? What type of shit is that? Who put their mama on Tasha K? Cause like that in itself is weirdo behavior. Like, why your mama on Tasha K, brother? You say he got a whole video? Hold on this dude channel right here. Oh, okay, no, this is yours right here. Hold on, let me throw my cousin Mississippi Macho motherfucking like. Y'all go subscribe to Mississippi Macho channel too. Shit, everybody put y'all shit out there. Subscribe up. Oh, that's crazy though. I ain't know that. Promise you, I ain't know that. Did not know that. I knew it, but I didn't know how his mama was on Tasha K. I didn't know that part. I don't even know how Tasha K still operated, boy. She owe motherfuckers that fatty wop, goddamn it. Okay, you said it may be private on her page. Okay. I can believe that too. Let me see. I'm finna go see if it is. Go get some Tasha K content. Let me go find this Tasha K shit. 1 second. All right. Hey, I appreciate it. I got the video. Now I just need to get the. Let me see. This is timestamp. Oh, damn. I'm trying to find a part where this motherfucker. I'm trying to find a part where this motherfucker was talking about the assault. Hold on. I'm shifting through the video now.
And I just prayed my grandson. I say that I helped her mother.
All ties with you, and that includes.
This was my point. This is my point. This.
I think that was it right there.
And here it is, years later, 3.5 years later, you come out with this. I'm talking about just strategic going with a family member that I care less even to have in a relationship with. Now, my niece been gone now for 4 or 5 years. I seen her at her funeral. The girl came up to me. I said, "Oh, girl, I ain't seen you so long. I hadn't really kind of forgot what she looked like. But when she showed me her name, I could put the face with it. I hadn't seen her in years." And here it is, years later, 3.5 years later, you come out with this. I'm talking about just strategic going with documents that look like some real
What's up with it, Mississippi, my thought?
Yeah. Well, good, cuz I'm in the bike style. You hear me?
Just sitting up here looking at this footage, trying to see. I think I just
We're gonna
found.
get you a chair because we're gonna put you in the interview.
Yeah, check it out. Hey, I'm gonna come right. I'm finna be out here.
Because this thing went viral. I'm like, what?
All right, say that.
And then I documented people was gravitating. I said, look at it. And they said, oh, we got Charleston White now. We got Charleston White now. Oh, okay. See, I don't know nothing about all that.
It ain't making it to my platform. I never heard it about.
They talking about Charleston White sexually assaulting his 11-year-old cousin.
But this was my point. This is my point. This was my point. That's how you know it's wickedness in high places. People that got power think they got power that let these demonic forces use them, and you don't even know what it is. So to sit down and create a document, I'm talking about look like a for real legal document where people can say this is for real. And so whoever this guy was, my daughter say, they told me, y'all go downtown, everybody go get that police report. Because we know that stuff is public record. Well, nobody has to ask, come on, did anybody go get them documents? She said, no, mama, because ain't no documents downtown. I say, well, how silly was that?
It was a local Facebook. It's like the niggas from your hometown.
Yeah.
And it never made it past Facebook.
Yeah. But I thought, but that showed me something. It showed me something. And then, just like her mama upset what I said, well, guess what? I'm upset what she said.
Aaron Smith, 11. You contacted us after, I guess, Bilal was like going viral. You are a Scientology baby. And that's why you interviewed Bilal, because you growing up in it, you know the ins and outs of it.
Bilal had told me that in all the interviews that he's been doing, everyone.
But she wasn't with you that day at the game.
They been interviewed in the garage with sheets. No, you don't even know, man. When I seen that, all that. See, these was who
I'm a family man. I don't have no children out of wedlock. I advocate for people to do the right thing. He took it for weakness. And we started getting into it. He started getting in over his head because he can't actually articulate a point of debating. He caters to the lowest common denominator of people.
You're forgetting that there are people that work every day, that go to work every day, that watch you, that look up to you for financial advice. Because I know what you do too at times. I know as a black man, you're a symbolic. Your wife doesn't work. She lives a soft life.
What I'm saying is, I believe that the majority of women, in general, which also includes your audience, have a different perspective of what it is they think a relationship is supposed to be, which is one of the reasons why they say they want a partner instead of saying they want a husband. I believe that regardless of what women say that they want, when they get under the right man, they will submit.
Just like her mama upset what I said, well, guess what? I'm upset what she said about my boy. That wasn't true.
So we go edit this out because this was local talk. It never went nowhere but in the neighborhood. See, these was who.
He said we gotta edit it out.
Hold on, son. She told you to hold on. I know, but I had to.
But she's clocking people right now.
Yeah, but I see because that those are your local people who want some national attention. Now they think get some national.
I mean, we can edit it out.
Yeah.
Okay, edit it. I'm sorry, but I had to bring it up.
Them the gangbangers 7 years ago that went to the city to try to bring shame on me with the local gangbangers. Okay. I hate you gave them gangbangers. Don't even, cause they platform, they gonna make $10,000, $20,000.
Where's Check? He outside with your security?
Well, just tell him come edit it out right quick then.
No, during post production.
They already got it.
No, we have to cut it.
Tasha K nasty. She said we gonna edit it out. She wasn't finna edit shit out.
Oh, we'll cut it out.
Messy, wank.
We'll take all that stuff out.
Take all that stuff out. No, don't have your motherfucking mama on no fucking snake ass Tasha K giving no interviews, dummy.
They've been interviewed in the garage.
Dumbass nigga, you a stupid ass nigga, Charleston White. Another fucking idiot. Who the fuck put their mama on some weak ratchet ass shit like this? No, he don't give a fuck, nigga.
That is easily disputable.
That's why I don't realize.
It's easily disputable. You doing too much fucking talking, Charleston White. You doing too much talking. Nah, let's look at this shit right here.
It's a video of you going around say your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so who give a getting how much you were 40 years later? So what? So
I ain't never had one allegation, and I'm telling you, I ain't never had one allegation, and I ain't got one allegation, not a one.
Boy, I can't stand that motherfucker up.
And I done took the cookie. This is a weirdo.
So I just came home from TYC, and I was getting up the shower or whatever, and he came in there bundling me.
Now, I was one of the persons thinking, all these things Charleston White was saying is just satire. Ain't nobody that foolish to get on camera and expose themselves and say these particular heinous things. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't believe it whatsoever. Until you have somebody accusing you of doing exactly the things that you said you done. And then it's a relative. This woman has no monetary gain. She's not going to become no superstar. She handled the situation at that particular age with her parents when it happened. But she protected Charleston White for any real consequences when it comes to ain't no paperwork. That's what he said. Ain't no paperwork. Ain't nobody put no charges on it. But he'll speak proudly about it. And some of y'all like, well, why would she even come out and say anything? Maybe because when Charleston White got on the internet and spoke boldly and proudly about taking advantage of white girls when he was younger, she felt some type of way because she was an actual victim as well. And maybe the white girls he was speaking about not gonna come out and speak, but she was.
Ever thought about becoming a teacher? Now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become a certified teacher.
Let's get into this video. This is a sad case. If this is true.
Around what age were you when this all happened?
About 11 or 12. And we was in Miami. So I just came home from TYC. And I was getting up the shower or whatever. And he came in there bundling me. He kept telling me that we was playing house. Everybody do it. And then,
you were 11 years old. You're an 11-year-old little girl, man. What are you thinking at that time? Were you scared? So like terrified of it?
I was scared. Of course I was terrified. Because what am I supposed to think? I'm a child, you know?
Right.
I mean, what would you, I mean...
Wow.
By the time I told my parent, I never ever went back over there again. Everything else was handled accordingly. You know, some families in the family that like to keep stuff under the table.
That lady ain't lying, Bob. I believe that lady, bro.
And she's saying some families are the ones that keep shit up under the table. And now it's making sense why your mama was sitting up there trying to like talk about the lady like, oh, I ain't seen you since this and this and that. And
had the mama looking weird up there with Tasha K, dumbass.
And that shit looked crazy, cuz. Yeah, you get the mama look weird now because it's like you could tell the mama trying to talk around it, but not talk about it. Like you talking about people in high places, lady. Motherfuckers talk about this nigga touching on people. What the fuck you talking about? Evil in high places. This nigga ain't Jesus. Deal with what's being talked about. God damn, boy. Don't put your people on the camera, man, if they don't know how to talk. That's all I'm finna tell you from now on.
Talk about in most families, they sweep certain things on the rug that's been done in the family to protect individuals. The victims, the parents, the cousins, whatever. So what she's saying is gonna resonate with a lot of people, men and women that have been victims of somebody like Charleston White, allegedly.
I watched one of his videos here recently because I heard about how he was on there making jokes about when we was little, we used to have sex with our cousins. Paperwork on what happened, but just what I wanted to reveal because I didn't feel like everything was appropriate at the time. We got district clerk office paperwork here now. So
the district clerk.
Thursday of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now or anytime after the day above contact the victim, Sh Price. Was 11 years old of age when contact was made. Sexual direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions prior to current event. Paragraph 1 states the test was positive for defendant semen.
And shout out to OG Murder because I'm using his video to try to piece together the things that she said. But she's going to go into how there was semen found. They did go through a legal route to get some type of justice for her. But then she's gonna speak about how they didn't want Charleston White. This is her words. They didn't want Charleston White to actually get in any type of trouble. He just came home from doing juvenile life. So before he can go through that system again, he was offered a plea deal. And this is why Charleston White speak about a lot of his records being sealed. But I don't know if a plea deal can pull up on your record. But he speaks so boldly about these particular actions. I wouldn't even think nobody would do something like that and come out and confess to doing it and it actually be real. That's me being naive. They say somebody show you who they are, believe.
It was basically like a plea made before he was able to be sentenced. I didn't want to fully prosecute him because they was making me feel bad about it because he was my cousin, you know.
Right.
And so with me being so young, I was just like, okay, well, I don't want him to go to jail. I want this to happen.
He's done a lot of things and he's been involved in a lot of things that he doesn't seem to go to jail for.
So, I mean, we got everything from the detective's name to the signature of the district clerk. I mean, I don't phone numbers.
And this says, this is crazy. This is crazy. He been tested positive for the semen, all matched up. Direct penetration, sexually direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions prior to the current event. Paragraph 1 states the test was positive for defendant's semen. This is crazy. We got a detective's name and phone number on here. March 16, 1999. Yeah, Charleston, you can't keep hiding from all this. You can't keep hiding from this. Was it any kind of friction in the family, like people telling you lying?
Yeah, a lot of it came from like my aunts and stuff, saying that I just wanted attention and stuff like that. Like, I really don't want to make this about anybody other than myself, you know what I'm saying?
He's not the only one. He has, like, they have like 2 more cousins, family members that's victims. She really want to bring them into it, so we're not going to say their name.
But for my immediate family, everybody was out on board after everything got processed and was, you know, systemized or whatever you might want, whatever great language you might want to use for it. And I haven't had to really revisit that except when he came to stop 6 months at the club and then he had put that program there for the kids. And I was just thinking, damn, for a person who always doing shit. You know, what's going on? You know, like, if I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20. I don't just think about it every day. I remember the exact ages both of us was, but I do know he had just came home and he was a whole lot older than me, you know. People think like that is funny and it's a joke, but if you ever go on my page, anything that I'm on there doing for the jail motivational speeches ain't that. If you just listen to it, it'll tell you the whole story, you know what I mean? This ain't something I just started dealing with, it's something I've been dealing with.
Ever thought about becoming a teacher? Now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become a certified teacher through an alternative teaching program. It is one of the fastest ways to become a certified teacher, and seriously is so easy to do all online and from your home.
Man, Charleston White.
Great discernment on people when they lie, and I don't believe a particular story because all the components might not be there. When I seen this, I'm like, that woman telling the truth. This woman is telling the truth.
You gotta be watching these kids, bro.
Charleston White had caught whiff of this video, and he responded in a Charleston White fashion. It didn't make it no better because it won't be no double jeopardy if he actually took a plea deal and actually faced some type of consequences that may not be on the books. But we don't see. But this is what Charleston White said. Damn, they didn't even want to brand this video, but hey, it's my brand, and it's just kind of hard to even be enthusiastic about promoting. But black on black love, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad the fact that young girl at the time had the courage enough and the bravery enough to go tell her moms. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women, men, and children that be victims don't have that in them. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to black on black love and that woman and her mama providing that type of comfort and love to her for she can feel like it was a safe place to go tell her moms. These shirts are available. You can get them on 95way.com. I have hoodies and I also have another shirt available that's not as pricey as this one. You can see it down here as a product, and also the comment gonna be pinned. I'm just so disturbed, bro. I'm so disturbed from this shit. But let's get to what Charleston White was saying.
I said, say man, it's a video of you going around saying you your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so who give a getting how much you were 40 years later? So what? So you got to be lying. Because here's the deal. I thought I was locked up in the boys' home from 14 to 21. I thought I was in the boys' home from 14 to 21. How family member when I was 19? How? I was in the boys' home.
When a person call out two numbers, they ain't sure about the age.
If I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
See, Charleston, you ain't sliding just that fast. Because he said 19, 20.
That means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
She could just have your age wrong. Because when you're a child, you probably can't remember like that, especially during the trauma. See, when she said 19, 20, she didn't for sure say you was 19. See, on your video, you made it like she said you was 19. She said 19, 20. She not sure about your age, bro.
1991 to 1998. 14 to 21. How? I didn't get out of the boys' home till I was 21, till I was grown. That's all I want to know. 14 to 21. Documentation record sealed at the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record, there's no history of a murder. 14 to 21, I was locked up for murder in the boys' home. Texas Youth Commission, getting state, home, and school.
That sounds real good, but it's a lot. And OG Murder pointed this out about Charleston White actually got out when he was 20 years old, before his 21st birthday.
How much time did Charleston White do? Charleston White served 6.5 years in a Texas juvenile facility. He was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing laws for his involvement in the murder at age 14. He served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. Now, what does all this mean, y'all might ask? First of all, he keeps saying he was in jail from 91 to 98. That's 7 years. Charleston, you only did 6.5 years, right? Now, if you notice the part I had highlighted right there, it said he served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. You caught that? You was released before your 21st birthday. You keep on saying you was in jail from 91 to 98 like you did 7 years. Now, see, what this means is you putting yourself at 21 years old. But if you read the highlighted statement, it says you was released before your 21st birthday, meaning when you came home, you got it. 20. Ain't that what your cousin said? You was
19, 20.
But you jumping around here doing all this like I was 21. I was 21.
Well, I was in the boys' home till I was 21 years old. How could he rape anybody at 19 when he was in the boys' home, locked away? He had been locked up 5 years already. So somebody's lying on chicken Charlie.
Busted. Caught lying again. Now see, she really looking like she telling the truth. We all know you be lying. We all know you act like you don't know her.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
But with this information, y'all got to think. See, people don't research nothing. They just talk. No. See, Charleston, you didn't do 7 years. You did 6.5. Had you done the whole 7 years, you would have been 21 when you came home. But you only did 6.5. You got out before your 21st birthday, meaning that you were 20. And your cousin said you did what you did when you first came home. And she said you was like
19, 20.
Gotcha.
How much more vicious get when Ray bragged about it on several videos and then gave explanation? What you mean you don't believe it? Why wouldn't you believe it?
I mean, I can't believe you would get on camera and say that.
I done it. I'm on your camera saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it? I'm on 3 of your cameras saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it?
You got to tell me no more. Wow. I believe you, homie. I believe you done took advantage of somebody and all them women from that point. And it took the Carmelo Anthony and you getting close to their family and you betraying them in such a way for me to be like, nah, This
that nigga need to rest in hell.
This ain't just satire.
Oh, this a
Long time ago,
weirdo.
Anton Daniels told me that Charles White not playing no character. He's exactly who he say he is within these goddamn videos, live stream. It's not a character. The play is to put it off on a character. He playing on everybody. So for now, I don't believe this man on who he say he is. I think he got some sociopathic traits. You feel me? And they may have developed in the boy's home due to the PTSD and trauma of him actually seeing a white man.
God dang, that nigga something else, boy.
That man's sick in the head, man. But let me know what y'all think.
All right. That was damn. Diabolical ain't the word, my nigga. Jesus. Fuck. How y'all feel about that? Oh, she back, huh? I didn't even know you was gone. All right. Let's get into one more, man. Let's talk about the future champions of the NBA. If y'all want to hit the link, talk about any of this bullshit, it's up to y'all. If not, I feel you.
Long live King James.
That's right. Let them know.
Say, he the best candidate we got. Only black man they ain't never been able to scandalize over the television. Took care of his children, his wife.
Niggas don't want to hear that.
Hey, they just don't want to accept it, man. This man gonna end up. Look, I bet you Bryce gonna end up being a Philadelphia 76er with his daddy, with a Ryan.
All of that.
And then we gonna see what they got to say then. He already got everything you can name, every scoring title, anything y'all want to name, he got it.
I don't know who did this AI because that ain't Tyrese Maxey. That's Tyrese Flaxseed. Whatever the fuck that is. Check them boys out. Yeah. There go your NBA champs right there, y'all. LeBron Abdul-Malik James, nigga. Let's go, nigga. For the Philadelphia Mud, it's the Big Beard Squad. They finna show Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe how to grow their beard out, nigga. They repping for the goddamn all Muslim. It's a Muslim thing. Y'all don't get it. Y'all ain't people's science. That's what Jaylen Brown on some Malcolm X shit, nigga. Repping for the black man. Knowledge. Give a fuck what y'all talking about. This team right here, sponsored by Prince Mikhail Tovil Nashik, Raphael Sadiq, Allah Akbar, Alama Salaikum Salam, nigga. No haram. These niggas is making salat at halftime. They praying 3 times to the east, then they whooping your ass. That's why he went to the east. So he can already be facing east when they do the 3 times prayer. Y'all ain't even peeping the science, nigga.
Good.
This Muslim LeBron coming out the closet, boy. Big Abdul Malik, nigga. Muhammad energy. Uh-oh, there go my boy Young Nate. Hey, I've been waiting to see you, cuz I knew you was finna pop out, boy.
Man, I bet you some nigga heated out there, boy.
Boy, that nigga say, boy, we got a chip coming. Hey, Young Natives, I'm a Philly fan for the next 2 years. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Unless Caleb Wilson develop ahead of time, I want to see LeBron go and get them next 2, boy, with the all Muslim Sixers, boy. They finna teach. They finna have Maxey finna grow a beard, then Edgecombe finna grow a beard, nigga. Them niggas finna be the Malik Rams, nigga. 6s and 4. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. This like when T.O. went to the Eagles back in the day. They at least making it to the finals. Listen, I just need niggas to really peep game. This is the best team, LeBron. Yeah, arm, leg, arm, head. You already know. Look, you done put it together that quick, awakening minds. They gonna say, man, them niggas some conspiracy niggas. Nigga, hey, we just peeping the science, nigga. This the Allah team, boy. You know Philly got big Allah energy. This Allah's team, boy. Shout out to my nigga Awakening Mind for the goddamn $5 super chat, baby. But peep game though. Really peep game. Who we got out here? LeBron, Maxey, Embiid, Jalen, Edgecombe. This is the best team LeBron has ever went to free agency wise. Let's just get that clear. If you thought the Miami Heat was a super team, or if you thought like what's the other squads that he went to when he came back to the Cavaliers, they called that a super team with Kevin Love and Kyrie and LeBron. When he went to the Lakers, they called it a super team with him and Anthony Davis.
This nigga don't miss.
This nigga do not miss, cuz. This for real super team status right here. This for real super team status right here. These niggas right here is finna ball the fuck out. And it's only gonna take a hating ass nigga like Stephen A. Smith or somebody else. It's only one basketball and all duh, nigga. We know it's only one basketball, but it don't matter. Them niggas probably finna break the record in scoring, nigga. LeBron Sixers jersey already done sold out. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, this hold on. They trying to get DeMar DeRozan to the Sixers. Oh, they OP. They OP. Nigga, DeRozan go. If DeRozan go to the Sixers, he winning 6th man of the year. He coming off the bitch, killing you niggas. Man, this is probably finna be the best 2 years in LeBron's career. If LeBron, I'm gonna say it like this. If LeBron win back-to-back championships with the Philadelphia 76ers, he coming back for the 3-peat. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
He got 3 years in the fam.
Conspiracy or not, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, because this really what I want to see. I want to see the nigga play till he 50. Fuck it. Shout out to my nigga Psycho in the building. I want to see LeBron play till he 50. I'm selfish like that. Why not? You got to put the, man, when you break certain records and you do certain things, you got to put the bar out there so far to where, nigga, you going to live forever, LeBron. But it's going to be some things done to, what if they add a 4-point shot to the game? Shit like that. That's why you got to put the record out there. That's why you got to put the record out there. You say the Sixers will fail. Wait for it, man. I got them winning 2 in a row, Psycho. I'm sorry.
That's why I was laughing. That nigga said the soonest Sixers. God dang, boy. Hey.
That's funny. The Sony Sixers, Psycho. That's a bar. The Sunni Sixers is funny as hell. I don't care what nobody say. Shout out to my sister Lilith in the building. How you doing, Sister Lilith, on this beautiful Sunday service afternoon? Goddamn, round of applause.
Preach about the King, TT.
I am doing wonderful on this Black Jesus Day. And yes, you're absolutely correct. There is LBJ. Won't he do it? As a matter of fact, he's going to play until he's 50. So the 76ers are about to be a 10-piece. Won't he do it?
See, this is why I don't like my auntie. She's such a LeBron James stan. She's such a stan.
Right.
She can't even. She said this nigga should be number 2 all time defensively. Now I ain't saying
That's
shit like
right. And I say it again, and I stand on it. So I repeat it again and again and again.
damn, this nigga LeBron 41, so he'll be 42 in December. So that means he have to play 8 more years, but he got 2 more years to play till he's 44. I could see. Listen, I hope the Sixers win back-to-back just so they could force his hand to come back and play till at least 45. Real talk. Bryce will be in the league by then. Bronny will be an all-star by then. Look, I'm about to trigger the whole chat.
I'm telling you, I told you, Brian's gonna be over there with his daddy.
I'm about to trigger the whole chat. By the time LeBron retire, Bronny will be an all-star, or at least on the edge of an all-star. Bryce gonna be in the league. He gonna be one of the top rookies, and LeBron gonna lead the league to his sons. God damn it, that's how we go. That's how we go in.
That's right. Bronny about to be the face of the league, surpassing everybody else.
About to pass the torch, yeah.
That's right.
He about to pass the torch. No, Bronny ain't gonna be the face, but he gonna be up there. You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. See, that's what I'm saying. You do too much. You put too much sauce on it to where they don't even want the sandwich no more. Damn. Face of the league.
I said, and I stand on that. Fight me. Because I ain't scared of none of y'all. That's right. And then when I brought them up, they gonna be like friggin' frat, like Clyde and Dr. Jekyll. Yeah, Mr. Hyde. Whatever that shit is, they gonna be like the happy face, frown face, and the sad face, clown face. Because one gonna be laughing at everybody they polarize, and the other one will be feeling sorry for everybody they polarize. So you about to see the Twin Towers. You about to see they gonna be doing their thing.
Only thing that's gonna hold them back is they have no
nothing.
bench. No, they ain't got no
Oh well,
they got
that's
Anthony
true.
Simons. They got Dalen Terry. They need a center. They need a backup center for sure. And so I look at it because I'm looking at their roster right now. Starting 5 lit. You got Jaylen Brown, VJ Edgecombe, Joel Embiid, LeBron James, Tyrese Maxey. You gonna need a backup center that could be a starter because I don't see I just don't see Joel Embiid giving you close to 82 or 60 games, which is cool because you probably don't even want him to do that. You probably really want to keep him at 50 games. That way he could give you everything he needs to give you in the playoffs. That's one. So you're gonna need a young backup center that could really be a starter. I listen, if I was them, I would go all old nigga team. I would go try to get DeMar DeRozan. I would try to get a younger backup center.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be very important.
Real quick. King K, can you do me a favor? Because I thought you was somebody. Can you turn your camera on real quick so I can see who you are before I let you up on the panel? Okay, I see you, King K. Salute. We got Cage. We got King K. I know Cage. What up, Cage?
Yeah, amen, Bobby. Everything good?
Everything good. King K, what's up with it, man? What you want? What you got on your mind? Man,
Yeah, I heard Kawhi Leonard's coming back to Toronto.
Yeah, they blocking that. What you said, King K?
I said I love music. I don't love basketball.
Yo,
Oh no, did you know?
He's my friend, man.
Oh, that's your people.
Yeah, he's family. He's good.
Okay.
Yeah. All I said was, I don't like basketball. I like music, my brother.
Hey, ain't this old buddy from Russia?
Nah, this ain't him. Wait a minute, King K. But if we talking about basketball,
I'm with you.
You should let us talk about basketball.
Of course.
That's the
Do your
subject. I'm
thing.
saying I'm hearing Kawhi Leonard's coming back to Toronto. We won in 2019, the Raptors.
Blacklight, what's up with the salute? No, they blocked the Kawhi Leonard. They block his he got traded, but they blocking the trade for now.
God
because
he should have left in the first place.
He's wrapped up. Well, I would agree with you. He probably should have never left Toronto.
And he went to the little LA bullshit, whatever, man. Get back to Toronto.
I forgot.
Bro, crazy. When they won, bro, the city went crazy. Because
you from Toronto, ain't you, Cage?
Yeah, born and raised, Green Street, Toronto. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I forgot. You is a Toronto native. You from the 6, ain't you? Ain't that what y'all call it up there?
Yeah. The 6 boroughs.
Yeah, it's 6 boroughs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they call it the 6. It ain't 5 boroughs like New York.
And also, no, there's 6 boroughs, and then there's also the 416, which is our area code, the main area code. 416. Bro, people underestimate. Like, most of the biggest artists and actors and everything come from over here.
For real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Elon Musk studied at the University of Toronto.
He studied that. Oh, man.
Yeah, okay. Neo from The Matrix, the actor, Toronto.
Oh, I thought he was Lebanese or some shit. Okay.
What? What's his name? He's from Toronto. Jim Carrey.
Shout out to Keanu Reeves and Jim Carrey.
Keanu Reeves, yeah.
I nigga Scorpion. What up with it?
Bro, we have the longest road in the entire world, Yonge Street. We have the busiest highway in North America.
Okay.
We have the most active artists that beat all records, even Michael Jackson and shit. Toronto.
Who was that? Celine Dion?
Drake.
Man, we ain't over here to suck no Toronto dick, man.
Wait. Now you talking. Wait. Drake only broke one of Michael Jackson records. Y'all gotta calm down with
he has the biggest
he
numbers
bigger
in
than
the
Michael
world.
Jackson. No, the fuck he don't.
Apparently they do. If you look at
No,
it.
he don't, bro. Drake ain't nowhere near Michael. Y'all gotta calm with this
that guy.
bullshit.
I would not listen to this fucking idiot.
Nobody listen to who?
He went to. The only reason why he's where he's at is because he's half Jewish. His mommy's Jewish.
No, they ain't got nothing to do with it. And then
they came from Forest Hill. It's a highly prominent Jewish community. Forest Hill Collegiate. It's a
They
high
ain't got
school.
nothing to do with it.
You know, hold on. You know how many people?
Do you know who Drake uncle is?
Who?
Exactly. See, y'all
No, what
always
did you
wait.
say?
Let
What
me,
did you say?
hey, bro. I'm finna tell you something. Just because a motherfucker is Jewish, don't mean that they got some type of power. Jewish people, literally in America, are the first. Wait, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. In America, Jewish people are the people that first lived in the ghettos. All right, so it's broke ass Jewish people. I don't. Drake mama don't got more. Drake mama and all that Jewish bar mitzvah shit, and people thinking just because you Jewish and you be around a bunch of white people that they got some type of pull like that. No, bro. Drake. Black ass daddy.
Over here,
let me finish, bro. Let me finish, cuz Drake got a black ass. Drake got a black ass daddy, who got a black ass brother. Drake uncle is
coming from a Jewish womb.
Oh, Drake uncle is Larry Graham. Do you know who that is?
I have an uncle named Larry. You know who that is?
No, they're not. Fuck your uncle Larry right now. I'm talking about Larry Graham.
He's dead.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
What he do? All right. So have you heard of him? What does he do?
He produces music.
For who?
Interscope.
No.
No.
So instead of just guessing shit, okay?
I'm not guessing.
You is guessing.
There's probably a lot of different people.
Ain't no probably shit. Larry Graham Jr., Drake uncle, this nigga right here was a motherfucker. bass player
Rock
for
and Roll Hall
Sly
of
and the
Fame
Family.
in
Yeah,
1993.
yeah,
I was
yeah, yeah.
born in
So, hold on, let me
1993.
finish. You don't know shit. Let me finish.
Okay.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He was a member of Sly and the Family Stone, and he's the creator of the slap bass, nigga. You ever heard somebody say I'm playing slap bass?
I play the bass guitar.
So do you know what slap bass is?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, this the motherfucker that invented it, Drake uncle. So all that Jewish shit about just he's born Jewish and all that, man, nah. Black
No,
people
I'm not
made him
saying
famous
that
still.
completely.
That was niggas. He come from a damn near royal bloodline on the nigga side of musicians. So I don't give a fuck how many bar mitzvahs he had in Canada.
Hold on. Drake went to Forest Hill Collegiate, okay?
I don't give a fuck where he went to school at.
Bro, everybody I know that went in there, they're all big in media. They have stupid amounts of fucking...
Bro, listen. And what he did in media was Degrassi. He was a nerd who got shot and put in a fucking wheelchair. In order to get into the music, he had to tap into some of this shit right here, this Larry Graham shit.
Bro, but I'm saying it's
We seen the bar mitzvah video. He ain't even have rhythm as a child.
Search up Forest Hill and Drake. Forest Hill High School Drake.
Nah, man. I don't want to look it
up.
up.
It's a real place, bro. I'm telling you.
I know it's a real place. That's Degrassi. We not doing
No,
the
I'm not
Degrassi
talking about the
talk right
fucking
now.
goddamn show. I'm talking about real life.
Nigga done switch me all the way from the NBA to talking about Drake.
I'm talking about real life.
I know he from Forest Hills High School, bro. He said in every rap.
I know. Yeah, he says that in his fucking shit.
Yeah. He keeps saying that in his raps. What you mean? He
I
said
don't
all
listen to his
the
music,
time.
bro.
Okay, so if you don't listen to his music, fuck Drake right now then.
But
Drake is a made up artist who influences himself on the new styles that's coming out.
Have you ever heard of
that?
Can you search on that? Search up the Drake equation.
All right, it's done. I already gave you the Drake equation. His daddy and his uncle are the ones that.
I'm not talking about a person. I'm talking about the equation.
What about? Ain't no Drake equation. We talking about the NBA right now.
All right.
Going back to that.
Run back Kawhi Leonard back to fucking.
Where you at? Where you at, Scorpion?
Right now, bro. I'm letting y'all get it out.
Get over here.
Let's be real. Let's just talk reality, Scorpion.
I'll sub-zero you.
It's the best starting five LeBron has ever went to. Yes or no?
Nah, the one in Cleveland, the first stint in Cleveland was better. I'm just trolling. I'm fucking with you, Bobby. That is. No, I'm just fucking with you. I was just fucking with you. No, I'm just since you said the reality, I just had to fuck with you that time. No, that's the best starting five you've been with. That's the best starting five. I give him that. Go ahead.
On paper, because this shit could crash and burn. I'm not one to just, you know what I'm saying, say what it is, even though, you know, looking at it, you know what I'm saying, this a championship team, but you know, you still got to go out there and play. But I'm saying when they put together him, Chris Bosh, and D-Wade, you still had the center and you still had that center position and that point guard position that was kind of like, okay, Mario Chalmers, you know, Joel Anthony Haslam. Like it wasn't nobody that was like, you know, stopping going to no All-Star game.
When he went
back to hold on real quick, Cage. When he went back to Cleveland, you had Kyrie, you had Kevin Love, you know what I mean? But they still had to fill out the roster later with Shump and goddamn J.R. Smith. You know what I'm saying? Which at the time, I ain't gonna lie, that might have been his toughest starting five before this on paper. But again,
right.
We gotta see it play out because if these niggas don't win a championship, that Cleveland starting five with Kevin Love, Kyrie, Shump, J.R. Smith, that's still the toughest starting five. But if
that was a tough one.
If this starting five right here going to win a championship or do something, yeah, this might be the one right here because he don't gotta be
running back to Toronto, man.
He ain't got to carry the load.
he don't got to carry the scoring load. This
Right.
This what I'm saying.
Watch,
This nigga could really go out there and do that Magic Johnson shit that he been talking about his whole career. We could really honestly see it with this team. We could really honestly see LeBron say, "I'm finna just be the point guard on the court." Like on paper, I don't give a fuck where nigga put me at, but
man,
how they gonna run? How they gonna run? It's gonna be LeBron at the point, Maxey at the 2, Edgecombe at the 3.
Bro, King
Brown
James
at the
is getting
4,
too old now, man.
Embiid at the 5.
This is kids going. Okay, one time.
That's how the offense go run.
One time, as a kid, we went into a basketball tournament, right? And whatever, it's probably like some Asian mall or whatever, and the guy.
I ain't even gonna lie, Cage. I don't feel like hearing that shit right now. Much love to you, though.
Go ahead, B.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm looking at this starting 5 like if LeBron really listen, the entire roster where it gets shaky at though, Trip. Because Dominic Barlow, don't know who the fuck that is. Adam Bona, don't know who the fuck that is. Johnny Broome, don't know who the fuck that is. Justin Edwards, don't know who the fuck that is. Ariel Porty, don't know who the fuck that is. Caleb Love, don't know who that is. Duke Miles.
They just signed Martavius Caldwell-Pope yesterday.
That's a good pickup.
Yeah.
That's
a good 3 and D. A good 3 and D. You know.
But you need a big man.
Yeah, you do.
You need a big man.
I thought that's what they'll be going after next. I thought that's what they would be going after next. I really thought so. But then B don't. I ain't gonna say it all fall on them B, but he's gonna have to show up. He ain't gotta score no 20, 25. He ain't gotta do that. He can average 13, 10 to 13 and 10, they'll be all right.
It ain't really no free agents out there that they could offer the money to. Yeah, they ain't nobody out there for real.
I'm finna say the only thing they could be waiting on is before see what big man that will come available for the trade deadline. That might be their best option right about now. I would assume.
They don't got the trade assets for nothing for real. They ain't got the trade assets for nothing. That's why LeBron signed for so low, so they can try to get somebody.
Right.
I'm looking at it now. You got Bismack Biyombo. That's probably the best one out there.
You gotta grab him right now. As of right now, I would. I ain't again, like you saying, he ain't the best, but he can get out there and rebound and play a little defense. I wouldn't be saying that's gonna get him over the hump, but that one I feel like it wouldn't be a bad pickup considering what you already got.
And like I said, you don't really need him to. Hold on. Is this the Powell that I think it is? I get Dwight Powell from the Dallas Mavericks. He open.
Yeah, he a veteran. That wouldn't be a bad pickup either.
But you only need him as a backup.
Yeah. Facts. That's why they wouldn't be a bad pickup. Them two right there could help you a whole lot considering what you got, as your centers, backup centers, and backup power forward. They veterans. Once they get in there, they gonna know their role and they gonna play their role. They ain't gonna do too much because they ain't gonna really they ain't gonna have to do too much anyway. Because at any given time, you can have one to two players for LeBron, Brown, and Maxey on the court at all times. And I don't want those dudes can take over the scoring.
I think they can because they just got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah.
I'll go after DeMar DeRozan.
I didn't know. Yeah. I forgot about dude. He was still out there. They said they what's the name released in Chicago did.
I would get rid of them young niggas, a couple young niggas, and I would go get Russell Westbrook as well.
Bro, you know what? I was thinking the same thing when I seen that the late. No, you right. Hell yeah. If you can add DeRozan and potentially in
Westbrook.
Westbrook or DeRozan to that team. That would be
what you do when you add them is you literally control your bench. Like you got motherfuckers off the bench that's like you ain't gotta tell like, hey, we need you to go out there and score. We need you. You got motherfuckers that's like, I know I'm later in my career, but I'm still at this level to where like, okay, I'm DeMar DeRozan, I'm Westbrook, nigga. If I gotta come in and relieve, you know what I'm saying, the starting five, like niggas, like I can come out this bitch and start going crazy. Like it ain't gonna be no timidness to their game. Make a miss, they finna go out there and put pressure on the defense.
Facts, y'all. They gonna make them stay on edge, and even including again going. If you add one of them, you still gonna have one of those star players right there with one of those three, on the court with them at all times anyway. So they ain't gonna have a lot of pressure on them at the same time.
Yeah, that's hard, man.
Yeah, We'll see what they gonna try to do in the next couple of weeks if they're gonna try to get one of those guys but they're gonna have to try to take a little pay cut. If I was Brooke at this point, to be real, or DeRozan, I ain't saying I know you got to get your money, you got a family to take care of, whatever. But if you quote unquote trying to potentially get a chip at this point, I just go ahead and give me a meal or two. I wouldn't even be mad. Put me an incentive in there. Right. I wouldn't even be mad. I really wouldn't.
I mean, this NBA season, what up with the Dark Matter? This NBA season finna be fire. That's all I gotta say. It might be one.
It's gonna be very interesting. It's gonna be very interesting.
Might be one of the best ones because now we're literally in the we're in the midst of the parody decade, right? So
yeah,
what's gonna be the takeaway from this from 2020? Because we 6 years in now. So what's finna be the takeaway from this era right here? Finna be who got what team either got multiple championships or what player got a couple in. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like LeBron and Jalen, they got one already. That could be a two bird and one stone thing. Who else got one already? Jokic ain't never out of it. So we can't just forget about Denver. Can't forget about OKC.
But hold on, let's speak on that real quick.
Going nowhere. Go ahead.
Let's speak on this right quick about OKC. You like what they doing over there? I'm gonna ask you that before
Yes. You want to know why?
Go ahead.
Why? Because their formula is so much like San Antonio that they're sitting on developed talent. So what may look like to the outside looking in that they getting rid of talent, they got so much of an abundance of like other high draft picks that they done drafted that they like we gotta start getting these niggas in because they ready to go now. You see what I mean? So
true.
It's like a catch-22 with with OKC. I don't see them really taking too far of a step back. You know what I mean? They might not be number one in the West, but they still finna be like, nigga, right there for the championship. They still damn near like the favorites in the West, because I don't really see who. You know, you got Minnesota, maybe. Minnesota, maybe.
Yeah. No, they still got us.
The dark horse in the West to me is Portland, though.
With Ja Morant and Dame Lillard.
Yeah. Offensively, they might be a problem. They might be
can sneak it. Well, they was already last year, we had to play them in the first round, so we was second in the West, right? So they had to been seventh. So shit, that upgrade right there might push them fifth or sixth. But this is what I was gonna say about OKC. Yeah, you hit it right on the head, because these bastards could. Well, let's say it like this. Dude, was it Sam Preston? He came from San Antonio, went over there, so he know what he doing. But they gave away Lou Dort. That was my only biggest question. A lot, I was having this conversation with somebody else. It was like, well, he couldn't shoot this. I say, man, sometimes you don't have to worry about that. You need that guy, and you know you need this on your team. A guy that can go in there and just defend 1, 2s, and 3s. I think that's where they kind of. I ain't gonna say they're gonna fall off, but that was a guy to me, like what you would call a glue guy. Like, he's gonna go in there and try his best to shut your best player down, as long as he's a 1, 2, or 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that I really didn't like. I'm like, oh, y'all gave that nigga to the Hawks. I was like, but the other guys that they got back, I think Joe left too. I think the other Williamson's still over there, but that dude Dort, I ain't saying he is super
like
great,
this, but look at it like this. They looking at it like we already have enough defensively as a team unit.
Yeah.
So whatever we're gonna miss from Lou Dort defensively, we're gonna make up just off being young and talented athletically. You know what I mean?
True. I get you.
And basically they looking at it like Jared McCain need them minutes. Case and Wallace, he need them minutes.
Yeah, I get you.
Topic need them minutes. You see what I'm saying? AJ Mitchell need them minutes.
Yeah.
Like somebody, like if somebody got to move out the way, it's gonna be you, cause you're a little bit older. This probably the most valuable you gonna be. Like, they make all their moves at the right time.
No, that's right. He know what he doing over there.
Let's get what we finna get for you, because we still got Caruso, who is our, you know what I'm saying, defensive vet. Like everything you bring, we get from Caruso anyway. So
I mean, true. I didn't look at it like that.
If
so.
somebody gonna be expendable, it's gonna be you, cause you younger than Caruso. You a little bit. We can get a little bit back more for you, and it's good business.
These niggas for the next maybe 4 to 5 years, bro. That bitch over there, he is making moves, and I'm not liking that shit, because this nigga got, I don't know how many first round draft picks, bro.
My nigga Lou laughing at us. You know, Lou think he the sports aficionado. What you laughing at, Lou? Go on, hit the link. My brother Lou, man. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I would just say he over there making some moves, like you saying though. I'm not liking that shit, bro, because I mean we kind of like on the same trajectory too. For as the Spurs, we ain't got a lot of draft picks, but our core is very good. But we're gonna have to add in a little veteran. But what he doing over there at OKC is, I've never seen this shit before, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, you might can pull up and see, like, going back to that Paul George trade. Ever since then, these niggas got like 2 and 3 first round draft picks from like the next fucking 5 years, bro. This shit crazy. So they gonna steady stay young and athletic. Just need a little piece here and there, veteran piece here and there. But I'm ready for the smoke with them guys though. I ain't ducking no wreck with them. You know, we good, and you know, Carlton grew 2 inches, a little bit more experience.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
This nigga like
let's go
now.
yeah.
The coach like that, and that's really what San Antonio needed. I think San Antonio made the best move, honestly. With did they get rid of Harrison Barnes for Tobias Harris? Was that what they did?
I'm not for sure if they let Tobias Harris go. I want to say they did, but they end up. Yeah, we said that. We talked about the. Oh, bro.
They still got Tobias Harris, don't they? Or
yeah, we got Tobias Harris. I was just finna speak on the Harrison thing. I said I don't know if we still got him, but we can go ahead and let him go. You can check it out, but
I'm finna see. Yeah, they still got Harrison Barnes in now. I mean, it's not bad because
no, it's not.
Because listen, this is what I'm saying. Harrison Barnes need to be there. He just don't need no PT, and he wasn't getting it anyway. So what you have now with Tobias Harris is that vet that's the vet that's the same as Harrison Barnes, but he can give you production. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can hit that 3-point because Harrison Barnes missed a lot of them bitches in the playoffs. He missed, I ain't gonna tell a lot, but the ones he should have hit that when he was wide open, going back to even when he was in Golden State. That's why they let him go, because he wasn't hitting them open threes. And I'm watching Tobias Harris when he was in Detroit, he was hitting them motherfuckers. So I get it. I just was like, but I ain't too mad. I think that was a good pickup, but I think we need one, maybe 2 more pieces. I think we need one, 2 more pieces. But that experience, remember, like we was talking before.
I don't think they need no pieces.
Yeah, I want to be secure. I like to be secure.
Starting 5 is De'Aaron Fox.
That bitch gonna have to pick it back up, though.
Dylan Harper, because Dylan Harper got to start now.
That's what they were saying. That's what. Yeah.
Who else? So you could start Tobias Harris, or you could start your other boy, Champagnie. You can start
Champagnie gonna start. Champagnie gonna start. He gonna start. They love him over there. They love him over there.
He's 6'7", so you could still put him at the power
that's
forward.
what I'm saying. Right. Yeah, he's there. They love him over there. Him and Castle gonna start.
Wemby.
Castle, Champagnie, and Wemby gonna start hands down. Ain't no question about those 3.
Right.
It's just how we gonna mix the other 2. But I got the report. I got the little news thing. They sticking with De'Aaron Fox. He gonna stay starting too. But I think they gonna want him to. Yeah, he gonna have to step it up offensively. We need that fucking De'Aaron Fox we seen in fucking Sacramento, bro. That's the fucking De'Aaron Fox we need. You know what I'm saying? But I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. But like we were speaking before, that I said the only reason they would have lost the finals because of inexperience. I kind of knew it. I kind of knew it. Just like the inexperienced, especially facing a veteran team, or that Cat done been there for some years, Brunson done been there. They might not have made it to the finals, but when you got just a little bit more experience, and considering these guys over here haven't had too much experience for them, especially finals, playoffs is but I kind of figured that's what we would have lost. But I'm not. I think that kind of was the best thing for them too. I think they're gonna come in and be so fucking focused and geared to getting back. The league might be like, shit, we don't want to see these boys. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be hungry. They done tasted it. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna be looking forward to, this year and ready to get back to that same spot and, see if they can change their result. But hey, I think Boston like, fuck.
Yeah, Boston like they should be hating ass niggas.
Fuck.
Hating on the smart man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just do the LeBron coming up like, god damn.
Nah, they shouldn't get rid of Fox. You tripping, man.
What you say now?
I'm looking in the chat when they said they hope they get rid of Fox. Nah, De'Aaron Fox.
Nah, he good.
He
good.
He good.
Nah, he good. He just got to step his game. I think he got to be a little bit more consistent. I think that's what he needs.
Fact.
Yeah, I think this is he got to be more consistent and be willing to. When he see Wemby ain't got it going, that's my time to fucking take over. I ain't trying to hear nothing you saying, Cal. So I ain't trying to give me this ball and let me go down here.
Part of that is the coaching, though.
Yeah,
a part of that is the coaching. That's what I was saying about the coaching in the finals. Like your coach got to be willing to see that this ain't the time to run through Wemby. It's the coach got to damn near say like, hey, Wemby, I know you know what I'm saying. You is who you think you is, but fourth quarter time, I need De'Aaron to I need him to get these shots. Yeah, I need him to be. You see what I'm saying? Like we gonna give you the first 3 quarters, but it take the coach to do that. It take the coach to say get the ball out of this person's hand. It take the coach to say don't do like. It was too many mistakes through goddamn games 1 through goddamn 5 for the coach to be like, hey man, like, y'all got to put the ball in like a somewhat vet hand, and that's goddamn Fox.
Yeah, you see what Harper did when he came off the bench. He come in as soon as he touched the ball, he going in. He going straight to the basket. I'm finna shoot me something. I'm finna try to get myself going. And I think that's the kind of like mindset that De'Aaron Fox should have had. Like, he needed that type of mindset. That's what I'm saying.
All of that's a part of coaching, though, because think about what's being said. He's coming in the game obviously ready for the moment. Why is the coach now taking him out the game?
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? I'm saying coaching is working against them in all ways. Like your best player in the series is Dylan Harper. That become obvious after game 1. Not saying that Wemby ain't doing his thing, but after game 1, it's obvious that this is the dude that's ready for the moment. It's obvious.
He didn't shy away from that shit. Right. He came in.
And what else is obvious is that De'Aaron Fox is overcompensating for trying to feed the ball to Wemby. All of that gotta be addressed by the coach. That's true. The coach gotta be the one that say, hey boy, go get your shot. Fuck Wemby right now. And Wemby gotta be willing to, you see what I'm saying? Because that's what
he gotta relinquish.
That's what Popovich did. Popovich had to be like, hey, Tony, go get your shot. Like, don't think about Tim right now.
Just pick and roll.
All right. Let him do him right now, because he gotta get in the flow state.
Yeah,
we ain't worried about. But see, that's like little weird shit like
that.
He gotta be having. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on their team is a rookie, including the coach. So,
coach, right. But I think
they did. It ain't that bad.
But he gotta have that mentality, kind of like Duncan. Like, shit, I don't give a damn. Hey, if Tony got to get us 20 this quarter, it is what it is. I don't give a damn if I come out this bitch with 8. I'm trying to win. You know, Wemby gotta kind of have that mindset. It's like, to me, he trying to prove something. You see what I'm saying? It was like, nah, Wemby, you need to get that ball to him. And you know, if you ain't going this game, you can't go 2 for 16, you 0 for 7 from the 3-point. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be like, I gotta find somebody to get this bitch going. Hey, Fox, here, do you know what I'm saying? He gotta have that kind of, Duncan mentality. You know what I'm saying? To succeed. You see what I'm saying? You still gonna get yours, bro. Right. You still gonna get yours. Hey, I know you yesterday. I seen you pulling up that all defensive thing yesterday. I didn't have time to hit the link, but I was busy than a motherfucker. But
oh yeah,
I was sure want to tap in with you, bro. I looked up some shit, bro. I looked up some shit, and they somebody was saying that they got Wemby at like what they had Wemby like 38 or something like that, 30 something, and they were like that was too high. Yeah, 37. They were like that was too high. So I end up looking up this nigga stack, man. You know this nigga got 627 blocks already.
What's the all-time record?
I don't know, but I'm saying that's what Wemby got so far in his career. 627 blocks. I'm like, I did not know that shit. I'm like, oh yeah, he got to be a little bit. That 37 wasn't doing him justice, considering. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think Hakeem, Shaq was on that type of pace. Not even Duncan. What this about is what finna be 5th year.
I mean,
you can correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say what this about his 5th year to have 627. That is, man. Ooh, that's different, bro.
Man. And he do got a unanimous defensive player of the year, don't he?
I think he got it, what year before? Last year? I think it was last year, this past year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, this past year.
Okay.
Yeah, this past year.
Okay,
So that 37 still didn't, I don't think, did him justice, considering some of those players we seen, like Shane Battier and those type of players. When I went and really looked at them stats, I'm like, no, Shane Battier, a couple of them guys ain't on that fucking level. They might have played some good defense, but not like that. This nigga was averaging damn near 4 blocks a game. It was at 3.7. And considering he missed 10 or 12 games, I think it was 10 because he played, they played 82, he played 72, so he missed 10 games. Ugh. Yeah, but I was kind of pissed off about that damn defensive shit.
The record is Hakeem. Hakeem got the most blocks at 3830. You say he already at 600. 3,830 is the record. He's at 621 already.
Ooh.
And he been in the league, what, 3 years?
No, I think this is like his 4th, ain't it?
Is this going into his 4th, or was the last year?
I want to look it up just so we can be correct. You can just look it up real quick if you don't mind, just to be correct and see the trajectory about where he possibly could be before this shit is over with.
Okay, he was drafted when? Drafted in 2023. So yeah,
damn,
last year was his 2023.
It's gonna be 27.
This gonna be his 4th year.
4th year. That's what I was saying. I know that's why I say 4th or 5th. I said 5th, but I'm thinking 4th, 5th.
3 years, 600 blocks. That means in 3 more years he should be at 1,200.
1,200 and plus.
In 9 years he should be at around 1,800, maybe close to 2,000.
Right.
So he would have to play a Hakeem Olajuwon. Like 600 every year is a good pace. I mean, 600 every 3 years is a good pace, but 38-30, goddamn, like you'll still have to play like close to 20 years to catch this motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't know Hakeem had did. Like I know he was good, but I didn't till you said it. I was like, God damn, you'll win. But
just Tim Duncan number 5, and he got 3,020.
Damn.
Yeah.
The only thing they got correct was I didn't even like the number 1. Like I can respect it, but I didn't like. I could respect it. You know, they going off you want to say stats or whatever. I don't know how they did it. I'm really guessing, but that number 1 I went to. No, we know who number 2. You know, that's not an argument. He could have been possibly 1, but 2, it's not an argument. You know what I'm saying? But Draymond, Duncan was number 2.
Yeah, Duncan number 2.
Yeah.
Bill Russell number 1.
Right. That's why I said number 1 was I ain't mad, but number 2 ain't no argument about that. But a couple of their shits they had Shaq at what?
Shaq at 73 is egregious.
Y'all smoking dope. Gotta be.
That's when I was like, man, this shit, because the top
Mookie Blair, the head of him. That when you said that, I was listening to it. I was like, what now? These motherfuckers don't know shit about basketball. I ain't never known Mookie Blair.
I knew niggas praise Mookie Blaylock for his defense, but when you talking about Shaq, you talking about niggas saying I'm not coming to the hole. So it's like Deion Sanders. It's like niggas be like, yeah, but Deion Sanders stats is this. It's like, yeah, because that's the quarterback.
They weren't throwing to
a
shit.
decision. I'm not even gonna throw it that way. This nigga is off the ball so much. I'm not, and that's the decision niggas was making when Shaq was in the paint. He would have had way more blocks if niggas would have challenged them, but motherfuckers was like, we just gonna stay out here and shoot jumpers. Like, you don't got no real footage of nobody dunking on Shaq or none of that. Niggas was saying out the fucking paint. That's how much of a monster he was. So like, I don't know if they talking about, but then Mookie Blaylock ain't got like crazy defensive stats. So I'm like, if it's going off of like shit like Shane Battier and all of that, that's because of how the league consider them to be excellent defensive players. So I don't see how Shaq would be so low if you judging it off of what other players considered, because nigga, they literally telling you, nigga, I'm not even coming to the hole when that nigga down there.
Facts, yeah. And it was more or less like with Shane Battier. He didn't play no outstanding defense. I mean, you can call it defense. He took a lot of charges, if you can remember.
Let's talk.
Yeah, he will fire you, but the most thing that he did, he would take a timely offensive charge. That's what I really mostly remember him for. And like, just speaking on Mookie Blaylock, I never looked at him as a great defender. And I'm not saying he wasn't, but I just remember Mookie more or less for his offense. So, the people that did that list, I don't know what they, I think they need to, when they do shit like that, I think you got to you need a mix of people. Some veterans, some people that's playing in the league, and whoever else. But that list is crazy. Draymond at 10? Nah, I don't see that shit.
Draymond at 10, Rudy Gobert at 9. That's where it got kind of tricky for me. Because because I'm taking Dwight Howard over all of them, both of them.
Facts.
Like, I'm just like, peak Dwight Howard is a better defender than Draymond and the niggas y'all talking about.
Rudy.
Yeah, Draymond
Rudy and Draymond.
Like, this shit don't make sense.
Nah. I think they just got in. You forgetting about Lonzo Mourning. And the crazy part was, I ain't like what they had kid. I didn't hear Jordan in the top 10 or 15 or 20. Is the crazy part.
Jordan was like 30 something.
They gotta be. Come on now, bro. You can hate him or love him, but defensively, come on now, bro. You gotta come on, dog. You don't.
Yeah, they
make no what 9 defensive first teams, 7 or 9. I can't remember the exact number, but shit, 6 or 7 plus. You don't make that shit by accident. You know what I'm saying? So the people that made that list, they have no idea.
Facts.
And that's why I say, like, I think you need a mixture of players, of veterans, of people that's out the league, if you will, and people that's in the league, because they IQ of what defense actually is a little bit better to me. If you got to play the sport to really understand it, like understanding what defense really is. I didn't like what they had kid either. I think he was better than Shane Battier, all them type of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like, so I don't know what that shit was about, but we'll never understand because we don't know.
Michael Jordan was number 15.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Mike
hear you
was
say it
15.
yesterday. I might have been. Oh, but still, that's still too high. I still think you got to be somewhere. If you're gonna put Pippen in the top 10, you got to put Jordan in the top 10. And I love me some Pippen. I think he's one of the. He was doing this shit
They ain't put
you
Pippen in
know,
the top 10, I don't think. Did they? Or was he number 8?
I thought you said he was like 7 or 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was like 7 or 8.
So what I'm saying is this: if you got Draymond at number 10,
number 8,
yeah, Pippen was doing the same shit that he did before that. Holding 1s, 2s, 3s, and some 4s. But not to have Jordan in the top 10 is crazy to me.
Jordan is a better defender than Draymond for sure. You could take Draymond out of there and put Jordan in as number 10. I'm gonna stand with you there. Yeah, I can stand with you on that one. Like the Draymond is not that great. Like, cause look at it, Draymond all defensive, 5 first team, 4 second teams. Let's go to Jordan real quick. This nigga all defensive, 9 first team.
That's what I said a while ago. First team.
Look, they've been on the same amount of defensive teams, but this nigga Jordan is 9-time first team.
Facts. That's what I was saying. Like that don't make sense.
Yeah, like I don't know what y'all judging this off of. It can't be the championship effect neither, because Jordan got more championships than this nigga.
Yeah. You know I wouldn't even equate. I wouldn't even bring that up when we're talking about the defensive part. It's just the will to want to. You know what I'm saying? So, but just to have him at 15 and Draymond at 10, like I don't know y'all metrics of
top 10 finishes. Right. He averaged 2 steals. He averaged 2.3 steals per game.
Then, like in his rookie year, he was the only rookie to have 100. Meant the only guard to like have 100 blocks.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that's crazy.
I think Dwayne Wade ended up breaking that record of the guard with the most blocks.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, so I'm like that shit crazy. I didn't get that part.
Yeah, this is a nasty list. Like I said yesterday when I was looking at it, these lists do be made for this point though, to trigger you and get you talking about them. They fuck them up.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I'm in the car with you on that one. They just put some shit together to make some controversy. But But I haven't going back to like just talking about certain teams. I think have who was that? Denver made any decent move to help over there? I haven't seen none that I can remember. It's like, you know.
I think people's really sleeping on the Minnesota Timberwolves though.
No, I'm loving him. Anthony finna his field goal percentage should go up, high quality shots.
No, they ain't really
on the run. I think they need another piece or two.
They got Jokic still.
Murray.
The only person I could see they added is Marvin Bagley.
That name sound familiar, but I don't remember seeing him play.
Marvin Bagley the third. He was the top draft pick some years back.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. We'll see how they work out for you, Denver. Y'all got to make a splash if you're really trying to, you know. But I'm right there with you on Minnesota though. I'm loving that shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I think they need another piece or two. Also, let's see what they can do before the trade deadline or whatever. See if some people want to come off a contract. shit like that. I think that's one. What'd you say now?
I think they I think they might be the team that just made the right move. They got LaMelo. They still got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards. They got old school Joe Ingles. They still got Bones Highland. They got Ayo Dosunmu. They still got Rudy Gobert.
Okay, you go. The guards, all right.
They got Trey Lyles. Like, I mean, only thing I can think that I'm really needing is a backup center, maybe.
Yeah, that stretch center, stretch four would help you out. That stretch center, stretch four would help you out a lot, I think. I think that would be tremendous to help Anthony and LaMelo.
Mm-hmm.
I think that stretch four or stretch five, they could.
That's cool. All right.
Hold on 1 second, B.
All right. You said they got the best team, you Trip? I'm still sticking with Philly got the best squad. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make an early bet. Philly for the finals. You say they got the best squad, huh? Yeah, I see it. What time is it? 3 o'clock. I might be ready to shut this thing down. It's starting to get that time, y'all. I done reached my limit.
Yeah, I'm at the baby shower, so y'all probably can hear the Negro music.
Uh-oh.
You know, the colored people.
Tumbling trying to lie. She knows she the DJ. She gonna try to put it on them people like it's done.
Then I'm threw together a few beats. You been there, brought none of that.
Yeah, some of them beats I taught Bobby.
Right. You took some of that famous microwave brisket as a dish.
Oh no, that don't leave the house spoil. So now that's at home waiting for me when I get back home. Sent him some on his way yesterday. So yeah, it's all mine for the next 3 days. So what are we doing?
Lou, what up with it, boy?
Miss Scorpion, I do have to re-up on some liquid smoke. Why don't they do it?
No, okay. How
not the liquid smoke. What up with it, Lou?
But you let it marinate in there overnight, then put it in the microwave, or you cook it in the microwave with it? How you do that?
Both. I let it marinate overnight in the liquid smoke and the Worcester sauce. Shouts out to Zach Pot. The Worcester sauce, and then when I go to cook it in the microwave, I add some more smoke and Worcester to it. It'd be so delicious. Yeah, but now I can't have people, knowing my secrets and stuff, and they be trying to duplicate what I do. That's just like
my bad.
Cause that's just like Bobby. The real reason why he want to shut the line down, cause it's about that time to start on them. You know how he do on the weekend, them pork chops.
Yeah, I already know.
There you go.
Yeah, I already. I think he said it humbling. I think he said he was grilling some chitterlings. I think he said he was grilling some chitterlings today.
Grilled chitterlings.
Yeah.
Huh? You niggas.
Yeah. He formed them into patties. He formed them into patties.
Yeah.
But he likes to call them. We know better.
Yeah. Then he gonna say plant-based.
friends like y'all who need
Yeah, because the pigs do eat plants.
Right. That's
The hogs
that's
do
its
eat
formula
plants.
right there. So actually, it's once they chew it and they get in their
say the
insides.
pig was vegan, huh? I ate a vegan pig. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Yeah. If I ate chitlins, I have him send me some, but I ain't never. That was something new I heard of when he said those real chitlins today. So yeah.
Who said grill chilling? Ah, you niggas crazy. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Hey,
I
peace,
see what
y'all.
you're doing. What up with it, brother? What you got going on with it, dude?
Chilling, man. Just chilling, man.
What about
Getting
this
off
list,
work
man?
Sunday. Talking about the defensive list?
Either one of them.
Oh, shit, man. You know, Bleacher Report, they be on some bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Like, they be having, like, political choices on their list, though. You know what I mean? Putting Bill Russell up there, I mean, I ain't mad at that, but you know what I mean? You know, I always say, man, I can't go and put Jim Crow era basketball with modern basketball. Like, even though I got respect for those dudes and shit like that. But Bobby, why you making it seem, you know, in front of the fam like I'm some type of sports elitist or some shit, bro? You know what I mean? I put the smile faces down there because, like, I just get cringy when it comes to, like, making a lot of predictions and shit. Because it's real easy to, you know, it's fun to do. Like, a lot of people do it, not just basketball. They do it in football and everything else too. But, like, it always be like injuries and shit you can't predict. So, like, I tend to stay away from it. But I do chuckle when I hear them, though. You know
Only
what I mean?
because basketball, 9 times out of 10, is the easiest sport to predict based on preseason rosters. Like you say, barring injury.
Right. What you do, like, what we talking about?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say no, cause like I'm gonna go somewhere else with it. It's on the same, but I'm gonna go another direction. So go on, finish.
Like looking at the Sixers, yeah, that look like that's a finals team.
Right, on paper.
On paper.
Yeah, I hear you.
But other teams on paper that have got the same hype, especially in the NBA, 9 times out of 10 they reach the finals at least. Miami Heat, the Lakers with Karl Malone and Gary Payton, Golden State with Kevin Durant. What other team?
You can go throw Celtics in there too.
Boston with I was just gonna say Boston with KG and Ray Allen them. I mean it's a bunch of lists of, like, when people be like, yeah, this is the squad, because the NBA is one of them. Just it's a superstar league. So once you get enough of them together and they mesh, like, yeah, you at least going to the finals. So if they don't make it, it'll be a disappointment.
I hear you, man. That's why I don't really like gamble no more, like the sports and shit. Just like what you just said with the barring injury. But I tell you what, it looks like it's gonna be an interesting year. I ain't taking that off the table. And you know, I guess that's good for the NBA.
Who the
Like,
strongest looking team in the East right now to you?
In the East? Shit, man. Like, it's so much parity, man. I don't know, man. Like, you know, Boston should be around, like, assuming that Tatum come back to his regular form. They should be in it. The Knicks just won the championship. You know, Halliburton coming back, you know, I'm interested in seeing what they're going to look like once they get him back. Then, of course, like these teams we're talking about now, you know, the Sixers. You got some teams going to take a step back, like Milwaukee.
I think Boston will take a step back too.
Yeah, they're gonna miss Brown gone. I don't care what they say about, you know, the bad chemistry with the locker room or whatever. So yeah, they might I mean, like, it's a lot to say. Like, if Tatum get back to form, you know,
But just think about this: is what I'm looking at it like he didn't win it no chip until Brown came there, and we seen what Brown did when he left there. And I get you on the injury. If he still come back to full form, but you're gonna be missing that defensive guy. See, I think that's what people like miss. It's the points, but also just the defense being able to take on the opposite team best player.
Got that perimeter, hell yeah.
And you gotta find another guy to do what he was able to do at the same level.
Who y'all think's gonna be? Because every year it's always one team that just come out of nowhere that shocked everybody. Who y'all think that might be this year? The dark horse.
Good question. Well, from what side, or it don't matter?
It don't matter.
East or west?
You can go to West. Bobby might have said one team like Portland. I think that could, because that coach they got up there. And on what he got going. Now, talk with John Morant. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Then he talking about Dame trying to know if he can stay healthy.
Yeah, I could see them, but that like they made the playoff last year, so not knocking them. I get what you're saying, but I'm not like I kind of like me. I want to take them out the equation because they at least made the playoffs. Like if it was a team that didn't make the playoffs in the West, it would be hard for me to say right now because I think the West is so like besides the top teams that's obvious. Right now, it'd be hard for me to say, but I like the East. I'd probably say either the Wizards or the Hawks. But the Hawks make the playoffs. But so in other words, maybe just the Wizards. I won't be shocked over that.
The Bulls might make the playoffs this year.
I gotta look at their full roster.
They got a lot of depth. They ain't really got no high end. But if the rookie come along like he looking like, yeah, they might be able to make some noise.
Talking about old boy from North Carolina, am I correct?
Wilson, yeah.
Yeah, Wilson. Yeah, they say he been showing out in the
Bulls got two superstars low key.
Who the other white dude, the white dude.
Buzelis.
Yeah.
Once they unlock his game, I think him and Caleb Wilson gonna be amazing as a duo. Hell yeah.
Bobby, who you think from the West?
OKC or San Antonio again.
No. He said like a dark horse. We know somebody that probably didn't make the playoffs, but probably gonna make them this year.
Oh, dark horse team, Utah.
Yeah,
absolutely Utah.
I forgot about them. I ain't think about them. I need to see their roster, see what they look like.
Utah got a monster roster. Jaren Jackson, Lloyd Markkanen, Keontae George. Now they got Darren Peterson, Ace Bailey. They got a lot of they actually might got too much shit going on.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent over there, young talent too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Probably trying to take a page out of OKC, San Antonio, them booklets that stuck up on us a whole bunch of young talent, see how it mesh. Ain't no bad, ain't bad, cause you know, all your superstars getting older. You got Bron, you got Durant, Steph, you know, for the last 10 years, they getting up in age, so that ain't no bad thing.
Yeah. We definitely got a squad though.
Right. I know Brunson say he ain't finna take no more pay cuts. Yeah.
They ain't finna pay him no more money neither.
Exact. I was thinking the same thing too. Like, nigga, we got one. We don't give a fuck after this. With shit.
What do you mean, nigga?
We
got our championship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Be like, nigga, we don't give a damn. We got us one out of your shit. It is what it is. Cause he gonna want that Supermax money.
They ain't gonna give
it to him. Nah, hell no. I don't think they gonna get it to him either. I was saying.
The only reason I asked that question, y'all, because it seemed like, you know, like the last, I say, 8-9 years, like it's been a different team every year. There ain't been no repeat.
But it's been a different team that's been on the bubble though.
Yeah. Cause like some of them, like he was saying earlier, like if you're going back 8-9 years, you still gotta equate Cleveland, Miami, Golden State. You know, or you want to throw.
If you go from 2020 up, if you go from 2020 up, it's been a different champion, but it's all been teams that was either right at the championship or you could see was building up to a championship. It wasn't really no dark horses like out of nowhere ass teams. You know what I'm saying? Like
Indiana and OKC. That year, like none of them was.
Well, I'm saying teams. Yeah, Indiana. It's been like, as far as teams getting there. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like the Miami Heat and shit like that. It's been that, but I like winning it. It's been the latter. Mostly, it's been the OKCs, the Denver Nuggets. You dig what I'm saying? Like the teams that was still like
last year.
Yeah, the Knicks were still favored.
Yeah, you could see that coming.
I think you could have seen that coming. I think the formula still stands solid with the Knicks because they was the team that was like building towards the championship, and the Spurs was kind of like the out the blue. You know what I'm saying? Not in the playoffs, and then all of a sudden they're in the finals.
I guess the reason I wasn't looking at the Knicks, the reason I wasn't looking at them like that because Tom Thibodeau was a great coach.
Right.
I just there wasn't no way I was picking him. Being no finals and shit.
So you was giving a lot of credit to old Tom.
Nah, I was counting them out because of Tom.
Oh, okay, I got you. Nah, they ain't had Tom Thibodeau this year. Oh, Mike Brown. Took a black man to get the job done.
It seems like they don't want to give him no credit though, man.
Mike Brown?
The media.
He probably deserved more credit than most. He probably definitely deserved more credit than a lot of coaches, for real.
Why you say that, B?
Because he did the right thing. He did the right thing as far as like adjustments that he made within the playoffs, like him making Cat into like a point center. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I get you.
He definitely outclassed. He definitely outclassed San Antonio. That was the most significant factor if you look at it, especially when them games was, getting close down the wire.
It wasn't really Cat. It was Brunson. I don't know why, but nah, it wasn't too much on.
Mike Brown. I'm talking about Mike
He's a
Brown.
veteran. Yeah, he's a vet. But if Pop was sitting over there now, that'd have been a different story.
I agree.
I know. I mean, I give you that, but don't just, I don't like the look. He's supposed to been doing that. He been coaching for what? How long? And I'm going against a second year guy that never made it to the finals. I mean, you expect that, But if there were Pop sitting over there, we'd be talking different, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't have happened.
Oh, okay.
Like how they collapsed, wouldn't have happened if Pop was over there.
That's my point.
That game 3, like that Wemby game when, threw the turnover instead of them just calling a timeout and setting something up. That was a coaching move. That was a coaching move.
Right. That's what I mean. So I mean, he did what he's supposed to do. I'm not knocking it, but it wasn't just really just Cat. It was just they was younger because they had a lead every game. I ain't mad at it, but when you're young and you're inexperienced and you got a veteran coach, veteran players, they did what they supposed to do.
Right.
So, he learned. He got a veteran assistant coach now. That done been there, done that. That's gonna help him out a whole lot too.
Pop Duke got a blemish on his record though.
Who?
That Miami Heat series, I think 2013.
Who you say got a blemish?
Pop. San Antonio lost to the Heat in 2013.
What blemish is that? Explain that one.
Cause like some of them games, I think he took Duncan out on one of the final possessions or whatever. The one on that Ray Allen possession. He had Duncan on the bench.
No, the reason, I kind of felt that way, but when you look at it, he didn't really want no mismatch, which he should have been in there to get the rebound. I get it, but even with that, we right there in the game. Just think about if Ray missed a shot. I know the what if. I'm not mad at that, but it was just really dealing with Ray hitting that shot. I get what you saying, but when it boiled down to it, Ray hit the shot. He should have been there. I agree. Like he should have been there just to rebound, but he wanted some,
You think he was counting over? You think he was like, nah? You think he was saying like, that's over with?
Say that again.
I said, do you think he was already counting the victory, counting the dub?
Who, Pop?
Because he said, like, Ray wasn't supposed to hit that shot.
No, I don't think Pop that naive to go ahead and count a victory. I don't think he's that naive, considering the talent that was on the floor. No, I think Pop gonna go with his move. If he win or lose, he gonna own up to it. You never heard him? Have you ever heard him make an excuse?
No, he ain't do that.
So he gonna live and die by it. Just think about years ago when Steven Jackson was going off and he put Tony Parker in, and Tony Parker turned the ball over. We lost the playoffs. He stood on it. Shit. He one of those dudes, hey, right or wrong, he feel like that's what he needed, which shit, I was pissed off about it. Like, Steven Jackson hit by 5 or 6 threes, and nobody was not having a good game, but that's Pop. He gone. The guys he feel, Tony, Ginobili, Bruce, and Tim, those is guys. He's gonna ride with them till the wheels fall off. Nah, I don't think he actually counted that. I think he was looking at maybe switches, and he didn't want a bad matchup. He probably just didn't want a bad matchup with Duncan on the floor.
I hear what you're saying. Like, like Ray made the shot, tip your hat to the offense. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. Like niggas like to nitpick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. I respect it. Yeah. Which I was pissed. What the fuck you take Tim out for? Hell, we needed that rebound. Shit, if he was there, he would have got it. But hypothetically saying if he was there, he would have got it. I don't know for sure, but it happened. Shit. But you see what happened the year after that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So the year after that, we came through and dismounted their ass. So hey, I ain't mad. I wasn't mad because it's like it was right. Had it been a bench player or somebody we least expected, I'd have been pissed. But as soon as he hit the shot, I'm like, I can't even be mad. That's Ray Allen. At that time, the deadliest 3-point shooting, and you gotta eat. You gotta go and take that. Gotta take that and like deal with it. So.
That's crazy.
Man, Ray Allen told them niggas, put that motherfucking rope back.
Hey, Bobby, don't come here ruffling feathers.
I'll be having that conversation. I'll be having that conversation with Taz, Bobby. Taz like to shit on Chris Bosh. But if he don't win that game without Chris Bosh, man.
Yeah, Chris Bosh got the rebound. Yeah.
He got a critical block in the overtime.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, that's real.
It's all good.
Chris Bosh don't get a lot of and Chris Bosh was still that nigga after LeBron left. Like that's who Miami Heat was banking on. Chris Bosh don't get if he don't get that motherfucking whatever, his kidneys failing, whatever happens.
Blood clot shit.
Yeah, blood
clot.
Chris Bosh still go on to still dominate. Chris Bosh is one of them people who don't get enough respect on his game in the time where he was dominating. You know what I mean? Him going to Miami kind of took away from his individual thing.
Yeah. Same thing with Kevin Love. You had to suppress a lot of his games because of playing with LeBron.
But have you ever had a debate with Taz on that issue, Bobby? Because he can't stand Chris Bosh to him. Yeah, Chris Bosh is the reason they lost in 2011. Even though he averaged,
it's more D Wade than anything.
D Wade still led the team in scoring. He averaged 26 points.
Oh, in 2011? Oh, you said
yeah.
in 2011. No, in 2011, that was Brian. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
He can't get no. He can't get no Brian. I can't get no outs for that, nigga. That was you.
Somebody against that. Oh yeah. That's our Brian.
We ain't trying to hear that.
And then go look at the fourth quarter stats. Look at the turnovers and the points he averaged. I think they said, you can correct me, you can look it up or whatever. I think he only averaged 3 points in that fourth quarter of those finals.
His argument is that Bron was a third option, even though Bron led the playoffs in scoring. He was the MVP that year.
See, Bobby, see why I get pissed off now? Because we just got to take accountability. That's when they don't like to just say, hey, bro, we all fuck up. Duncan done missed shots. He missed the fucking shot. Kawhi done missed shots. Crucial shot. I got to stand on it.
No third option. Nowhere Bron been the third option. It ain't
exactly. But see, Bobby, this is what eggs me about these LeBronites. They don't want to just, hey man, he fucked up. But you gotta live and learn. Just sometimes concede to, hey, yeah, he fucked up. Whoa. They want to make every excuse in the fucking book. But as soon as they win, he get all the fucking praise and all the glory. But he ain't sometimes the reason why they lose. That's what kind of eggs me with that type of shit, bro. Just stand on it. Like, dude was like, yeah, like shit, Duncan missed free throws that we could have sealed the game in the fucking playoff finals. He shouldn't have missed out. He did. Fuck. Gotta own up to it, bro. I ain't finna blame it on this, that, and the third. He missed some motherfuckers. Just own up to it. But go ahead, man. I ain't mean to. It's just the part that is me.
Hey, what's up with it, Pop? What's going on with it? Shout out to Popcorn out there. I see you, sis. Man, shout out to my man Snake Man Pat too. What up with it, Pat? Salute. Go ahead, man.
But you get where I'm coming from, though, Bobby. Like, just own up to the shit.
No, I fully understand.
It'd be the go.
You see what I'm saying?
That's where Jay's, and this is on both sides. On whoever you got as a GOAT, whoever that guy is, the fan base is gonna be jaded. So like even obvious points like you just made about Dallas versus the Heat that year, like that's what happened. Like he's the MVP. Well, he was the runner-up for the MVP. Derrick Rose won the MVP. So my bad on that, but you know what I mean. But he did lead the playoffs and scoring all throughout up until the finals, and then so then when you say that they made him a third option, I'm like, how? The only person that can do that is himself.
Exactly. Now what it was, when they threw that zone in there, they didn't know how to beat that zone, and they knew Bron couldn't shoot. Just that simple. Just simple as 1, 2, 3, bro.
Yeah.
And that's why I love this guy.
Dallas had an elite squad. But
how IQ?
It wasn't even that. It was literally because LeBron, like for some reason, refused to keep attacking though. Like Dallas had elite defense, but I mean, your point of attack is JJ Barea and Jason Terry. Like he deferring to shoot the jump over them is where it became like, bro, I mean, like get past them and at least go challenge Tyson Chandler and who else?
He wasn't even taking no attempts though. He wasn't even taking no shot attempts though.
Yeah. No, I want Dirk. They had another big man down because Dirk was running kind of like the 3.
Oh, it wasn't damn Pearl. Oh,
Brendan Haywood.
Marion.
Brendan Haywood.
Was it Sean Marion?
No, Brendan Haywood.
Okay.
Was he there then?
Yeah, it was Brendan Haywood. Brendan Haywood and Tyson.
And Tyson Chandler.
Yeah, they was the big.
Okay, I thought that was a little bit couple years before that.
I don't know if they started together, but that was.
No, they didn't start together, but I couldn't remember who the backup was. Now I know it was Tyson and Dirk at the, 5 and 4. But you got to give. But see, this the thing. This is why you people don't want to give Dallas no credit with that, bro. They came up. Well, I ain't gonna say they. We know who. I don't know. Everybody might not know, but we know who gave them the blueprint. Well, at least I do.
San Antonio.
No. Jason Kidd gave Rick Carlisle. This is what we should do. We're gonna play this zone like this. Rick Carlisle said it.
You don't remember in 07 when San Antonio was just falling back, letting LeBron shoot jumpers? Just his shot wasn't there yet.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot. I ain't gonna say it like that. Like, but just due to the team that they had with D Wade and Chris Bosh, they was doing that when he was first in Cleveland or whatever. But I'm saying due to the fact that he still had, quote unquote, 2 other superstars with him. That's what makes it look so bad.
See, and that's the thing with hindsight too. They're like the LeBron fans, they'll go back and say, Chris Bosh wasn't no superstar.
No, they didn't go
Chris
get him
Bosh
for
no love.
nothing.
They don't let him. They don't give him no shine, man, for that team.
Man, they know it. In their heart of hearts, they know it. Because I'm going to tell you this. If he would have helped, if he would have averaged 20, 26, and 12, they'd have been praising the shit out of him.
I think he averaged like 19 and like... Yeah, 19. I don't know how many rebounds.
Yeah, but they gonna do that because they just have some, they don't want to at least be honest. I'll at least be honest, try my best to be honest. And you know, I might not be the biggest Bron fan, but I get a bitch's credit when it's due. You know? But they don't never wanna, you know, say, hey, that's on him. As soon as they win, it's because of Bron. Just, you know, you gotta take your wins and your losses the same. Take credit on both of them. You know? But now they gonna try to downplay again, like kind of what you saying. They gonna try to say he wasn't a superstar. A bullshit. They know he was a superstar. They just want somebody to blame it on instead of him, basically.
Chris Bosh is in a tough spot though, man, because they wanted him to go from being an inside player, you know, and then shooting the midi to a guy that's on the wing playing the stretch four. And that wasn't never his game when he was in Toronto. Same thing with Kevin Love.
Right, I was just gonna get to that. Right. Yep. But notice they ain't never say, oh, Kevin Love won this, that, and the third when they lost, you know. But you never heard them say he won a superstar. He was a superstar. That nigga was over averaging what, 26 and goddamn he like 13. That boy was a monster.
They be saying that the guy was a bum. They be saying that Kevin Love is a bum.
They lying, bro. They no goddamn. Yeah, they lying.
They said that wasn't no big three in Cleveland with Kyrie and Kevin Love. Bobby didn't heard niggas be saying that ain't no big three.
I mean, for the time, I mean, I get why they say it wasn't a big three moving forward because Kevin Love didn't necessarily live up to what it is. But how they went into it, it was a big three, regardless of, you know what I'm saying, how motherfuckers want to rewrite the history. That's how I was looked at going into it, because Kevin Love is getting traded for the #1 pick, so it got to be a superstar. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You can't just turn a player that's played inside and maybe every once in a while hits a couple of threes, but that's not their game. You can't turn them into no stretch four like that overnight, man. Look at
they didn't realize they had to keep that paint open for Bron. He couldn't, for Bron and Wade, he couldn't sit there and do what he did in Toronto because that'd have messed up what those two do best. That's going downhill, getting to the basket.
Look at Psycho. Now, Psycho, here's the difference. If I'm getting on Pippen, which I never call him a bum, but I be just trolling. I just be pushing back because people like to they like to over the balance. You know what I mean? Like they like to over elevate what Pippen was, and I just be putting him back to where he was at, where he really at. That's what Psycho be trying to get at me because he a Pippen fan. My bad, fan. Pippen is
you said, nah, you do hate on Pippen though.
Hold on, I'm gonna get to that. What you mean by what you mean by that? I didn't mean to cut you off, but what you say about Pippen now?
I'm talking to Psycho in the chat because me and him have had numerous conversations about this because you know, like a lot of people like to, you know, I'll be saying like Pippen the greatest 16 points per game person in history, in NBA history. Because they be having Pippen as, you know what I mean, like behind LeBron as, you know, the second best small forward of all time and shit, over Dominique and all these niggas and shit. So that's why I be like, nah, like this nigga average 16 points a game. So when you
But do
coming
you
from
really?
that angle, yeah, they got him over Julius Erving and all these niggas. Man.
Let me ask you this though. Hold on. Do you really feel that way, or you just giving pushback just because?
No, I'm talking about. I be putting it in context and shit. Now, if you saying
But
that Pippen is
no.
better than
Listen
Dr.
to the
J
question though.
and that
I said,
and
do you
that Bird
really?
and all
Hold
that,
on.
go ahead.
No, I'm saying, do you really feel that way, or you just giving pushback just because? Like, do you really feel that way about Pippen?
Well, it depends on what way you saying that I feel about it.
Like you say he's the best 16-point scorer. Like,
that's shade. That's kind of shade. Because like
I know he be hating on Pippen. Look at him. Nigga be ashamed.
I can name like no, cuz I'm telling you. Now, I be just throwing that out there because like it's like 50 or some small forwards that averaged over 16 points. So I be just throwing that in. I know Pippen is one of the greatest defensive players of all time. You know what I'm saying? He's a great Robin to Jordan's Batman. They won 6 rings. Jordan wouldn't have won them without him. I mean, I get all that. But like when you trying to like put him up, like with Larry Bird and LeBron and all these niggas, that's the only reason why I be, and this is mostly the LeBron crowd. But Psycho get caught up in the mix because, when I be addressing them, he be thinking I'm just attacking Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Scottie Pippen could have won 4 championships with his own squad like LeBron.
I don't know about that.
He could have got 4 of them.
See, that's the land of if. See, we can't do that. I ain't going to the land of if.
Man, you put a young Scottie Pippen, or at least in his prime Scottie Pippen with that Portland team, they get 4.
We saw the young Scottie
in the land
Pippen.
of if. In the land of if, man.
We saw the young Scottie Pippen though.
So you don't think Pippen is good as people say he is what you saying? Like,
I think it's modern. I think it's like prisoners of the moment because of that GOAT debate that all of the people that's anti-Jordan, they put Scottie Pippen on another level, on a level that he's not at.
Why he's not at that level though?
It depends on what level are you saying that he's at though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Right where he's at. With the praises that they give him, he really deserved that. Because you know why? One thing you don't really realize, he sacrificed his game because of who he was playing with.
See, that's some
what his team needed. So if he was going out there, that's a what?
That's saying like what if? That's a what if.
No, I said I'm not saying what if. I said he sacrificed his game. You don't think Pippen actually sacrificed his game just because he was playing with an elite scorer?
When Jordan won there, when Jordan won there, we saw what them numbers look like. That's how we know he was sacrificed.
They made it to the. Hey, Bob, I was just gonna get to that. When he left, they went right back.
How much was he averaging the year before?
I don't know what,
16,
17?
Hell no, he was averaging like 20 something, like 21 or some shit like that. So you saying it's like he averaged 16 as a career? That's what I be making fun of.
Stop.
And he averaged 22 with Jordan. So it's like, where is he sacrificing his game at?
He averaged what with Jordan?
Like when they was winning them championships, especially like in the first 3-peat, he was averaging like 22, like 21.
Because he was in his prime and, looking just at him averaging 22 playing with an elite scorer, let's just hypothetical. Let's take Jordan away. Let's just say he would average probably about 6 or 7 more points. You don't think he could have did that?
Hell no.
Are you?
I saw Scottie Pippen whole career, son. You do know I'm from Chicago, and I saw his whole career.
I think I did too, bro.
So I'm telling you, hell no, he wouldn't have no 6
I
or
mean,
7 more points.
he probably
Like,
played there. He probably played there, but I know some of his folks. I seen dude from he's not too far from where I'm from, bro. Actually 45 minutes to be exact.
so what did you seeing? What did you seeing that that tells you he would average that whole another 7? We saw what he averaged that year when Jordan won there. That was 22 points. That's what
because
he had. Go ahead.
I mean, it's all hypothetical. I'm not saying he I think he could have averaged at least 6 or 7 more points. So if he was at 22, add 6 more to that. At that time, those were elite scores. Besides Jordan, that was averaging damn near 30. Right or wrong? No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I say.
Like 28. Jack was averaging like 28.
Well, okay, listen to what I said though. You said he was averaging 22. Add 6 more points to that.
Why am I adding 6 points though? Like you haven't explained why.
You going off the point that I was making. I said if Jordan wasn't there in his prime and he knew quote unquote everything would have been on him, he would have I think Pippen would have rose to the occasion of scoring points, is what I'm saying. You really got to sit back and look at it like, I got to suppress my game for him. Kind of going back to what Kevin Love, what Bosh did. Because I'm playing with these, or this elite score, I have to suppress some of my game. What was Kevin Love averaging before he started playing with LeBron? 26 and 13, 14, something like that.
Right,
I'm just saying.
My point to you is that there's no evidence that Pippen can actually do that. When we saw him play with us, play the whole year without Jordan.
That's why I said it's a hypothetical. Yeah. I'm saying, reason I'm saying that is because if Pippen would have knew and he would have got a chance to get more shots, that's just a hypothetical. I'm not saying for sure, bro. I'm just saying if he possibly could have got more shots than what he was getting, he could have got
more shots.
Right there.
In 94-95, he got more shots. And then 95, 94-95, and then 95-96, until Jordan came back, he got more shots. He still averaged the same numbers.
Okay, let's even take that. Let's even take that. Okay. But what happened when Jordan left? Where did they go to the next year? Didn't they have damn near the same record if I'm not mistaken? If I'm not mistaken.
I think they won like 52 games.
No. Bobby. I'll finna ask Bobby to look it up. I might be mistaken. I want to say they damn near have almost close to the same record. Maybe a few games less or a few whichever one.
Right, they had a good year. That's the point. They did have a good year. Now you gonna put context on it, or you just gonna say they just got rid of Mike?
I was gonna ask you the year after Jordan retired and Pippen carried the. What was their record after Jordan retired? The next year,
I think they won 52 games or 55 games, something like that.
Yeah,
hold on, bro.
They won 50-something, 55, I think. That's the 1994.
Okay.
But I think they might have lost. Yeah, they was 55-27 in 94.
Okay.
Hold on. What was that in 93?
Right, and this is what I mean. Like you see, Psycho said they went to the Eastern Conference semifinals, man.
Psycho, what up with it, bro?
What's up, Psycho?
So they lost 2 games. They were 57-25. What up with it? They were 57-25 in 93, 55-27 in 94. So they lost 2 games. Yeah.
I was just about to say it.
I just said they would damn near have to close damn near the same record.
Yes,
okay, 2 games in.
Let's not forget, because like I typed in the chat, in 1994, Scottie Pippen led the Bulls in every major statistical category. In 94. And one more thing, in 1994, just like I typed in the chat, they made it to the Eastern Conference semifinals. Guess where the Bulls
Right,
went in
the second
95?
round.
Guess where the Bulls? Guess
Sit
how
down.
far?
Second round.
Guess how far? Wait, let me finish. Guess how far the Bulls got in 95 when Jordan came back?
The second round.
Eastern Conference semifinals.
Yeah,
Same motherfucking round.
And what did they get? What did they get in '93? Where did they go in '93?
They
Before
won
he
the chip.
left.
They won the chip.
All right, then. So let's put all the context to it.
But that's
Yeah,
both
well,
of
I
them
just-
though. So it's
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, in '93 it's both of them still though. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Psycho.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Pippen had success after the Bulls as well. Like Pippen. I don't even know how this is even a question. Like he went up to the Blazers, got to the Western Conference Finals over there. Like his best statistical years was without.
That was because of him, though. That was because of him.
Yes, they wouldn't have got there without Pippen.
They wouldn't have got there. Exactly.
Come on, knock it off, man.
They wouldn't have got there without Pippen.
So what did they? What did the? Hold on. What did the Blazers do the year before Pippen was there?
But that's so nuanced. Y'all be saying that shit.
No.
Like
just answer the simple question.
It don't be the same.
What did they do?
Year like that, dog. Like teams make.
So if he wasn't that important, they would have been right. They would have made to the Western Conference Finals.
What I'm saying is that's like a shallow measurement, like going from year to year, because teams make acquisitions and things to get rid of players.
Let me ask a question. What was Cavaliers' record after LeBron left and Kevin Love was still there? Was Kevin Love able to take them to the playoffs? Not even the Eastern Conference, not even semi-finals or whatever. Like they even make them to the playoffs.
I'm not comparing Kevin Love to Scottie Pippen though. I don't know why you doing it.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, yeah, I'm just saying. Pippen, Jordan wasn't without help, and you try to knock Pippen so it can seem like Jordan won with a bunch of bums.
I ain't never said he ain't never. I just told these guys that he wasn't one of those without Pippen. I'm just saying he's not Dominique Wilkins or no Dr. J or no shit.
He's a better all-around player than both of them. All-around player.
He's not better than both. He's not better than either one of them. Though.
He wasn't a better scorer.
He's not better than either one of them.
He was a better scorer, but he was a better all-around player. What you think they coined the phrase? Hold on, whoa. What you think they coined the phrase "point forward" from? Who got that? Where they get that from?
He's not more impactful to winning. He's not more impactful to winning than those guys, bro.
How come? If you just said he couldn't do it without Jordan, he impacted, regardless.
So when Bird was winning them,
he impacted
and winning 3 championships. So you saying Pippen would have been over there and get rid of Bird, and then give them Pippen, they still gonna win all them championships?
That would be a hard question to answer. To be honest,
different offense. They played
now you understand that what it is.
Slow down, half court offense. Throw it down low and move around. They didn't play the same offense y'all played.
Now you see my issue, bro. That's the only thing I'll be doing is just like putting the stuff in the proper context. That's all. But like when you can't even honestly admit to yourself that Bird is a better, is a more great all-time.
He's a better scorer. Listen, if you just talking about, hold on. If you just talking about scoring, you have a point. But when we talk about hold on, let's put it in this content then. Me personally, just my personal thing. When I look at basketball, I look at both sides of the court. How can you impact both sides of the court? So if that's the case, Bird is not a better defender than him. See the difference?
Right. Bird wasn't no all defensive team type of guy, but he was a solid defender. And then he also
But my point is
he also was a way better rebounder than Scottie Pippen. So what are we talking about?
Because at the position he was playing. But what I'm saying is this: Pippen was still a better all-around player than him.
I don't know.
He was a better all-around player than him.
Pippen won the MVP.
I give you the offensive part about Bird when it comes to Pippen. Yes,
you talking about
I
league
give you
MVPs now, man. Like you talking about league MVPs.
He was a league MVP candidate the year Jordan didn't play with him.
Right, being a candidate and being a candidate,
but he was a candidate.
Right. Being a candidate and winning is a big difference, man. Like that's huge.
Well, he did. Well, I mean, that was Olajuwon's year. That was the year Olajuwon won.
Exactly. So he definitely wasn't gonna beat Olajuwon.
But when you talking, he shouldn't even did that. He shouldn't even been a runner-up.
Yeah, if he wasn't this, that, and the third, and it was all Jordan, yeah, he shouldn't even been close.
Like you think.
Hey, Bob, let me make a phone call real quick. I'll be right back.
Horace Grant, bro. Like, why we ain't talking
Hold
about
on, I'll be right back.
Bill Cartwright and all these guys? There was other guys on the team too. I said, why we not talking about Horace Grant and Bill Cartwright and all these other guys that was
because Horace Grant was kind of plug and play, right? Like they won the first three of Horace Grant, and they got Rodman, and he plugged him in and everything else. The power forward was the garbage man. Like he did all the dirty work. You just needed somebody down there to do the dirty work.
Horace Grant was averaging a double-double.
Was better than Horace Grant at the dirty work, but yeah, that's all.
Horace Grant was averaging a double-double in those finals.
They needed somebody to do the dirty work, get the rebounds, play defense, and that's it.
Grant was putting up double-doubles. He was averaging a double-double in those finals and shit like that.
Which one? Not all of them. Which one?
I think he was even averaging that, like just with his tenure in Chicago. I mean, at least.
Nah, he wasn't averaging 10 boards. He wasn't at 10 points. Yeah, I give you 12, maybe 14, but he wasn't averaging no 10 boards every season. Not Horace Grant.
I ain't gonna say which one because I don't remember. But I know for a fact though, at least a couple of them finals he was averaging double.
Yeah, Horace Grant wasn't Oakley. Now Oakley was the rebound machine for y'all before y'all traded him.
When he wasn't there, it was felt. When the Bulls didn't have him and they didn't have Rodman, the year 96, no 94, 95, that year when Horace Grant wasn't there, that shit was felt.
Yeah. That's because y'all ain't had nobody to really. Y'all had like two centers playing at once and shit. I believe like Stacey King, and y'all had like Stacey King playing the 4 and shit like that. It was really a 5. But y'all haven't played the 4 because y'all just
he wasn't even no starter.
Bodies out there trying to fill in the gaps, but it wasn't working. I needed a real 4.
Nah, Psycho, you gotta stop this, Psycho, man. I'm not anti-Pippen, dog. I just be like, when it comes to like comparing them to motherfuckers like Dominique and Dr. J and these guys, he's not with them, dog.
He's
not one of them.
And you're only saying that because he played with Jordan. Dr. J played with Moses Malone. He played with
these guys. I'm saying it because
Andrew Toney. He played with Bobby
I'm saying it because these guys are first options, man. They got their first options on their team. I know Bobby don't like when I use it.
The year Dr. J won the title, he was not the number 1 option. He was number 2.
But his whole career, he's the
Moses
number
Malone
1.
was the number 1 option.
Right, but before Moses Malone got there and they lost the year before to the Lakers, he was the number 1 option.
Right? They lost.
They was in the finals though.
So you giving him credit for losing, but Pippen can't get credit for losing.
Come on, bro.
Losing in the second round.
Western Conference Finals.
He lost with a bad call too, and it was a bad call too.
That was just one game. That was just one game. And it wasn't even the final. It wasn't even the closeout game.
The series would have been over if I
He shouldn't have fouled Hubert Davis then, man. Like, what are we talking about?
He didn't foul him. Go back. We went through this. We went through that whole play, dog. He did not foul Hubert Davis. That was a bullshit call. And I'm a Knicks hater, so I remember that shit. I was mad they motherfucking called that shit. I ain't like the Bulls either, truth be told, but I really hate the Knicks.
I just don't agree that, like I said, that he's like I say like all-time small forwards. He in the top 10.
I think top 5. I say top 5.
I wouldn't put him that high, but I'll definitely put him top 10. He's definitely in my top 10. Somewhere between 5 and 10, he's around there with me.
As a small forward, who else? When we really break it down, let's run through a list.
Well, LeBron, the best small forward of all time.
Okay, I'm not a fan of him, but I'm not gonna be naive. Okay, we can say that's one.
Yeah. Bird. I'll put Bird number 2.
Okay. I'm not mad at
that. That's just me personally. Yeah, I'll put Bird number 2.
And Dr. J.
Well, hold on, Humlin. What I just said? What are you talking about, Humlin? I just said okay. He number 1.
Yeah, I heard that shade. I caught that shade.
I'm not the biggest.
Just want to let you know I heard it.
I didn't give shade.
You was just supposed to say that's right. You were supposed to say that's right.
Humlin, just.
Chill out. I'm just picking with you.
Brisket Sam.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
What you say,
bro?
Oh no, you okay? Yeah. I was just teasing you.
I said, okay, he number 1. Just for that, can I get my brisket sandwich?
Yes, I'll put it in the FedEx to you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so we got.
Yeah, wait. We putting Dr. J above KD.
I'm putting KD 3. I was about to say KD.
Is KD a small forward?
Yes.
Yeah, he's small forward.
Yeah, he listed under small
his
forward.
whole career. Yeah.
So yeah, he definitely over Pippen. You talking about guys we want
over
Pippen, man?
I want a little pushback on that though. I do. I do. With KD.
I thought you said KG. I thought you said KG. Yeah, KD definitely.
Yes, I said I want some pushback. If we gonna put KD at what number y'all say? 3.
3.
I got Dr. J over him.
I don't give KD that much credit. Just personally, I'm not saying what I'm saying is law, but me personally, I don't give him that much credit.
Ain't KD like number 4 all time per game average? Or he might have just Luka might have just knocked him back one.
Don't give me a line.
I think he's 4 or 5.
I don't look at KD as that like that. I mean, he's a great player, but I have a little pushback on him with being number 3.
He ain't as good a defensive player.
He's not a defensive player like that.
No, it's not even a defense. It's because he went and coattailed I ain't gonna say self-made, but a team that I already won 2 championships for. He made it there.
I'm putting Scottie Pippen ahead of Dr. J all time.
Anytime.
I'm not.
Dr. J get the status vote. But we talking about the actual stats and what they did on the court. Yeah, he ain't fucking with Scottie Pippen.
The only thing that Scottie got over him is rings, man. And he a better defense.
Yeah, I think Dr. J messing with him statistically.
They might be
over him statistically.
No, he not.
Scottie Pippen averaged 16 points a game.
Can you look that up?
He played longer.
No, I'm just talking averages. I think he the averages. Yeah, if you go to averages.
If we go to averages, yeah, I think Dr. J gonna beat him in averages.
Yeah, Pippen played longer. Pippen played 17 years. Julius Erving played 11. Pippen got 6 chips. Dr. J got 1.
That's already out the water then. So
Dr. J got 11 All-Star games. Scottie Pippen got 7.
How many first team all defense? Pippen got 7, 8.
I ain't get there yet. Dr. J got an MVP. Pippen don't. NBA first team. Dr. J got 5. Pippen got 3. All NBA teams, they both got 7.
7, okay.
All defensive team, Scottie Pippen got 8. Dr. J ain't got none. All defensive teams, Scottie Pippen got 10. Dr. J got none. Steals leader. Scottie Pippen was a steals leader 1 time. Dr. J never. Now when we get to this though, this is where it evens out. Because Dr. J averaged 22 for his career. Scottie Pippen averaged 16. Rebounds. Scottie Pippen 6.4. Dr. J 6.7.
Okay.
Assists. Scottie Pippen is 5.2. Dr. J is 3.9.
Okay.
Steals. Dr. J averaged 2. Dr. J averaged 1.8.
Okay.
Blocks. Scottie Pippen averaged 0.8. Dr. J averaged 1.5.
Damn. Jay was out there swatting shit, huh?
And peep this, Dr. J played 6 less years than Scottie Pippen, and Scottie Pippen only got 300 more points than him. That's it.
Damn.
He played 6 extra seasons.
I gotta put respect on that.
Yeah.
What about the rebounds and shit? What that look
Rebounds?
like?
Yeah. Total? You talk about total?
Yeah.
Dr. J got 5,601. Scottie Pippen got 7,494. So he got him by almost 2,000.
Going out on that.
With 6 more years.
Scottie Pippen got almost twice as much assists as Dr. J.
There he is, right
Dr.
there.
J got 3,222. Scottie Pippen got
6 more years.
6,135.
I mean, that's where the 6 years went into passing the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Dirk was a proud forward though.
On averages. If you keep it on averages, he's competing with him.
I see the Dr. J argument check out once you just look at how many years he played though. That's crazy that he put that up in 11 years though. So.
And that's because they only count NBA season too. This ain't counting his ABA year.
Yeah, he ain't counting the ABA.
Oh, they throw the ABA stats in there. This shit, he fucking pipping up then, huh? I got you. Oh yeah, we need some ABA stats. They switched that rule, didn't they? To where now the ABA stats count as your NBA.
Well, now on
stats.
this website I was looking at, this website was only counting NBA. But if you talk about the Hall of Fame, matter of fact, no, they didn't. They didn't switch it in the NBA. They requested that they switch it in NBA because they switched it in Major League Baseball with the Negro League. It was the Negro League. They had the Negro Leagues with their official stats, and afterwards that became a conversation. People were saying the ABA stats should be counted, and everything else. If you count the ABA stats, Dr. J stats go through the roof. If you count the ABA,
This nigga, he gonna be probably in the top 10 all-time scoring and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So, I got you. Yeah, they should have been did that shit.
Dr. J is a top 15.
I agree.
Dr. J is a top 15 all-time nigga, though. Like that's why I'm like, how you got Dr.
That when you put it in that context of the ABA, it make a lot more sense. What up with it, Trill?
But he a top 15 all time, man. Scottie Pippen, like at best on the list that I've seen, top 25.
Yeah.
So he ain't better than no Dr. J.
That's true. I ain't gonna argue that. I ain't gonna argue the Scottie Pippen, Dr. J shit no more. That's dead. But what other power? We putting Dominique above?
That's the conversation now. I love Dominique. I wore 21 in high school and all that shit and everything else. I love Dominique, but it'll be hard for me to say I could pick Pippen over Dominique, even though Dominique scored way more points. But that's all he did more than Pippen. Pippen probably got him in every other statistical category.
For me, it's and again, Bobby, I know you don't like it, but these guys is number one options, man.
Here we go. This number one option.
And then for you to cut.
Okay. You keep saying they number one options, but does that really actual matter when we talking about winning?
Hell yeah. They got more responsibilities.
But
is Dominique Wilkins above John Stockton all time?
Dominique Wilkins, John Stockton?
Yeah.
His playoff record is what?
As far as what?
Just players. As far as players. No, just players. Just
his playoff record don't hurt him.
With the NBA ranking, put Dominique Wilkins above John Stockton.
No.
But I'm saying, but John Stockton, his entire career was a second option to the second option argument. Like that was John Stockton's job to be a second option and a facilitator.
Yeah, he was the setup. He was the quarterback. He was the quarterback of the team. Even though it's a lot of his assists questionable.
That's why I don't know what the
real quick. I just want to add this in real quick. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But I don't know how hot it is in y'all city, but today it's 90. I think it's like 95, but they say it feel like 119 degrees outside.
We had that. We had all that like 2 weeks ago. It was crazy. Like 2 weeks ago. We good now, but yeah, we had all that.
Hey, Psycho, this shit outside, nigga. Oh, they just opened the door. I said, close that shit.
Yeah, man, that shit is wild. Like 2 weeks ago, it was like, it was something like that. It was like 101. It felt like 115.
Man, I ain't never, man. That shit heat wave. All right, y'all got it, man. I just want to throw that in there. Anybody else suffering, man, get you some ice, goddamn. It's gonna be one.
I was just finna ask him, does a second option, does that actually dock you just when we having certain conversations, or just
not to me?
For me,
that's why I was asking him. Me neither.
For me, it factors in when you comparing. For me, it factors in when you comparing positions. When you
say that again.
I said for me, it factors in when you comparing positions. Like people in their against their own position.
Where does Reggie Miller stand for y'all?
At 2 guard, he's not in my top 10.
Well, I'm saying Reggie Miller. Was Reggie Miller a 2 guard or a small forward? I don't know.
He was a 2 guard. He was a 2 guard.
Yeah, he was a 2.
He was a 2 guard. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't disqualify, say, because you want to say somebody's a second option. I don't take that
because listen, because if I ain't gonna lie, Lou, if we took what you said, it gotta be, because what you saying about the second option only apply if it's like graded on the curve, because then people could say, okay, the first half of Kobe career, he was the second option.
That's what I was just gonna bring up. That's what I was just gonna bring up. So like, which one do you want to do? Because then now we're gonna say he's a second option to Shaq. So I mean, the Kobe fans would strike you dead for that, saying some shit like that.
It don't matter. But I'm saying, I'm going off what you saying. You said he's a second option.
Only difference with Kobe is that he did get more time than Scottie Pippen to prove himself as the #1 option and actually won championships. So like that'll be the difference. And then
So if Kobe never won a title. If Kobe lost all those finals, you still would say, what would you say about Kobe then?
Obviously, the obvious answer is, of course, he'd be looked at different if he wouldn't have got. That's why he was so desperate, like, to prove that shit.
I agree. He wouldn't be in the GOAT conversation. I agree. He wouldn't be in the GOAT conversation if he lost all the finals.
To me,
even though
don't
he kind of
disqualify.
pushed out the way in the GOAT conversation, but he's still there because he won those titles.
The reason why I don't, because I'm looking at the impact that person has on their team.
But if we being honest though, if we talking about second options, right? D Wade as a shooting guard got 2 less championships than Kobe.
Yeah.
But he won his championship. His first championship was him as the first
Finals MVP. Finals
MVP. Right. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I'm saying where but I'm saying when people rank Kobe all-time shooting guard, they throwing all of that shit in the soup. You feel me, Psycho? They not going. He was the second option when they saying 5 championships. Yeah. They saying
he was 81. They said he scored 81 in the game.
Right. And then he scored 81 when they was garbage, but they still throwing that in the soup. They everything going to soup. And I'm like, well, okay, but I'm going off. But to the second option thing, that's why I'm saying it shouldn't really mean much, Lou, because Pippen was a second option his whole career, but that's the position he played. Like, we looking at they got got Draymond Green on the screen right now, and this nigga then been a 4th, 5th option his whole career, and they got him number 10 all-time defensive. I'm like, how the fuck he better than Dwight Howard?
So let's go to another Lakers team. So when Magic first got there, who was the #1 option then?
Kareem.
Right, but is Magic not a top 10 NBA All-Star? Both of them in the top 10. Everybody on their list got both of them in the top 10.
The #2 option.
I don't look at Magic like that. I don't personally. That's my personal thing. I don't look at Magic.
That's why it's hard with John Stockton. That's why that John Stockton question was so hard, because he's facilitating, leading the league in assists over Magic a couple of years, lead the league in NBA assists.
But this is what Pippen is asked to do. And listen, Pippen asked to be the facilitator, the defender. You see what
That's
I'm
what
saying? And the
y'all
second
overhyping
scorer.
that shit.
And sometimes play point.
Hey, Lou, are you
talking about the triangle though, man?
Are you putting Pippen? Are you putting Pippen above Worthy?
Don't say the wrong shit.
I think his defense put him over Worthy. But the thing is, though, like y'all be putting too much on that assist shit when it comes to Scottie Pippen, because we talking about
you
triangle. Hold on before you go, man.
We're not.
Hold on,
The
hold on real
offense
quick.
doesn't matter because we're looking at the impact that he had for the. That's just me personally. I ain't gonna say them, but me personally, I'm looking at the impact that person is impacting that team. First, second option. That shit to me, that shit could be a misnomer.
I just want to address the assist numbers and stuff too. Like we talking about in a triangle system. So like if you look at anybody who ever ran a triangle system, you ain't gonna never see no team running the triangle system with somebody averaging over 10 assists. It's not gonna happen because the ball moving around so much. The ball moving around so much, anybody could get them assists. I ain't saying that Scottie Pippen's assists ain't legit, but like I just want people to understand that. So like when you say,
but what
he's facilitating, you saying he's facilitating? That's like it's less so when you're talking about the triangle offense, man.
But what does that have to do with how he impacted that team?
His impact was on the defensive side. And then this is another thing I ain't hearing y'all saying. He's one of the most high IQ basketball players I've seen too. But when y'all I'm trying to figure out like how y'all get into these conclusions.
Because look, we got LeBron, Dr. J, Larry Bird, Kevin Durant. Who else we putting in this top 5 before we start?
Go ahead. Let me think about it.
And I was just gonna say, I know I said it.
You feel me, Psycho? That's why I'm like.
I'm telling you who I'm putting Dominique over. Me personally.
I can't put Dominique. I can't put. If we gotta say top 5, and I gotta put Dominique above Scotty, I'm putting Scotty.
Dominique's in my top 10. I don't know.
Knicks fans will put Bernard. Knicks fans will put Bernard King over. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
His career wasn't long enough.
Thank you. I was gonna say the same thing, Psycho. If Bernard King is like Derrick Rose, all he got to do is add more years to it, and he's there.
Let me ask Lou this: Lou, would you put Alex English above Scottie Pippen?
Ooh, that's a throwback. But Alex English was a monster. I ain't gonna lie.
He scored the most points. He scored the most points in the 80s and shit.
Yeah.
I think I gotta put him over.
Alex English was a monster. That was with the
Let me ask you this, Psycho. What about Rick Barry?
Fuck no. I ain't putting Rick Barry.
But let me ask you this, bro.
Into the Dr. J thing, some of these years of the ABA.
When you equate, when you look at,
what about what's his name? Who used to play with the Pistons before Mark Aguirre got there?
Mark Aguirre, no, he's not.
No, I said before Mark Aguirre got there. What's his name?
Adrian Dantley.
That look at his numbers. Look up his numbers.
Oh, Adrian Dantley is underrated historically. He's underrated.
Look at his numbers compared to Scottie Pippen, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not picking Adrian Dantley over Scottie Pippen, though. I'm not picking Adrian Dantley.
But let me ask you this. Can I ask you this?
Go ahead.
Adrian Dantley was tough. When
you talk about these players, are you looking at just one side of the court, or are you looking at both sides?
Lou paid attention to
I'm not. I'm looking at again, like I keep telling y'all don't agree with me. We already just went over that, man. These guys had more responsibility as number one options, man. Y'all just talking about a guy who's playing with Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? And then you're just gonna take that off the table and shit.
No. So when you say that, let me ask you this. Okay, you might got more responsibility on the offensive end. Does that take away from me because I got more responsibility on the defensive end?
Right.
Michael Jordan.
Are you telling me somebody had more responsibility than Bill Russell in them Celtics championships? Who had more responsibility than Bill Russell?
I don't see nobody. He definitely was anchoring the whole team. But Scottie Pippen wasn't the only person. But listen, Scottie, I know that. Scottie Pippen wasn't the only person playing defense though too. Y'all forget Jordan got a
But
defensive player this year.
Hold
He's a
on.
9-time all defensive player right there with Scottie Pippen. All defensive first team. 9 times.
But we talking
Scottie
about
Pippen ain't even got that. So where's the defensive responsibility at, man?
But nobody can help him win those 7 or 8 defensive first teams. They're looking at him as an individual.
That's what I'm saying. You got another player on your team doing the same thing, and when they're getting more steals. Jordan led the league in steals like 3 times.
If that you can't, that doesn't add up.
How it don't add up? I don't think he's elite defense. I think he's okay.
No, he's really not. No, he's really
not. The league in steals. He led the league in steals before too. What are we talking about, man?
Bro, steals. No, you know what a steal is? I could deflect the ball, knock the ball out of my guy's hands, but if he picked it up, he get credit for the steal.
Now we just taking steals.
No. I'm letting you know what a steal is.
So you got to take Scottie Pippen steals away then too.
No. Reason I'm using that because you know why? Nobody never took advantage of him. Took advantage of Pippen or saying, well, we finna go with him. They did that to stealth. That's my point.
Man, you crazy than a motherfucker. There was people licking their chops.
So you think it was a game plan that was put out there and said we finna
on certain
attack
players.
Scottie Pippen?
I'm only talking about certain players, not everybody.
Bro, I've never heard a coach. I've never heard a coach say that, bro. I've never heard no
There's
NBA.
Only certain players.
I've never heard a player. I've never heard a coach say what you just said.
You just gonna act like you didn't hear me say certain players, not everybody.
We know if he's going against a T-Mac is going to attack him. That's a we know this. I'm saying a game plan. That's why I said Stephen Curry. When they played Cleveland in that final, guess what the game plan was? To attack him.
But
nobody never did
that.
Man.
Like the point still is there though. Like when you're talking about Pippen's defensive responsibility gets lessened when you got another All NBA defensive player on your team. Not just the guys on the front court was getting votes and shit.
Let me
the
ask
team
you,
as a whole was a defensive.
Go ahead, Psycho.
Let me ask you, Lou. Are you taking Pippen over Chris Mullin?
I'll take him over Chris Mullin. I like Chris Mullin, but Chris Mullin ain't better than Scottie Pippen.
Chris Mullin was the #1 option. That team is scoring.
He was, but he didn't lead no teams to no finals appearances and championships.
Neither did Dominique, but you putting Dominique above him.
I didn't think the total right, but is Dominique, is Chris Mullin better than Dominique to you?
He was better. He put up. Chris Mullin was the second baddest white boy. Well, I don't know. I got Joker now, so I was about to say. At one point in time, he was the second baddest white boy I ever saw play. I'll just say that. He's on the dream team for a reason. He wasn't. He was.
So you got him right behind Bird, and you got him right behind Bird as the white boy.
Then I could be biased because I've seen Chris Mullin play since college. He played at St. John's. All his games came on, so I was watching him since college. So I could be a little bit biased, but there's a reason why he played on the dream team.
Nah, he's not in this conversation. I don't got him in there.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out your logic. I'm just trying to meet your criteria.
Right, but when the options come in, like as far as being the first or second option, that's when we talking about like top 10 all time.
He was the first option. He led the team.
But I'm saying the only reason. Right, but like y'all not understanding. Like the only reason I bring it up is because we talking about top 10 all time NBA greats at their position. That's the only time I'm gonna bring something like that up. Like outside of that, then like you don't even necessarily. It's not gonna even get to what option you was. But do that work as a third option? Can we compare third options to #1 options too?
Because Mullin was never a third option.
I know he wasn't. I'm just saying in general. Because like y'all trying to generally take that off the table, like that option conversation.
We're looking at the impact that that person had on the team again.
Right, because you know what I was going to say.
That's the
Y'all know what I'm
point.
going to say, right?
Go
Because
for
like
it.
Dennis Rodman ain't no number 1, 2, or 3 option. But a lot of people would rather have him than Scottie Pippen, just for that role that y'all bringing up.
No, that'll be kind of argumentative. I ain't gonna say how you
What do
gonna
you
say
mean argumentative? What do you mean argumentative? It's legit.
Who said that? Where you hear that at?
I'm saying it.
Oh, so just say you said it. You can't say like, you know,
Okay.
they said it or something like that. Just respectfully though. But
I
get where you're coming from. But no, I don't. Again, I don't look at because he was scoring 16 points. Jordan took the scoring load. Okay, Pippen took the defensive load.
That's not true. That's not true.
How come?
Man.
Let me
Because
ask you
they
this:
both was getting, both was going to all. They both was all defensive players, man.
Did not Pippen hold 1s, 2s, 3s, and some 4s? Not all, but some.
I ain't never seen Pippen guard no Larry Johnson or no motherfucking like name a 4. He wasn't gotten Theo Ratliff and all these niggas, man. And I'm just throwing a name out there. I know Theo Ratliff ain't no great.
Yeah, he held some
man,
4s, bro.
Knock it off.
I
man.
said some. I didn't say all, bro. That's why I said some. Relax. That's why I said some.
He wasn't guarding Tim Duncan, man. Get out of here, man.
So I'm saying so he didn't. Is what you're saying?
No, I never saw him guard no 4. Never.
You mustn't watch him play too much then.
Bro, I'm from
You mustn't
Chicago,
watch him play
bro.
some.
I'm from Chicago. I saw all their games. What are you talking about, man?
Okay.
That's why I know. I remember them years and shit. Like when he first got there, people say Jordan didn't get to the playoffs until Pippen got there, right? And then that's the year when they got to the playoffs and they say he didn't win a series, right? But then like when they won versus the Cleveland Cavaliers, that was Pippen's rookie year when he hit the shot. Well, that was their first. That wasn't his rookie year, but what year was that? 89 with the shot.
Oh, well,
when he hit the shot on Cleveland.
Jordan that was 89, I think. Yeah.
Okay, Pippen was in that game.
I wasn't 88. You know, it could have been 88. No, that was like 89. Y'all went to the Eastern Conference Finals. Y'all ain't go to the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't think that.
They went 2 years before they won it. So like that would be 90 and 89.
Right. So that was 88 then with the Cleveland shit.
Right. So yes, that means
that was the same year they robbed Dominique in the dunk contest. We're gonna leave that alone though.
That was the year Jordan won everything, like the dunk contest, the MVP, defensive player.
Yeah, but Pippen, I mean, he didn't get out the first round. He didn't get out the first round until Pippen got there, if I ain't mistaken.
Right, but like that, I'm just showing you how arbitrary what y'all saying is how it's so arbitrary because Pippen wasn't really even ready yet. He still was developing, wasn't even getting no playing time like that. But yet y'all are gonna use that as an argument. Go ahead, like I'm just trying to like point out, like what are we doing?
He was starting that year, wasn't he?
I was just gonna ask that. I thought he started
that was the year he first started. No, he didn't start as no rookie.
No, how you talking about? He was a rookie 87. I'm talking about 88.
I know. And you wouldn't dare pull up those numbers.
Pippen numbers is never going to dazzle you. You got to watch him play to appreciate it.
That's why I say we don't.
This stuff don't translate on the stat sheet.
So now you don't want to use numbers. But any other time we pulling up numbers with all kind of shit.
Me personally, that's why I
like
said
Dennis Rodman. I could tell people how great Dennis Rodman is, but they gonna pull up his stats like this motherfucker was trash. He averaged 4 points. You know what I mean? You gotta watch him play to understand what he brought to the table. To appreciate.
Psycho. That's why I kind of said like I'm looking at the impact that person bringing to a team. I don't know if you heard me. That's why I say, can we not use the eyeball test at the same time?
Yeah.
That's why I don't know if you heard when I said. That's why I say
I don't have no problem with it. Like I don't have no problem with that rule.
Eye test.
Like, I don't have no problem with that standard, but like, we can't pick and choose when to do it.
I'm not picking and choosing, bro.
No, you're the one using stats and saying that who
yes.
no points and all that.
Because I'm going with the flow of the conversation. Everybody else using stats. So then when I start talking about stats, now we want to go to the after.
That's the standard you said. Because you were saying all these people are
okay,
better than Scotty because
so,
of the stats.
Okay, so then now if that was the standard, then why is we talking about the eyeball test? If I ain't mad at that. I love the eyeball test. To me, I'm an eyeball test guy. So like, you know what I mean? But
the reason, because sometimes I always say this: numbers don't never lie, but they can be misleading. Something I've just made up myself. We can look at some stats and this person was crazy. Oh, this person was. But when you
and listen to fam, listen, and this is my only argument, man. Scottie Pippen is suffering in the conversation on my end because my whole point is like this is some prisoner of the moment shit. This is some shit that came in because the GOAT conversation and all that. I guarantee. Now, Psycho might disagree. He probably was. I don't know, but most of these niggas was not talking about Scottie Pippen like that until recently and shit.
That's cap.
No, bro. Hold on.
That's my whole point.
That's kind of cap, though. Yeah, that's kind of.
I've been talking about Pippen. I've been talking about Pippen like this for years. I know we haven't met or nothing. I've been a big Scottie Pippen fan.
All I can do is take your word.
I know another. I ain't saying he's validated. His word is law. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know if you watch Gil's Arena. They had a big uproar about this before. No, I'm not. I'm just saying the conversation that they had. Kenya Moore.
Man, how you gonna have Gil with Arenas, man? Come on, you can't be that much.
Hold on. Hey, Bobby, let me get this out. They've had something similar conversation about the best small forwards of all time, and Kenya Martin was actually like we talking about like you see what this guy did, and they kind of brought up the same shit you did. Gilbert did. Oh, he averaged 16 points. This, and this. He's like, no, we talking about the fucking impact, he had on the fucking team. Like that's it's like when you say this. Hold on. Let me say this. It's like when we say in sports, some things they do don't end up on the stat sheet, bro.
I wish that impact would have showed up. I wish that impact would have showed up with all them Pistons losses and shit. Like them 4 straight years.
Jason Kidd's another one. Jason Kidd ain't gonna take you over. If you look at his stats, it ain't gonna wow you or whatever. But if you watch him play and saw the impact
Jason Kidd is I love Jason. Jason Kidd is raw.
That's my hey Psycho. Now you talking about language. That's my favorite point guard of all times. I know people give me backlash for this. I always say he's better than Magic. I always say that. Magic, yeah, that's crazy. You know why? You know why? Why is that? See, that's why I asked this particular question. Do we take both sides of the fucking court when we talk about basketball?
Yeah.
Do we take both sides of the court? Because Magic has no first team defenses now.
They don't.
Okay, so how many does Jason Kidd have?
Oh, Jason Kidd played defense.
How many does? That's what I'm asking. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean by the eyeball test. And some things that you get on paper is not gonna show up. That's what I think Magic is one of the most overrated players too. I'm because me personally, it's a personal thing. When I look at basketball and we talk about these type of topics, I'm looking at both sides of the court. You really, I ain't gonna even go into that.
I'm surprised, Psycho, you ain't going in, Psycho. I'll let you get it because like that's your GOAT, so I'll let you get it, man.
Do what now?
I ain't going. I mean, I got Magic number 1, but I understand he make it. I get the argument, right? Like,
because the reason I say that is because if we talk about the all-time greats, and the first thing, I ain't gonna say the first thing, but when we talk about Jordan and comparing LeBron, they're gonna give Jordan all the numbers and accolades, but they're gonna say, well, he didn't make this many first team all defenses. See, me, the personal again, when I look at basketball and we're talking about the greats, I'm looking at did you play both sides of the court? Not just because, not just because I went out here and I was able to pass. I was able to pass and make myself look great.
I hear your point. I said I hear your point. Let me ask you this though: Do you
Go
got
ahead.
Jason Kidd over Isaiah Thomas?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yes. Let me ask you this: the reason why I know it's some people don't like to do this. This the thing I like to ask sometimes. Look at those New Jersey Nets team. Do you think Magic or Isaiah could have carried them to the finals back-to-back years?
Yes.
Magic, no. Isaiah, possible.
Magic couldn't, bro. I ain't mad at the Isaiah
because it was a defensive team, right? Like
thank you.
It was a defensive team, and Magic wasn't really. Yeah, that's not
thank
a good fit
you.
for him.
Thank you, Psycho.
Isaiah played D though.
No, he did. He did. I give Isaiah. Yeah, that's why I said Psycho. When you said that, I can go more with Isaiah than I could with Magic.
How many all
I agree with you on that.
Isaiah got? How many
what you say now?
How many all defensive teams do Isaiah got?
Oh, I'm not for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not for sure about that. I'm not for sure.
I guarantee you, Jason Kidd got more.
I know he does. I'm pretty sure. I ain't gonna say I know, but I'm pretty sure he does. I know he got way more than Magic because I've looked this stat up and I know I don't think
he got more than Magic, man.
I don't think Magic has any. So to me, how can you be? My thing is this: how can you be the greatest if you didn't play the both sides of the court?
Magic did lead the league in steals once before too. I think he might have did it twice. I know he did it one time. But you ain't got to say it though. I already know what you said about steals and shit. Like,
yeah, but even with that, it's just my thing with especially when they come to that topic with Magic the best. I don't really get it. I'm looking at it like, okay, he passed the ball, but you didn't play a lick of defense.
That's not true though, fam. Like it's a huge difference between not being a great defender.
He's not a great one-on-one defender. They play good team defense, but he wasn't a great one-on-one.
Like that's disrespectful saying he didn't play a lick of defense. He's not old LeBron. You know, like old man LeBron don't play no defense. He's not Luka. Put it like that.
Well, yeah, the LeBron today don't play no defense. Yeah.
Right, like that ain't Magic Johnson. It never was. And even then, he do got enough size to switch off and not get violated.
Okay, you can have that, but when we look as an individual, I'll let you have that. I'm not going to be mad at the team defensive thing because I get that part. Okay, but when we look at the individual person and be like, okay, shit, who can we really take advantage of? And say, let's attack this person.
It's not that simple either, though, man. Like,
what you mean it's not that simple?
If Magic gets switched off, he can hold his own and shit. Like, I ain't gonna use Jason Kidd, but like, if other players get switched off, they gonna get violated.
You just said he wasn't great as an individual's team. That's why I said looking at this person.
I've seen several times Magic getting switched off on. Sometimes even post players, like i.e. when he had to when Kareem got hurt in the finals, he had to play center.
At that time, he was a little bit different. So yeah, he could possibly play at that because he was a 6'8" point guard. That was at that time that wasn't normal, quote unquote, just to use that
other
word.
Guards like 6'1", 6'2",
6'1", 6'2". So he was able to, he had a little
most
quote
of the time
unquote
he wouldn't
cheat
even
code.
guard the point guards. He wouldn't even guard the point guards most of the time. They'll switch and let Byron guard the point guard, and he'll guard the 2 or the 3.
Yep, Byron Scott. Because you know why? He will get to take advantage of because he doesn't have the quickness.
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting to. Thank you, Psych. That's what I be like. I look at basketball. I'm not saying what I'm saying is loud, but I look at basketball a little bit different than most people. So to say, I can agree or disagree with certain points, but that's what I'm looking at. Like he can switch. Well, we ain't gonna put him on a quick person like Psycho was just saying. Well, we're gonna put Byron Scott on him. Because we know if he were to guard such and such, he's getting taken off the dribble. You see what I'm saying?
My only argument for him is that he's not a bad defender. He's not great. But like that's a huge gap between being bad and great.
Like no, I think the reason why is because sometimes, not saying you, the media will push certain narratives, and some people will intake it instead of just using their own.
I saw these games,
looking at it and saying like, "Nah, this nigga's really not a good defender."
I saw these games and I played basketball my whole life. I know,
Bro,
I don't just judge games based on ESPN. I don't judge it based on their opinion.
I definitely don't listen to ESPN.
What'd you say now?
I definitely don't listen to ESPN opinions.
Right.
Talk about them because they biased as hell.
But I do get you. Right. I do get you what you're saying, fam. We in the age of like that's what a lot of basketball fans do.
Like, yeah,
but and I ain't one of them.
I always stick up for Kid because I think he doesn't get enough credit for his
Kid. Kid. I love Jason Kidd ever since he was at Cal with Lamar Murray. Like I remember Jason Kidd, McDonald's All-American.
Jason Kidd got robbed out of MVP in 2002.
Yup, facts.
He was robbed.
Right. But
he's the number one high school player in America when he got drafted. I mean, when he went to college.
What you say?
That he's the number one high school player in America, Jason Kidd.
When he went to Cal? Yeah.
Before he went to Cal, like the McDonald's All-American.
Well, he was one of the best. He was one of the best. He definitely was in the conversation for the Naismith Award and everything else. That's when I first discovered Jason Kidd, the Final Four, but not the Final Four, but March Madness. They keep talking about this kid. Let me watch him play.
Right. I think they got eliminated. They didn't get to the Final Four. Though.
Nah, they didn't make it that deep.
Didn't they get eliminated by Duke? Didn't they get eliminated by Duke?
Might have. I hate Duke. They could have.
Hey, UNC all day.
Oh, yeah, I know you hate Duke.
I do not like, UNC all day, bro.
Yeah, I like UNC. I'm a Connecticut guy, though. Like, they just be having these elite shooters and shit every time, bro. Ben Gordon, Ray Allen,
the best player UConn
had.
The best player I've ever seen play at UConn was Rudy Gay. I don't know why that nigga game didn't translate how it was supposed to in the NBA, but that nigga had like before KD and them niggas. This nigga was literally like you say, pure jumper. Nigga like 6'9", 6'10", can dunk on everybody. Had a handle.
Yeah,
like that first couple years he came to the league in Memphis, I was like, this nigga is
some players surprise you. And you know who I thought was going to be a beast? Motherfucking Walter McCartney. I don't know if y'all remember that motherfucker, but he was
with the Raptors and the Knicks.
He was a stretch four before it was popular. Like I thought he was going to be the guy to transit. I thought he was going to be almost like I ain't going to quite say Kevin Durant, but he reminded me of what Kevin Durant became.
That's like
I thought.
Didn't they whole starting five get drafted?
That Kentucky team was that Kentucky team was wild. Yeah.
Antoine Walker,
Tony Delk, I think was on that team.
Tony Delk,
yeah.
I don't remember that now.
Walter McCartney, I thought he was going to be the first stretch four that changed the game.
We played with Boston. Didn't he play with Boston?
Yeah, they all did.
All of them niggas did. That's crazy.
Tony Delk went to Sacramento. Tony Delk went to Sacramento.
Now he ended up on Boston though.
I know he ended up on there.
Damn, they all did end up playing for Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Walt McCartney was nice as hell in college too, but you right. That nigga was really like the prototype to that long stretch forward. You know what I'm saying? Athletic than a motherfucker too.
Yep.
Damn.
That's why I don't think the league knew what to do with him at the time. If he came out today, I think he would be a problem.
Facts. You ain't lying.
Bobby, you don't remember Kemba Walker in UConn, boy? That motherfucker.
That's why I brought up Rudy Gay, because I know most people go to Kemba Walker, but Rudy Gay is not. Rudy Gay.
I go to Ray Allen.
Ray Allen is like the beginning of the UConn love.
You remember Danielle was there before him. Danielle Marshall.
Don't
But
yell,
I
Marshall.
wasn't really a fan of them back then. Ray, I'm saying for my generation, because I'm 1982. That was.
I hear you.
I don't even. Was Rudy Gay the biggest bust come out of UConn? I could think of a bigger bust than Rudy Gay. Mecca Okafor. How about him?
Yeah, he's the biggest.
Yeah, I'll say Okafor more than Rudy Gay. Because Rudy Gay had a long NBA career. Right. That nigga, he still played like 17 years.
Okafor was the #1 overall pick. Yeah, he got to be the biggest bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rudy Gay just retired not too long ago with the Spurs. So he played a long ass time.
Mm-hmm.
He just, from what it was looking like he was going to be, what it was looking like he was.
He just ain't had no heart, man. He ain't had a heart for the NBA.
I think that's really what it was, too. You could tell he was more like a chill, you know what I'm saying?
You know, not just, not sacrificing and shit.
I'll be watching these, I be subbed up to these different channels that talk about like forgotten players throughout NBA history and shit like that. Nigga, I watched some Antonio McDyess highlights. I was like,
he jumped out the ceiling before he fucked his knee up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that boy was nice. Like Stromile Swift. That boy was man. That nigga jumped on everything.
Stromile Swift was like the first person off of just vert I seen doing windmills, just like catching that bitch and doing windmills.
Yeah, that bitch.
But Antonio McDyess,
he was crazy.
Yeah, Antonio McDyess had like that whatever game Amari Stoudemire had, plus adding Kevin Garnett with the mid-range jumper and all that footwork and shit, and a dunk on you. Man, that nigga was ahead of his time, man. Like you say, that knee injury.
Hey,
Brandon Roy shit. Yep.
Hey, just imagine if like Rasheed Wallace played in this era with that stretch four.
Man, fuck you, Wall Street, talking about Rudy was a bum. Dr. Famo, what's good with it? Trip, Wall Street, hit the link. Weak ass nigga. Don't ever hate on Rudy Gay.
Hey, I like Rasheed, man, but he would have been getting ejected out of every game. The way these refs is, because the refs didn't like Rasheed.
Yeah, they hated him.
What'd you say now? No, I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about his game.
His game definitely translates.
Yeah, that's why I say like I was thinking about that. What'd you say now?
I said you're a North Carolina fan, so yeah, I get it.
No. I'm just talking about today's game. The way he can hit the three ball.
Yeah, he was with it for the day.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the reason I brought it up because when Bobby was talking about, I was like, damn, one player that will fit perfectly in this era that played back then would be like a Rasheed Wallace.
I agree.
That's why I was just really kind of.
Let me ask you this, because me and Psycho talk about it all the time too.
What
like, you think Mark Price? Price will hold up today?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah!
No, listen. Yeah. Mark Price was way better than people give him credit for.
He was Steve Nash before Steve Nash.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he was better because he could shoot better.
Shit,
lethal behind the arc,
and he was tougher too.
Yeah.
Not scared no
better defense.
Where would have Chris Johnson been on y'all list if he wouldn't have got kicked out the league? Or my
if he played today, he'd be
incredible.
He'd be Steph Curry. Best guards in the league.
He'd be like Steph Curry.
Now, to me, that's the one person that gave Jordan Hale that nigga right there. Yes.
This is since we talking about #1 options. He played on the team with Shaq, and Shaq was the #2 option.
Oh yeah, Shaq was the man at LSU. He was the #1 option his whole time.
Over Shaq, like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But he was already the man when Shaq got there.
That nigga was a problem.
Yep, Shaq always say that's the best player. That like he was the best player he played with up until that point. Like he was way better than him. Shaq always get that nigga his props. Like
he had like that Tourette's and shit. That shit was jump shot.
That boy jump shot was pure.
He had Tourette's and OCD, right? So he would say, this nigga said he would have to hit 10 from each angle, but it had to hit the net, nigga. Like he said, if that bitch even hit the rim, you gotta start the whole shit over. I'm saying, oh, no,
I believe it, bro. That nigga shot
That
was
nigga
wet in a
bugged out.
motherfucker.
Aaron, what up with it, my nigga?
Yeah, that was a problem, bro.
You say he'll be top 5 in the league today, Chris Jackson? Yeah,
Definitely
because he didn't.
Said Johnson.
Yeah, no. He had if you go back and look at his game too, he had Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. He had like that one dribble. He had he could get it off the dribble, 1-2 dribble pull up. He didn't have to get into like this explosive ass bag that niggas get into. Right, he had a quick release. Soon as he create the separation, that bitch going up.
That bitch going,
And that motherfucking pump fake was deadly, nigga. Like that nigga shot fake was like, nigga, you see him, niggas go flying by this nigga like, nigga.
Bobby, can you imagine him if they was allowed to do a step back or a zero step and all that shit? A guy like him,
that zero step shit is cheating. I'm starting to figure out what the fuck that is. That shit's an extra step. That shit is cheap. I just travel like a motherfucker, bro. I be watching them dudes practice that shit at the gym, and I'm like, that shit is trash.
I'm gonna be honest with you too, Trip. I was one of the niggas that used to be the Psycho and Lou tell you. I used to argue against these niggas for the young niggas and all that. Until I started getting into like watching some of this like a lot of the one-on-one basketball scene and shit. And they talking about these new, you see the shit, Psycho, the new one-on-one scene and all. I sat down and watched a couple of that shit. I was like,
you be arguing in that damn comment section, bro.
Hey man, I was so triggered. I was like, well, I can't watch this shit because I feel like they trying to rage bait me with the shit that niggas clapping for. Because I'm one of the niggas to be like, bro, yeah, it's the guys that stepping. The shit the niggas in the one-on-one is getting off, nigga. Nigga, a hop step to a spin to two. I was like, what the fuck?
Bobby, like, you know what?
Like, man, that's good. That's good. I'm like, bro,
do you know what it'll look like if you let Vince Carter get a guy step?
He'd have a lot more on every play. He'd have had a whole lot more highlights.
It don't even make sense. Like the zero step don't make sense, but it makes sense in how they're trying to at least explain it, that they're not counting the step that you're bringing the ball up, right? I get in essence what they saying there. The shit that these niggas is getting off now is like, nigga, it don't, if I do a hop step while I'm picking up the ball and land, I could do two more. Now I could just literally just step two more times. Any direction though.
Yeah, that was the first part. That was just the gather. Once he gathered, he still get 2 steps. After you come to a jump stop, like how the fuck are you coming to a jump stop
and stepping
then
two
take
more
2 steps? That's crazy.
I don't get that.
That's
what niggas start losing me at. I'm like, nigga,
hey,
this is how we doing it now. I'm done.
The league don't care. They just want that shit to look good to make some money. They don't.
That shit look ridiculous though.
Yeah,
that shit don't even look like basketball no more.
Yeah, I agree with you, but right now they all about that money, bro. Yeah,
because I promise you, I seen Wemby in the finals do that shit like 3 times, and I was like, travel. I had to look that shit up. Like, how is that not a travel? Like he picked up his shot, then he took a step through to throw it up. I was like, huh?
It's like
when did that become legal?
Gaslighting you. You like that's a travel. They like, no, is it? Like, wait, what?
I can't even play with the.
I travel my whole life.
Man. Nigga, I remember when the Euro first came out. It took a long time. Can you hear me? What's on?
Oh, I hear you. Oh, look at this shit right here.
Okay. Yeah, the Euro step. Shit.
This the type of shit they doing in one-on-one.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
Get out of here, bro.
That nigga just took off and ran with that hoe.
You can't do that at the park, man. Like you just
he's fighting and nigga keep doing that shit. Nigga, stop.
Nah, they will argue at the park. They talk about gather step shit. They will argue with you now. They say, nah, that's a gather
step. I'm talking about back then, though. Back in
back in our day, that you ain't getting that point.
Yeah, no. Like I said, when I first started using that Euro, boy, it caused so much arguments at the fucking pickup games. Because niggas was like, nah, you can't do that. And then we eventually had to get to the point where niggas look up the rules and they was like, well, if the ball ain't in his hand, he kind of did do a legal move. We done had this whole argument at the gym. Like,
Bobby, play that again. I missed it. It kicked me out of song.
Oh, he showed this move a motherfucker doing in the one-on-one league. Look at this shit. He picked it up. He calling that still and didn't even dribble.
Damn, that was some.
What the fuck is that?
They saying that's a legal move, dog.
This the shit they getting off now. This the shit that they're getting off now. I don't even argue with the young niggas at the park no more because I'm like, I don't know which one of you niggas got a switch and ready to die behind this basketball game. Whatever y'all say, y'all got it.
Bobby, my life is not worth a travel call.
Right, because nigga.
But I ain't gonna keep saying though.
No, my pride won't let me leave because that's the minute they gonna be like, look at Uncast, nigga. You quit, nigga. Nah, nigga, come on, nigga. I don't give a fuck what we did. I'm finna win. I go to that old school shit, get the hook in your ass. That's when they get mad. Cause them young niggas don't know no post moves. That's one thing they hate. I swear to God. They don't know how to defend the post. They don't know what to do when you get the dribbling that ball back. But they, what we do next? I'm like, yeah, bitch, they don't teach you this no more. All you bitch ass niggas know is Euro steps and travel. Yeah, that shit is crazy now. It's a dude on I be seeing him on Facebook. I was looking for his page. This nigga literally teaches niggas like different basketball moves, but it be like how to bend the rules or what a travel is. Man, this nigga do like 2 steps to a hop step, then another spin, and he'd be like, but see, the first 2 steps I gathered, so those 2 steps ain't count. And you're allowed a hop step. I'll be like, what the fuck? Oh, this
James,
nigga right here.
I blame James Harden.
Look at this nigga. This nigga name is 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, nigga. I swear to God, this nigga is the most triggering nigga. I never seen a nigga travel the way this nigga travel, cuz.
You can't see it, Bobby. Oh, there we go.
When they come back in 9 and 2, you got it wrong.
What the fuck was that?
We care about what you consume.
Hell no.
Hey, yo.
He thought he was gonna keep one foot up on some ballet shit and it wasn't. No, that's still with the
nah, cuz, what are you doing? If a nigga actually do that on the court, bro, man, I'm dead, man. Now that'll make me quit right there, though, Lou. I told you, hop step to the spin back. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
And he's teaching niggas this. He's teaching this like he's a coach, bro.
And this is why I'm saying this is bad. He's bad teaching, dog.
Yeah, I blame the Euros. Fuck that. Where is that nigga Domo at? That's that European basketball shit.
Europeans don't be doing that though.
Yeah, what's your say why you blame James Harden for that shit?
I put some blame on James.
Yeah, James Harden, the one that started that shit with Ben in the rule book. He went to that camp, probably one of these dudes' camps. Came back to the NBA with all them bullshit ass moves, and now they don't know. They don't even call that shit no more. Like fuck it.
Like every single thing they do is like, this is what he teaching niggas. Look at this shit.
It is a clear and blatant trap. Let's break it down. Hey, yo, this right here is getting out of hand. As it is a clear and blatant trap. Let's break it down. He laterally skips, ending his dribble right here on his right foot. Gather as the ball comes to rest of his hand, and illegally hops consecutively on that same foot, which is a travel. And if that was step 1, this would be step 2, and this would be an illegal 3rd step after gather anyway, which is a clear travel on all levels. I really want to see this cleaned up a little bit in the 1v1 scene. That's still a tough made shot.
He just mashed up.
We got game, but y'all know me. Hey, yo, y'all see me this joint right here. This right here was actually called a traveling game.
Okay, that was
Don't tag me like
bullshit.
crazy. And yes, this is a clear and obvious travel on all levels of basketball. But let me break down the details of why this happened. All right. Hey, yo, y'all see me this joint right here like crazy. But before y'all start, no, this was not a travel. Now, let me break down
what we doing?
why. He laterally skips the lane into his dribble and ending his dribble right here on his right foot to gather. Jump stop for step one, where he can choose either foot to be pivot. Lifts and steps with his
He
right
can't
foot.
take another step.
And legally
What the
steps
fuck
on
is how is this not a travel? This what I'm saying, man. He teaching niggas.
But because because I think that they changing the rules for the pivot foot. They trying to act like the pivot foot can change or something. I did used to remember they used to say in basketball you gotta kind of find a way to declare your pivot foot, but that shit's shaky to me.
Damn, that was calculated, man.
Nah, he was at the whole jump stop. He was at the whole jump stop.
Yeah, the jump stop, he kind of stuck. He's supposed to.
He can choose either foot to be pivot. Lifts and steps with his right foot, making his left.
But now with that move in the Arsenal shit, ain't no defense can be played, nigga.
No, this is where they keep. This is where they keep fucking up at. You gotta take off, like you can't step through and then take off on your non-pivot. You see what I'm saying? Like your pivot foot is your pivot foot, but once you start doing all this other shit, it's like you taking an extra step by
the ground.
Right. It's like they pivot foot sliding for one, which is already bogus. Then
That's
you
walking right there. Yeah.
Right. Then you doing a hop step, which okay, true. You get to choose your pivot after that, but after you choose your pivot, you don't then get to choose to step through and then take off on the other foot, which would be established
lift
in
your
another
pivot off the
pivot.
ground.
Yeah, like what the fuck is going on? I lie. It's man. It made it easier. Like back in the day, it made you have to like have better fundamentals. Because yeah, you knew that you was gonna be able to get away with certain shit, but it's like two steps and take off. Like I remember the most that niggas had was a hop step, but even the hop step didn't allow you other steps after that. You had to go into a jumper or do something after that. You couldn't just step up under and then take another step.
Mm-hmm. If you did the hop step.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna
Yeah, all of this shit that they doing now ain't even like this. Don't even make no sense, man.
This right here is the ultimate space creator.
And these is the niggas that's out here teaching your kids how to do motherfucking moves and shit like that.
Crazy.
No wonder goddamn Domo be complaining about the new basketball niggas.
Let's discuss some of the most common misconceptions in basketball. Let's start with deflection. When the defender deflects the ball enough for the offensive player to lose control, everything resets. So yes, I'm allowed to dribble and no, the ball does not have to hit the floor. Now let's get into one of my favorites, motion steps. I can take as many steps as I want during a live dribble, as long as my hand doesn't go underneath the ball or bring it to a pause. Another common misconception is slowing my steps down. There is no time limit on how long my step has to be. And as long as I'm not in the paint to avoid
he already took 2 steps.
I can literally pause
Nah, he
step
definitely
1
took more
or
than
2 the
2
entire possession. Here's another one that throws people off. Exaggerated steps. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but there is not a height limit on the step. And no, bringing the ball above my head is not
out of here. Hold up.
And here's a good one. Dribbling the ball above your head. Dribbling the ball above your head without getting your hand.
Man, come on, cuz.
That's
come on, cuz.
I know high dribbles. You can have a high dribble, but it's not supposed to go over your head.
It's sad that people really still don't understand step through footwork. And from time to time, I still see high school officials calling this a travel. This has never been a travel.
Look at this. Go ahead.
Was so popular between the 1950s and the 80s. Where was the disconnect?
Motherfucking travel because they still
some
practicing real rules. What are you doing?
These is the niggas that's teaching your kids.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man! This new internet shit is amazing. Cause
yeah, without
you
the
no
internet,
matter how high you're right. This shit would have
off.
never got big.
This would have never took off without the internet.
Like, I remember when we was in school. What's up with it, Pure Black? I remember when we was in school, Psycho. It was niggas who literally thought just wearing them little dumbass. Remember them strength shoes they used to sell in the East Bay? Motherfucker thought if I wear these bitches all day, I'm gonna be able to dunk at the end of the year. No, nigga, you not gonna be able to dunk. Unless you do some real workouts on your calves and your legs, wearing it, you wear this shit for the next 3 years, you still not gonna be able to dunk. But that's how they sold that shit.
Yeah, one of the biggest scams in American history.
Yeah, it was a big ass. Well, it wasn't a scam. It helped you, but you still gotta like work out. It's like a diet pill. Like you still gotta do something. You just not finna eat 10 of these bitches and weight come off your body.
You know what I mean? If you're lucky, it might put an inch on you. That's about
right. That's it. What's up with the bank? But this shit right here, boy. They teaching brothers how to straight up travel. This shit ain't even.
Yeah, that's
like
bad.
this ain't even.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Oh no, this is yeah. Off of vert, he did a windmill.
Yeah, well, windmill off the vert. Yeah, that's great.
DC could hoop. But this nigga do be teaching the kids some bogus ass traveling moves. Hold on.
What's up, man?
What up with it, bank? Man, nothing. We watching cuz.
You want to know something I was thinking about watching this shit though?
Wait, he saying all this is legal?
Yes, this is what he's saying is legal, bro. This is what I'm telling you. This is the new shit.
You got to be playing. Oh my goodness, he's playing.
It's the new shit, nigga. What you thought, psycho?
What the hell was that?
It's the new shit, nigga. The pirouette to the hop step to the double pirouette, nigga. What you thought?
Oh hell no! I'm calling travel every time. Every time. He ain't getting that ball. He ain't getting that point.
What?
Oh hell no! Nope. That's a ball. Well,
nah, all the shit he's showing you, they calling this shit legal now.
Yeah, look at this. Get the fuck.
I don't know why they make defense harder in all sports.
Right there.
Like, they make it harder for the defense, and every time they make a rule change, they make it harder for the defense.
You ain't lying.
Because they think
whoa. Nah, wait a minute.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. What type of stuff back was that?
Yeah, this is rage bait, dog. They rage bait me and 3 times.
Wait a minute.
Arguing for hours under them goddamn videos. But pull up rules and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what section 8 of the motherfucking NBA rule book say. Fuck out of here. That's a walk.
What the fuck was that right there?
He said the ball wasn't in his hand, Bobby. He can do that. Oh my God!
Come on,
he keep carrying, bro.
Oh, carry, travel. Bro, man, niggas will duff you out, boy. You do that shit around the wrong nigga, man. Talking about some, nah, that ain't a travel. That'll cause a fight.
Yeah, for sure.
That was crazy. That nigga really thought he was finna get that on?
Yeah, he really thought that's wild.
He ain't moving fast enough to get it off either, though.
God damn,
bro, that was at least 7 steps. At least 7, 8. Yeah. He getting this shit off too. Look. Pirouette, step. Like, oh my, what?
What the fuck?
Bro, that nigga did a pump fake, hop step.
Oh, you know next year, you know next year is a year of that 0 step shit, right? You know that shit gonna come out big time now. Oh, next year that's gonna be the favorite move.
That's the nigga step. Niggas violent. What is this?
Oh, that's no. Hold on, let me fix your mic real quick. He said the nigga step.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, this shit
You
dead.
can't change your pivot.
This shit
foot,
dead.
yo.
If this the shit that's coming to the NBA,
hey, they saying they can change it when they feel like, I guess, and it's legal now. I'm confused by it, but
You can't change
they
your
getting that
pivot,
shit off.
man, if this the shit that's coming to the NBA, I'm through with this shit. This shit garbage.
Yeah, bro. That listen, go back and watch the finals.
That's gonna make niggas say I could have made it to the NBA.
Go back and watch the finals. You can see Wemby started using that 0 step probably around like game 2 and in that Oklahoma City series. Like he started overusing it, and I was like, Oh, you can't fucking guard him if he able to do that. Like if the nigga can lose his dribble and then get you up in the air and just step through and his long ass just go to the basket, I'm like, oh, you can't guard him. It's over with. NBA defense is over with. You can't. You might as well just.
I'd have been this shit was legal back in the day. Would nobody be able to stop me?
I was sure finna just say that. Like if niggas back in the day had the zero step, nigga Mike would have averaged 45 on you niggas.
Oh God! All them times that he got in that position like Kobe, where they pump faking to get a shot up, all they have to do is step through that bitch. Man, they just
take 2 more steps.
Man, they would have easy work. And I'm telling you, next year after what I saw, I said, "Oh, that shit's gonna hit the league like a motherfucker." All these funky ass moves and shit. People gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?"
That's some different shit right there. The zero step, huh?
Ain't nothing you can do to even like you can't. It's like an unstoppable move if they gonna let you get it off. Nothing you can do about it.
The name of it don't even make sense. A zero step, nigga. I ain't stepping if it's.
You done took 1,000 steps, not 0.
Yeah. That shit crazy.
Zero step, huh?
Man, I wish we could have used the move when I was growing up.
Well, them old ass referees we had wasn't having that shit.
Hell no.
They would have told you, Coach, get him off the floor. He's getting up in there.
Hey, nigga would have 13 to 15 turnovers.
Man.
Trying to do this shit.
Called walk on me just for move my pivot too quick when I take off to go dribble and shit. Move my pivot too quick. Walk.
I'm telling you, at the college and the high school level, it took them like 5 years to let the Euro step become legal for a long time. Nigga, that shit used to be called a travel. I seen a video of Sean Kemp on a break, and he hit a motherfucker with a Euro step and banged that hoe, and they called a travel. And I was like, today that's legal. The move he did, and I think back to a lot of them traveling calls from the old games. If you go back and watch them moves they did back then are legal now. So they sometimes this now that make that stat shit seem weird to me now because now they calling the games. It's totally a different game now. It's not even the rules are not even being enforced.
That's why I get annoyed when I hear certain people saying up to date era handles are so much better than everybody else from back in the day, and they go to these old NBA clips to try to prove their point. And I'll be like, there's a reason for that because the NBA wouldn't allow you to do that back then. But
hell no.
Like people in the park and everything else, that like when you go to the park, man, we were doing all that shit. Because all that shit was legal in the park. But we knew we couldn't do that shit in organized ball. The second we tried to do that shit in organized ball, they call it. They call it carry, they call it travel, they doing all that.
Nigga, you can't even cup the ball like these niggas dribbling on these clips. Like, I'll go back and watch some of them clips, Bobby, how he keep putting his hand underneath the ball and making. Yeah, that nigga they would call it traveling on that.
It's an old clip of Dominique doing a simple Euro. Like he wasn't even, he didn't travel or nothing, but just because the shit looked like what the fuck was that? The ref
that might have been who it was, Dominique, the one I was talking about. Bobby, he on a fast break, right? Dude come in front of him and he hit a Euro step and they were like, travel. I was like, that's a legal move today.
I had coaches teaching me that shit back in the day and shit. Like, it wasn't called the Euro, but they did teach you when you're driving the hole, throw the ball up above your head because first reaction people normally have is right down. So keep it above your head when you drive in the hole or whatever. And your natural instinct is to do a Euro when you do that.
Well, nowadays they teach them to keep the ball low, but they want you to rip through the hand so you can get a foul and try to get a shot up.
Oh, well, that's the
James Harden.
You have to
that's what they teach now. Keep the ball low and rip up. That's it. Chris Paul was known for that shit too. Chris Paul was really known that.
James Harden, the one that took it to its highest. Well, that year James Harden was shooting like 15 free throws a game or some stupid shit like that. He took it to the highest level you could take it. Then they changed the rules. Like you can't get on a 3-point shot. All these on the floor shit they got now where they won't let you get the shot off and say you made it. Like, oh no, you weren't going into the shoot motion. Like, huh?
I think they said something about that though. That right there we just talking about where you try to swing your hands down low. They said they not giving you that shit because you're making contact with the player, and that player's not making contact with you. I know they were talking about that. Some rule change.
They haven't changed it yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They working on it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they trying to.
It's hard to mitigate that though, because then that's gonna be a judgment call, and you put more hands in the refs. I don't think the players or the league, the PA is gonna vote for that. They're not gonna go for that, because that's gonna cause a lot of, especially with this gambling shit going on, all this shit. I don't know, bro. That shit can get sticky.
That's really this gambling shit.
Yeah, this gambling shit turned up.
Gambling shit really got to come on edge. They don't want to implicate themselves, but they really don't want to allow the players to have the control that they got. So it's like they trying to find a happy medium between letting you do what you do, but at the same time not letting you affect the game too much.
Yeah, I seen the interview that Dennis Schroeder did on Neon Stream, and he said he had a problem with the gambling shit, because he said there's shit behind the scenes that's pushing a lot of shit, and he's like, he didn't want to talk too deep, but I could get what he was saying when he told Neon, I don't like that shit teaching kids they can gamble and shit, and he's like, but the league is that, and he gave him a look like, man, there's a lot of politics behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, oh shit, so that shit's in the locker room, bro. Man, okay, so and I heard this Lori Marketing. No, not Lori. What was that dude named Boozy Vert from Chicago, right? So he was doing the dunk contest. So Alonzo asked him, what happened in the dunk contest? I thought you was going to kill it. He said, man, so a day before I went to the dunk contest, AT&T came to me and they said, every time you use that blue ball, we're going to give you $5,000 or something like that. And he was like, but I got out there with the blue ball and that whole one bouncing right and shit. And then he said, I seen Matt McClung jump over Kia. He said, give me that fucking blue ball. Fuck that. I'd rather lose and just get this money. I said, that's how you rig shit. Because people are gambling on this thing too, that slam dunk contest. And he basically admitted to getting a payout to use a deformed ball so he wouldn't do as good. That shit should have been known beforehand. You know what I'm saying? It's like little shit like that let me know that these players are getting bribed and shit. You know what I'm saying? They get so, you know, hey man, tonight if you do this, you know, do. You know what I'm talking about?
You don't want to be like Terry, boy.
Man, shit. I just think a lot of them are point. I'll tell you this: James Harden had an allegation of point shaving in Arizona State, and now that I've watched him most of his career, I think he does. I think he really is a point shaver. I think he's a championship level point shaver. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas just stop trying.
Yes, that's why he fall off in the playoffs, because he done had good games, he'll have bad games, and they have like. Yeah, I just think at a certain point they told him, you're here for entertainment, not to win championships, but you're going to get paid handsomely for it. And he said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for a good time. I'm not here to win at all. Fuck it. I think the one season he's supposed to win it all, when Chris Paul got hurt, after that, he just went into the entertainment business of basketball. And I've heard other players outside of the like say that, like Iguodala said it, like, man, at a certain point, you start realizing a championship ain't about the team. Shit, you be about 20 games in and you start looking at the refs and how everything getting called, you say, oh, this ain't our year. You know what I'm saying?
When him and Evan sit down on that couch talking about that.
Yeah, him and Evan was basically snitching and saying that shit is rigged. Because he said that basically the refs, the way shit get called, upper management start doing weird shit, not playing guys, and you be looking like, what the fuck going on? Then you find out later they really tanking for some reason. Nobody really knows, because like he said, Evan Mobley himself, we had a great squad. It was just like the coaching was weird, the calls were weird that year. Everything he said about game 20, they was like, nah, it ain't for us this year. They not gonna let us get it. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. And then they talked about that playoff series where they were just getting these weird calls that they never got all season. And then they were like, they sat on the bench, him and Evelyn, said, man, we finna lose. Because they knew, like, when they went into halftime, like, they not finna let us win this game. And then they just had to look at each other and be like, fuck it. I guess let's go out there and just fuck around then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, didn't he say you gotta win twice? You gotta beat the refs and the team or some shit like that? He said,
if you really gonna if you breaking the script, because remember he used that word, the script. If you breaking the script, You got to beat the team and you got to beat the refs. And you might have to beat your own coach. That's one thing that they didn't like go too hard on because I know they don't want to burn that bridge.
Andre Iguodala?
Yeah, Andre Iguodala.
What's his first name? I know his last name Evans, ain't it?
Evan Turner? Is it? No, it's not
Evan
Turner.
Turner. Yeah, Evan Turner. Yeah. You talking about when they was on the Gill Arena?
No, they had their own podcast.
Yeah,
they was on their own podcast. That podcast got took down so fast after that shit. They ain't even on there doing that shit no more. They got them off the YouTube.
Hey, I
remember that clip though. You talking about? Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask you. Ever seen this clip where John Satter was? He was at the game, but he was leaving, and they was like, "Oh, why you leaving?" He said, "Because I already know who gonna win."
Right. Oh, I do remember that. That's an old clip.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. You gotta look that shit up, Bobby. Yup.
John Sally came out. He said, "Man, I already know who the fuck gonna win." And John Sally got hushed up for that shit. You know. And he talked about it on Vlad. He in a roundabout way. He said, "Man, you say certain stuff, and people from the NBA will come tap you on the shoulder type shit. Like, hey, man, let's not do that no more." You know what I'm saying? Because that's another thing. People don't know that them pro players are followed by feds and all kind of shit. They can get somebody from your past to come up and shit on you real quick. You know what I'm saying? They got a dossier with your name and all the bitches you fucked on the road in an envelope sitting somewhere.
Hey, that nigga,
all they gotta do is
that nigga awakening mind. Nigga awakening mind say the 0 step is the walk of my eye.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, hold on.
That's
the walk of my eye.
That's them bringing the conscious community in the NBA.
That's funny as fuck.
See, y'all don't know they were doing that back in Egypt.
That's the banger of the day right there, y'all.
Hey, that might that's funny as hell. That nigga say the 0 step to walk of my eye. Hey, that's a banger, Awakening Minds. I gotta give you a vibe. That's funny.
Hey, B, did you see the one where they had the rank the best quarterbacks and corners and all that shit?
Oh, what, all time or like this season?
Nah, just for the this coming up season.
They gave like Lamar Jackson 86. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
he fell out of favor, didn't he? Shit.
You know that shit still back too, bro.
What was that?
His mama. Because he had.
Oh yeah.
They didn't like that shit. They didn't like that shit. Because they kept talking.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Scorpion?
Yeah, we can hear you. I learned.
We can hear you, Bobby.
Now we can't if you're talking.
1, 2, 1, 2.
We can hear you now.
1, 2, 1, 2. Damn.
You know the reason that we can hear you, Bobby. The reason why Jaylen Brown is hated on is because I didn't know that, but he did an interview, I guess, a week ago where he said he negotiated all his contracts, and that's a part of the reason why he felt like they was coming after him and the USA team and the Nike shit is because he doesn't have an agent. He said, "Nigga, I do my own fucking paperwork. I just get my lawyer, we read over it, and I make my own amendments and shit. And I know what the market is. I do my own analysis." And he said, "Shit, it's not that hard. I don't need to pay." And what he say? He said, a dude said, "I'm gonna give him $100,000," and he said, "Man, it's cheaper for me to rent my own fucking house in LA to work out. I'm not gonna pay you that 3%." Then he talked about that little bit of that in perpetuity shit, where a lot of these players are paying these people even after they retire because of bad contracts. I was like, damn. You don't read that fine print, your ass be in debt forever.
Yeah. That was I said that when because they kept talking about that shit. Oh, Lamar needs to get a
needs to get a I hear y'all now. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I had missed what you had said earlier, Scorpion. This out to the good. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking, did you see where they had ranked all the quarterbacks, cornerbacks, and those people? I think that was like last week or some shit.
Yeah, they said that was 100
all time.
For this year. No, for this year. You know how they do the top 100 for the year?
Yeah.
Who the number one quarterback coming into the season?
They had Josh Allen at number 1. They had Patrick Mahomes at number 2. I think if I'm not mistaken, they had Caleb Williams at like number 3. You can look it up. So I won't be. You can correct me, but I know for sure they had those.
Who won
two
the
at
MVP
number 1 and number
last
2.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen won the MVP last.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yep. But what really like they had Lamar right there. I'm like, what the fuck? So you saying this many people ahead of him that's better? Nah.
They had him at like 86, 87 maybe. They had him ranked really low. I was like,
they had Justin Herbert in front of him.
Josh Allen won the MVP last year?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me be clear. So I just want to look at my nigga Lamar Jackson stats before I even talk about how much hate this nigga be getting.
He had a pretty good season last year too.
Swarthy, what's up with it, my nigga?
Hey, peace, Bobby, Psycho, everybody else on the panel and in the chat. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day.
Man, I can't call it, nigga. We sitting up here talking about these hating ass white boys. Always hating on my nigga Lamar Jackson. Okay, so last year, Lamar Jackson had a quarterback rating of 103.8. I want to see how many touchdowns. He threw for how many yards? I don't think they got it. $192 to 2,663 yards. Is that correct? I just want to make sure.
Didn't he miss some games this past year? Quite a few of them, I want to say.
Did he miss games last year?
I want to say he did.
He played 13 games last year.
Yeah, so he missed 4 because you got 17 game series. He missed 17 game season, my bad.
So he played 13 games. Did Josh Allen win back-to-back MVPs or something?
No. They feel like he should have won the one that Lamar won the year before. So Lamar won it the year before, and they wanted to give it to Josh Allen. And then he won the next year, I feel like, to make up. Because I think Lamar actually had a better season last year than he did the year when he won the MVP.
Nah.
Well, he missed some games towards the end. I'm talking about like heading up into that. Heading up into that. Yeah.
What's up, yo?
As far as touchdowns, interceptions, rushing.
He had 21 touchdowns to 7 interceptions.
Yeah. And how many rushing touchdowns did he have?
2.
2? Yeah. Okay, maybe he didn't play as well as I thought.
Nah, he missed a couple of games. That's what I was calling.
Yeah, he missed games.
He missed a couple of games. Even one game, he didn't even play. He played the first quarter, and that was it. Like, he missed a couple of games last year, bro.
Nah, I'm thinking of 2024. This nigga had 4,172 passing yards, 915 rushing yards, 45 total touchdowns. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Josh Allen should have won.
When the 4 picks at
damn. Lamar was
only 4 interceptions on 41 touchdowns.
I remember that.
Nigga.
I remember that crazy.
Yeah, he went crazy.
This nigga lost his mind that year, man. Talking about some. I don't see how. Okay, coming into the season, I can see how Josh Allen is number 1. I don't see how Lamar Jackson could fall below Victor Herbert and all them niggas. Like, that don't make sense.
Hey, Bobby, I would disagree with Josh Allen being number 1. I would argue that Matthew Stafford should be considered number 1 because he had an incredible season last year.
I wouldn't. it's hard to argue against that. But the MVP, Josh Allen, the MVP. That's the only thing. That's the only thing.
Yeah. You can't get around that. But what he was talking about is, look, if you go to that top 100 players for coming year, they had Lamar Jackson at like 87. And I'm trying to think, is there really 87 players that I would take over him? I was kind of like, what the fuck?
That's what I was thinking, Trill.
Right. Kind of weak.
Right. That's
fuck
crazy.
no.
Like 87, 86 guys above him? Nah, I ain't going for that.
The quarterback, as great as, you know.
In my opinion, there aren't 20 NFL players at the best and top of their prime that would take over Lamar. He's probably the all-time. I think he has the best quarterback rating ever. This notion that he couldn't pass the ball is, I don't even know where anybody got that from. I've never seen a time in his career, pro or not, where he couldn't pass the football. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that he can do things that no other quarterback has been able to do. So a lot of it's jealousy, man.
You know what they?
Well, they got that white version of it. Josh Allen is the white version of Lamar. So you know,
they ain't got the number one player yet. I don't see it. They only released 60 through 51 so far.
Yeah, I seen it because it was on another sports show that I be tuned into. Like I said, it was just quarterbacks though. They didn't have did quarterbacks, cornerbacks so far. Them the only two that I seen. It could be more out there, but boys, that's like those two positions. Because they on cornerbacks they had Patrick Surtain was number one, Derek Stingley at number two. I remember the top 1 and 2.
Okay.
Man, bro, how about Patrick Surtain Jr., man? I remember watching his dad play for the Dolphins.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Usually
his dad was a beast.
Usually a beast. Oh, man, Bobby, you know his dad and Champ Bailey and Chris McAllister and Charles Woodson were like the best cornerbacks in the NFL.
That throwback Miami defense was a problem. They had what was the pretty boy they had on the line?
I thought talking about the other cornerback.
You talking about Jason Taylor?
Yeah, they had Jason Taylor.
They had Zach Thomas.
Zach Thomas, right? That whole my old school Miami defense was.
And something Madison was the other cornerback on the other side.
Yeah,
he was
Sam
good,
Madison.
if not better than Patrick Surtain.
Sam Madison.
They had a squad. I can't lie. They definitely had a decent ass squad.
Only thing I think that helped them back was the quarterback, Jay Feet. What's his name? Jay Fiedler, some shit like that.
A bum, basically, somebody we don't know.
Yeah.
Or we know of him because we're all sports fans. It's just he wasn't relevant enough. He wasn't good enough. So I think the 3 best quarterbacks or the top 5 quarterbacks at the time was probably Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. You could argue which one belongs in the number 1 spot. And then I think it might have been Dante Culpepper, Donovan McNabb, Michael Vick. Yeah. And it's a few other guys I'm mentioning that was pretty good at the quarterback position at that time.
Oh, yeah. It was a couple of motherfuckers back then. Dante Culpepper don't get his respect in that era that he should. Shout out to Dante Culpepper. He was a problem.
The dude just made a video by him of a season he had. They didn't ever bring it up. They don't talk about it.
Yeah, that nigga threw for like 4,000 something.
5,000 yards.
Rushed 5,000. Rushed for another
40 touchdown. He was throwing
he was going crazy.
And Randy Moss, you know, he was
one of the rare quarterbacks that could overthrow Randy Moss on a deep route, and not too many people had that arm strength.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you awakening mine.
Hell yeah. And they had Robert Smith, the running back.
I was just gonna say they had a raw running back too, Robert Smith. Yeah, he was a beast.
Yeah. Light skin.
They definitely don't talk about that team, but that team, nigga, they was blowing everybody out, bro. But they lost to the Rams, though.
They lost to the Falcons.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Just an upset of the century.
They lost. That was the upset of the fucking decade. Doing that, the Dirty Bird Falcons.
Like in humanity, right?
Jamal Anderson,
Yeah, that's when the Falcons had Jamal Anderson.
Jesus Christ, that was such a heartbreak. We wanted that Super Bowl. The Minnesota Vikings, Denver Broncos, that was gonna be one of the ones.
Yeah. Denver was happy that it was Atlanta, I'm sure. No, they didn't want that smoke with Randy, Chris Carter, Jake Reed, and Randall. No, they didn't want that smoke.
That's right. That's when them niggas was on 2K. You remember NFL 2K?
I do remember when that game, when 2K first came out, it pretty much destroyed NBA Live, but it didn't destroy Madden. But it definitely, that was the end of NBA Live when 2K came out.
I hated 2K back then. It was so fucking trash. It still is to me now.
I liked it better.
NBA Live. We used to play NBA Live.
Yeah, I think Live was better. NBA Live was good.
Yeah, Live was the shit, bro.
That's the debate, because we all grew up playing. I mean, we all grew up playing Live from Sega Genesis into PlayStation and Xbox, and then it's like when 2K came out, I think because of the graphics and the style of dunking, that was the end of Live, bro.
Well, all the developers, they signed over to 2K Studios. I remember when that shit was, we used to play Live in the barn. But then all the developers went over to 2K Studios.
My nigga Reggie Miller and Blair Wright, 3-Point Kings on Live.
Shit, Rudy Gay used to be the motherfucking cheat code on fucking Live.
Yeah.
Talking about Rudy Gay earlier. Yeah, that motherfucker, that was like, I could beat anybody with that team as long as Rudy Gay good. I'm like, he was unreal on that game.
Kyle Korver. Yep. Stromile Swift.
I used to use Gilbert on that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, I used to use Gilbert Arenas on that bitch and light your ass up.
Or the fake Michael
Gilbert
Jordan
had a nice run, man.
You remember the Michael Jordan character? It didn't have Jordan, it was just
Player 89.
Yeah. Oh, the 99 player? Because they wouldn't pay MJ?
Yeah. But I tell you, some motherfuckers didn't play though, because you have to learn how to, you have to know how to play basketball with that college basketball. The motherfuckers gonna play that shit.
I used to play the college basketball game. And
no, I'm talking about like competing against people.
Nigga,
like
I'm trying to tell you. That's old. They
ahead.
don't even make the NCAA basketball games no more.
Right, that shit was lit.
Because
that shit.
The last one I remember playing, no, that shit was right. That shit was better than that football game.
It sure was.
Look, I knew Mac was gonna.
If that shit is nowhere near as good as NCAA football. Come on, NCAA football better than Madden.
Let me tell you why it was better, Bank. Because before the football even did this, they got this idea from the basketball. The NBA, whatever the college game was, you could create your player from college. Play your player for 4 seasons in college, however long, and once you decide to go pro, that's the same player that's gonna go pro on the live game.
That's
all right. Yep, that's all right, Bobby.
That's what made that shit so
Road to Glory,
right, nigga.
Yeah,
you call that Road to Glory.
Yeah. See, but I'm saying before it was even a Road to Glory mode on goddamn Madden, that was the shit. They got all that shit from the basketball games. How you would take your player.
Memory card.
You have to take the memory card and come on now, my nigga waking up, Miles, remember?
I remember
and your player go through the draft and all of that shit. Yeah, that's
you know who was my squad back then? Punk ass Duke. Because I used to play with Trajan Langdon and them niggas. You know.
The last basketball. Trajan Langdon is the basketball operations from NBA. No, right now that nigga work in the NBA.
Nah,
I forgot who he works for.
IQ, yeah, business-wise too.
Yeah, straight up, the Alaskan assassin. I remember Trajan Langdon, nigga.
Bobby, this is what I was saying about the college basketball. I said you couldn't get people like, you know how motherfuckers gambling on Live and Madden and shit. Like, you couldn't get motherfuckers to play that college basketball for nothing because you couldn't just get like the Kobe's and shit like that and just shoot. Because you facing different zones and people didn't know how to beat a 2-3 zone, beat press, 2-1-2 press and shit like that. So they didn't know how to really.
I used to go straight to NC State. My nigga Julius Hodge, boy, y'all niggas don't even remember Julius Hodge.
I remember Julius Hodge.
Nigga, that nigga used to be the coldest nigga on a basketball college game back in the day, nigga.
Right.
Man,
I used to play with Villanova for some reason. I don't know what it was. They ain't even the team I liked. It was just I liked that squad that they had.
Was that the one with Kyle Lowry?
No, that's the one. Yeah, Kyle Lowry now, Jameer Nelson.
Yeah, Jameer Nelson went to St. John's. I thought.
No, I think he went to Villanova. No, you're right. He went to St. John because Jameer Nelson played with what's the other boy name? Not Kyle Lowry, but
was it Lewis? Was it Rashard Lewis? I can't remember though. I know they had a squad though.
He was another small guard.
Oh, you talking about Delonte?
I think it was Randy Ford.
Yeah, Delonte West. That's who it was.
No, it was Delonte West. Yeah, it was Delonte West. There you go.
Randy Ford. West. Yeah, I remember that.
Randy Ford played with Jameer Nelson at Villanova.
Jameer Nelson, yup.
Yup. That's who it was.
Man, I used to get them boys and man. Yeah,
I'm trying to remember. There used to be this cold nigga used to play at Maryland. I can see his face. He used to have like a regular bastard haircut, no waves, no light skinned nigga.
Francis. Oh nah.
Nah. He talking about Juan Dixon, boy.
Was it Juan Dixon? That nigga used to be sick.
Go back. Juan Dixon won the I think he won the championship at Maryland back in the day. Yeah.
I played against Steve Francis.
I know he didn't do much in the league. I just remember saying like, man, that's one of the coldest.
Steve Francis is probably the beginning of like that real explosive point guard.
I played against that nigga in Jersey.
Yeah, that nigga right there is a different nigga. He's different.
Steve Francis from Camden?
No, I don't know if he's from there or not, but I just know we played against.
I think he's from Texas somewhere or Baltimore.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I was like, yeah, Camden is crazy.
He played in there. Him and DeJuan Wagner is also. Remember DeJuan Wagner?
I remember DeJuan Wagner.
Yeah, that nigga dropped 100 points in high school, bro.
That's a Cleveland nigga right there, DeJuan Wagner. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was raw too. Yeah, he from out that way. He from Maryland. Mm-hmm. I knew he was from that way somewhere. He from Tacoma Park, but I always thought he was from Baltimore. Yeah, Steve Francis.
You remember Deion Glover too? When I moved here back to Atlanta, he played here at Cedar Grove. That nigga was a senior.
That's Atlanta nigga right there, ain't it?
Yeah, DeJuan Wagner. I mean,
Deion Glover. Yeah, he Atlanta nigga. Yeah, he could hoop too. Mm-hmm. He went out of high school, didn't he?
Nah, he went to Georgia Tech for like.
I went to Tech.
Year.
Okay.
Yeah, he went for like a year.
Oh, he was a one and done. Okay, gotcha.
1 year, yeah. Man, that nigga brought everything to the school. Nigga, we had Adidas, new jerseys and everything. You know, back in them days, bro. You know, your jersey used to be big as hell and all that. I think we had a great look. Cedar Grove, back in the day.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like some of that better than what some of these kids be wearing. Some of these kids go out on the court with some hoochie shorts on.
Yeah, nowadays.
And tights.
I
be like
tights on underneath. I'm like,
yeah. I'm like, I feel you, but
in the gym nowadays, niggas, I'm like, bro.
And it was an Angel Reese, they be having that type of shit on.
Hey, I done seen dudes start wearing that one leg tight too, just like her. I said that's gay.
That's crazy. But
I said that's a woman. That's a woman basketball player style, and these niggas, I'm like, yeah, that is crazy.
That's why I said they start wearing them little short ass shorts, rolled up, tucked. Some of them niggas be tucking they shit. I be like, oh look, man. Yeah.
Right, like you know how the female ballers used to do when they roll it up on the top to get it more like I done seen motherfuckers doing that. I be like,
I want to say what's that nigga name from the play for the Wizards, Jordan Poole. I think he done did that shit.
Oh my god!
If my memory serves me correctly, I want to say I done seen that nigga do that shit.
That nigga did that in New Orleans too. Hell yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, so I know I wasn't tripping because I'm like, why these niggas shorts this length, but this nigga shit like damn near 2 inches higher than everybody else. Looked at the nigga short, the nigga got them shits rolled up. I'm like,
all right,
bro,
y'all know what time it is. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 contestants, 5 including myself. Goddamn it!
What's this, Bobby?
This the game that Trip whooped our ass at last time. This the 82-0 game. This the object. I'm finna give you the objective of the game real quick.
Okay.
It's random spin, right?
Okay.
You get one respin of the team and one respin of the era. So your objective is you want to build your starting 5, the best starting 5 from the random spin, right? To get as close to 82-0 as possible.
Okay.
All right. That's all I could give you. Now the record so far is 81-1.
Damn, who did that? God damn, what you have, nigga?
Hey, that nigga.
I had Giannis, Wilt Chamberlain, Paul Pierce, Kevin Johnson, and who else?
It wasn't Michael Jordan.
George Gervin.
George Gervin. Yeah, George Gervin.
He went 81-1 with that squad.
Yeah, Wilt. This nigga had Wilt and Giannis and Paul Pierce and George Gervin, bro.
And KJ is my point guard.
Kevin Johnson was a point guard.
Oh,
yeah. 81-1, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
and the way he got Wilt was motherfucking cheating too. I don't know what the fuck.
Nah, you hit the button.
He was talking in
that.
you know when niggas talk to the algorithm too much, you do what you want to do. So that way he kept saying it in the algorithm.
He manifested that, right?
You know what
now, God, he said the next roll. I was like, let me hold out. Wilt might be showing up. Whoop, there he is.
Nigga got them manifestation powers up this bitch. It's all to the good. All right, you want to go first, Scorpion? It's on you.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, we're gonna run it. Let's go. First pick. You get the LA Lakers from the 2010s. God damn it, this nigga here, boy. You got LeBron and Kobe to choose from.
Give me Kobe.
Where you want to put him? You know, he tripped, didn't he? Didn't he trip? I ain't gonna say nothing. I knew he was gonna pick Kobe. Who would you want? Where you want to put Kobe? Shooting guard or small forward?
Shooting guard.
All right, we got Kobe at the shooting guard. All right, next spin. You get Minnesota from the 90s. Damn, that ain't bad neither. You got Kevin Garnett. Stephon was on that team. Nigga named Tony Campbell.
Give me Garnett. I ain't gonna need.
Where you want to put him?
And power forward.
Kevin Garnett, power forward. Let's go. Denver from the 2000s.
That's a good one.
You got Allen Iverson, Carmelo, Antonio McDyess. Those are the top 3 players.
Give me Melo.
Where you want to put him?
Small forward.
There we go. This ain't a bad team so far. Memphis from the 2000s. You got Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Pau Gasol. Now remember, you got a team respin and an era respin.
And you got like a point guard and a center left, so that's all you can pick now. All you got left is centers.
Let me do a respin on that. Hold on, what team you say that is?
This Memphis.
Do me a respin.
On the team or the era?
Yeah.
Give me the team.
Portland from the 2000s.
You got Rasheed, Zach, Randolph, LaMarcus. That's about it. I don't know about the point guards.
I already got a power forward. Damn. Fuck. Let me get who you say it is now?
Rasheed, Zach Randolph, LaMarcus Aldridge, Sharif Abdul-Rahim on this team. Now you could risk another spin, but you got to stick with this team and hope to get another error, which I don't know if you want to even do that, but it's up to you.
I don't like none of them. Well, I mean, they good, but I need Bill Center on the point guard. I try my luck. Fuck it. Let me get another spin.
You want to spin the error?
Yeah.
That's the only one you can do. All right, let's get it.
Yeah.
Portland from the 90s. Got Rod Strickland.
Give me him as the point. I ain't mad at that. Give me him as a point, and I get it.
I ain't mad at Rod Strickland as a point guard.
I ain't either. Yeah. I ain't mad at him. I ain't gonna have to look.
All right, Lakers from the 70s. Oh wow, this nigga got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, don't give me Kareem. I ain't finna argue now. Don't give me Kareem. My team, all right. I ain't mad at that.
67 and 15. That's the record so far.
Shit. I don't like
ain't
that
bad. 67, 15.
No.
Remember that. Awakening. You playing? You in here Awakening Minds? Where you at?
Yeah, I'm here. You ready?
All right. We're going to put it on Awakening Minds next. Let's see if he could.
You call Bob Myers real quick.
He said call Bob Myers. This nigga crazy. Detroit from the 90s.
Go ahead and give me Grant.
Grant Hill.
Right away.
Small forward or shooting guard?
Shooting guard.
Grant Hill at the 2. Okay. So what else we got? The Clippers from the 2010s.
It's tough. But I can't have Blake. Can we do teams? Like spin the teams.
Respin the team? All right, I got you. Uh-oh.
Pick the greatest player ever, bro.
Where you want to put LeBron at?
Put him at the small forward.
Small forward? Gosh.
Damn.
All right, what we got now?
Do error for this one.
Error for the Spurs?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
Oh, why couldn't I get...
Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Go ahead and put my nigga Timmy right there.
This nigga calling it out. Okay. His team ain't that bad so far. Let's see how he finished. Indiana from the 70s. Oh, yeah, this might be where you cooked yourself.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, you cooked yourself right here, boy.
Fucking bullshit right there.
Cook yourself, boy. Got a nigga named Johnny Davis, though. I don't know.
I just know a nigga named Johnny.
I ain't never heard of that nigga.
JD. JD for 3.
No, bro. Them niggas ain't even had the 3-point line back there. Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro.
Now, listen, he averaged 18 and basically 6. That's your best. That's gonna be your best. You gonna take him? I don't know, cuz.
Look, just for that, I'm about to put the nigga below him. Anthony Edwards' dad. Nah, I'm joking.
What was that, Johnny Dane?
Fuck, bro. That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah,
bro.
that's gonna be your best pick, Johnny Davis.
Johnny Davis.
I'm going. Go back up.
Yeah, hey, he sound like he can hoop.
Yeah, pass the ball to Johnny. Go ahead and put that punk ass nigga, man.
John JD.
You can move some of the players that have different positions to different positions if you want to. So if like
I'm keeping that
if Grant Hill could be a point guard, you can move him to point guard or LeBron to point guard. I mean, if they got multiple if they got multiple positions, you can move them to a different position of their multiple so you can find space.
Oh,
so
shit, I didn't know that. I wish I would have knew that.
Oh, okay. Look, you get Adrian Dantley now. Look, put LeBron at the point and pick up Adrian
Hey,
Dantley.
you
My
can't
nigga,
be
I'm
giving
telling you.
advice, man.
Nah, we trying to beat Trip fucking 81-1, bro. Everybody help me.
He done set a high
Hey,
standard. This nigga
yeah,
done set the
I'm
bar
gonna help
way
you
too
out with
fucking
that. Yeah,
high.
that's good. Yeah, get
Yeah,
Adrian
because
Dantley, my nigga.
yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do that regardless. We gotta
Adrian
beat
Dantley
81-1.
was a beast, my nigga.
Hey, come on, Will. Come on, Will.
Victor Wembanyama.
There you go. It's over, y'all. Go ahead and put him at the center.
76-6.
That's cool right there.
That was bank record.
Yeah.
76-6. That's cool right there.
That's
All right. That's
that.
the lead so far today, but it ain't beating the all-time record.
The 81-1.
Yeah, that 81-1 to go so far. Who want to go
Yeah,
next?
man.
Trip,
He
Bank,
done
which
set
one
the
of
bar
y'all?
too high.
You want me to go next? How y'all want to do it?
I'll go. I smell Wilt coming.
Nah, bro.
Portland from the 2010s.
Damian Lillard, point
All
guard.
right, we're going to throw Dame at the point. All right. Lakers
Wilt,
from the
no.
90s.
Shaquille O'Neal at center.
Jesus Christ, man.
Man, this nigga already, boy, he got this shit
Bruh,
rigged,
that's some
man.
bullshit.
Cleveland from the 2000s. Come
LeBron
on,
James,
cuz.
small forward.
Hey, Bobby, did he send you this
Hey,
game?
cuz, what's
Bobby,
going on?
did he send you this game?
Nigga gotta get somebody garbage now. Fuck that, nigga.
That's some bullshit.
Phoenix from the
Bobby.
2000s.
Oh,
Lord have
hell
mercy.
Man,
Who
that's
from the
hard.
2000s?
Phoenix. They got Amari Stoudemire and Stephon
Oh.
Marbury.
Let me take Amari at power forward.
It's crazy. This is a crazy squad.
Shit, come on, bro. Woodstock.
Denver from the 70s. Good.
Let me
And that's still David
do the
Thompson.
team. Let me do the team.
You sure?
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
trying to get Kareem.
I would have spun the era.
Detroit.
Oh
There
shit.
you
Spin
go.
the era.
Bang.
You could have
Nah,
spun the
there
You
team.
should
go.
have kept David Thompson. I'm telling you. You might have played yourself. Detroit from the 2000s. This bitch got Grant Hill, though. That's crazy.
Grant Hill. Grant Hill. Yeah, I think he better than. Let me look at the stat. Yeah, Grant Hill.
Yo, Stackhouse was nice that year.
Ah, that's
69
trash.
and 13. 69 and 13. I would have
Damn.
thought this would have been an
Very
81 and
With Shaq, Amir, now
Right.
on NBA 2K, yeah, you got Shaq, Amari, and LeBron. And
I don't see
Grant
why
Hill,
this
and
wouldn't be
Damian
a.
Lillard.
You want to go last, Bank? I don't even think Bank's still there. Still there? Oh, Bank must have fell off. Y'all niggas still there? Damn, I think the mics
Yeah.
went out.
Yeah, we
Okay.
hear you.
Let me go on spin.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Here we go. Milwaukee from the 2010s. Okay, there go my nigga Bank. Milwaukee from the
I couldn't hear
2010s.
y'all niggas.
All right, I gotta take Giannis because even though it ain't the Giannis, I gotta take him anyway. Let's see, New York from the 80s. Jesus Christ! Oh no, I'm taking Bernard King. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Big Bernard. Stop playing Charlotte from the two. Nah, gee, this where the shit get shaky. This where the shit start getting shaky.
You better
Who
use
the
one
fuck
of
was on
those.
Charlotte in the 2000s?
Let me spin that team. Come on, give me a team. Golden State Warriors from the two. This shit still shaky, cuz. But
Who you got?
Baron Davis.
Who on that squad?
Baron Davis.
B. Diddy.
You're gonna be shooting too much.
I gotta take it because I don't want to fuck up my chances on another spin. All right, come on, let's go. Brooklyn from the 20s. Oh yeah, KD. Can I get KD? Who I got a small for? Bernard King. Damn, and Kyrie. Damn, I could have had. I'm taking KD though. Fuck it. I gotta take KD. All right, I need a center. Come on, Brooklyn from the 70s. Who in the? Come on, my nigga. I'll
Name
never
some of the
remember.
names.
Oh man,
Just name some of the names.
80s, and it still ain't no better.
Neil,
Oh my
Clifford.
God.
Clifford.
Just name some of them names, Bobby. That's on there now.
Man, Charles Shackelford, nigga.
Yeah, you got to go and take Shackelford.
Mike Graminsky, nigga. Yeah, give me Mike Graminsky, nigga.
Rich
God
Kelly.
damn. Tim McCormick and them niggas, man.
That's the dude that make the seasoning.
Fuck it, I gotta take Cliff Robinson. 60
Ain't
and
that
22. I ain't shit on this game. All right, Bank, it's on you. You still there, my nigga?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, my nigga Bank. He got you the last hope, Bank. We need you.
I'm in third
Clippers,
so far.
The Clippers from the 90s. Oh, you got Dominique, cuz.
Yeah, we taking Dominique Wilkins, yo.
Go on, take him, cuz. Go on, take him, cuz. Let's go. Milwaukee from the 80s. Jesus Christ. I mean, and I know these niggas,
No, we gotta,
they was good,
to beat
but
the 76 season, we gotta do better. So swap the 80s was a decent era of basketball, wasn't it?
Hell yeah, Bang. Do the era.
depending on the team.
Do the
I would
era?
say, I'll say do
Is
the
Milwaukee
team.
a good franchise? Like, do they got good teams? Like, good? They be having good teams.
You might get Giannis and Kareem.
I wouldn't do that, bro.
All right, go on and get Terry Cummins, man. Go on and get Terry Cummins, a power forward, man.
You need to hope to land
era,
on do the team, cuz.
What year is that, though, Bobby? That's the 80s.
This the 80s.
No, do the team.
If you land on you get a bigger chance for margin of error with the team. If you hit the wrong era of Milwaukee, you stuck, boy.
You get a Micah Red, but
you get Mike Red and them niggas, boy.
but I was hoping for Giannis for you though, but go ahead.
I got Giannis, but I ain't get the Giannis. I got 20 10s Giannis. You need the 2020s Giannis. If you get the Bulls,
what is it?
Charlotte, that's fucked up.
What? Oh, that's Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's
fucked up.
Rex Chapman.
Who else on that team, Bobby?
Nobody.
Steph
these
Daddy.
Niggas.
Yeah, these niggas.
I need my damn what's the name so I can see on my phone.
Steph Curry Daddy, Dale Curry on here.
Hey, Scorpion, tap the
put Rex Chapman, man. Fact.
Scorpions, tap the screen and then zoom in. You'll be able to zoom. That's what I had to do.
Oh, I tap. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Now, okay, you should. All right, I got you. Appreciate you, brother.
That's Atlanta in the 70s.
Yeah, Pistol Pete though.
Pete Maverick, I heard that name before.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, Pistol Pete when I was here handled like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you could pick up
the shoot.
Pete.
No, damn.
Look, they're not this the Milwaukee. Nah.
Dang. Do the era, I guess.
Giannis.
Oh, that's still young Giannis.
Oh, I said you need that 2020s Giannis.
Yeah.
I mean, but this the best. That's your best bet. You ain't gonna get nobody else. Detroit from the 60s?
Bill Bellamy. Nah.
Yeah, Bill Bellamy is crazy.
This that Walt Disney?
Yeah, and them niggas. He averaged 18 and 13 though, so
yeah.
let's
You
see
might
what
as well
this
put
nigga
dog
do.
right there, yeah.
Oh man. Contender. Who got the 70-66? Who was that? Awakening Minds?
That was Trip, wasn't it?
Nah, that was me.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All right, Awakening Minds won that one, man. It's the second round. You get to go. You get to go first this time, my brother.
I don't think anybody gonna beat that 81-1. I mean, I don't even know how we lost the
Damn
game.
near impossible. That shit gonna be damn near impossible, Trill. Shit, you gotta get.
To beat that, you literally gotta be 82-0, nigga.
Yeah,
basically.
Give me KD, my nigga.
Where you want him at?
Guess where I'm gonna put him? At the fucking shooting guard.
Ain't bad. Let's get it. Minnesota from the 20s. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you know I can move KD. Put him at small forward. You get Anthony Edwards.
Let me see. I'm looking. I had to zoom in. Hold on. On the phone, you got to zoom in, bro. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got Anthony Edwards, Karl Anthony Towns, Julius Randle, D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, gotta get D-Lo.
Nah. Do teams, my nigga. No, not teams. Yeah, teams. Do teams, man.
You don't want Anthony Edwards?
No,
man, what?
I know, yo. That's my nigga. But no, I got y'all.
All right, teams?
Yeah, please.
I gotta listen to the
as
man.
long as it ain't Charlotte.
Toronto from the 20s.
That's some bullshit.
You gotta go with Pascal Siakam.
That's some bullshit.
Should have went with A.
Yeah. RJ Barrett.
Trying to gamble, nigga. Trying to play with God's money, boy.
You gotta get Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
I sure would have got Ant off top. It wouldn't even been no question.
Nah, I know I was trying to get Kobe or Jordan, bro. I'm doing too much. But fuck, bro. Can we in fact do era, bro? I don't give a fuck.
You sure?
Do era. I'm positive, my nigga.
All right. I'm listening to you. My man gambling big from the 10s.
There we go. Give me my nigga. Give me my nigga Kawhi, the clown.
Where you want him at? Small forward?
Hold on. Let me look. Hold on. I'm zooming in. Where else can he go? Small forward? Nah, go ahead and put him at the 4. I mean at the 3, yeah.
Gotcha.
See, if I would have knew that before.
From the 20s.
In fact, put Donovan Mitchell at the point guard.
Ain't a bad pickup.
Come on, Will.
Spurs from the 2010s.
They got Tim Duncan down there. Oh, Spurs, okay.
Man.
That's old Timmy.
That's old Timmy.
Oh, but it's still Timmy. The algorithm
won't win.
The algorithm won't know, bro. Put him at the power forward. Go give me Tim Duncan at the power forward.
He said the algorithm ain't gonna know. Spurs from the 70s.
Yeah, gambling on the center done backfired on him. You ought to put Timmy.
Look. Billy Paul, nigga. Nigga named Billy Paults.
move Tim Duncan to the center and see what kind of power forward you got, man.
Can we
do that real quick, Bob?
Yeah.
Larry Kennan. Well, that nigga averaged some nice points though. His average better. That'll be a better. You'll be better with that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
He 20 and 10, doggy.
Yeah, he
20.
Yeah, man, that's some bullshit.
Go with Larry
67. We about to get 67.
65 and 17.
That ain't bad, but still.
And then that one bad. You a dynasty.
Yeah.
You a dynasty. All right, it's on you, Trip. You want to go next? Who want to go? Look at the spin.
Records, are you?
Huh?
I say, was you going by records from the last?
No, I wasn't going off records. I was just saying who wanted to go next.
Yeah, I can go, man. Hold up.
You got KD, Steph.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, is it on me?
Yeah, it's on you.
Well, I gotta go KD since he the most average points and everything else. Yeah, KD. And we're gonna do KD at small forward.
New York in the 90s.
Do team.
Teams, man.
Yeah. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Miami in the 90s.
Damn, who they got? They was
Alonzo, Tim Hardaway, Steve Smith.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Zoe at power forward. No, I hate that motherfucker. Okay, I ain't got no choice.
Atlanta from the 60s.
Jeez. They don't have
Petty average 27 and 16. I don't know.
God.
We might be sleeping on some of these niggas from the 60s.
I guess I kind of gotta go with Bob Pettit then. I guess. Yeah.
Damn,
I'm weak.
that's
I got
numbers right there.
Yeah.
That nigga.
Yeah, let's go Bobby Pettit at center, man.
27 and 16 is nasty, my nigga.
Facts.
There we go, Jordan.
This nigga here.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Come on, give me a good point guard now. Spin the era.
Kevin Durant.
Kyrie.
Easily.
Yeah, I gotta go with Kyrie then.
Easily.
That point. Where we at? 73? 76.
76 and 6. It's nasty.
Nasty.
Scorpion, you want to go?
Yeah, it don't matter. Go ahead.
All right. Denver from the 90s. Orlando Woolrich.
Who else I got? Damn.
Alex English. That's throwback. Antonio McDyess, but that's young Antonio. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Yeah. A nigga LaFonso Ellis from East St. Louis. Shout out to him.
Damn.
You might want to take one of your spins, Scorpion.
I'm taking Orlando Woolrich, but that's up to you.
What do you have? What's that? 25 and 6?
Yeah, 6.8. So basically 7. I know what he did off the cocaine though. So that's
can I get him Can I give him like a gram or two to every game? Is they gonna be legal?
You know, this was Michael Jordan OG when he came in the league, right?
Yeah.
I said Michael.
Oh shit. Let me.
Think about that era, Scorpion. Think about that era, the 90s.
That was Denver.
Yeah. You can take a spin and hopefully, it's up to you.
Dang, that's on my first one though. Fuck, I don't want to use that shit. So
it's up to
I'll
you.
take that. Yeah, I'll take that dude Orlando. Let me try him out. Fuck it, I ain't.
Let me
We're gonna put him at the small forward. We're gonna put Orlando at the small forward.
Yeah,
He gonna do good for the dope. Watch. Boston in the 2010s.
Kyrie.
Yeah, let me get Kyrie at the point. I ain't gonna need. I seen Paul Pierce too, but see if I can.
New York in the 2010s.
Damn.
Yes.
Kristaps Porzingis. I don't want him, Bob. I ain't just saying. I see Melo. Let me go on. Let me get Melo. Let me get Melo at the. Small forward. Let me get him at the shooting guard. Fuck it.
Nah, he's gonna be at the power forward or small forward.
Damn, can I? Oh, I ain't got no small forward, do I? Or the other dude was a power forward.
He was a small
You can
forward.
see. You can see if they can be switched around if you want to, but I don't know which ones can move the shooting guard. He can't, because he's a natural
Yeah, he
small
said he
forward. What about
said
your
he
point
said
guard?
Melo Kane. He said Melo Kane.
Nah,
Yeah. What
they ain't
about
gonna let you
KJ?
put Melo in those spots.
What about Kyrie? Can he move the shooting? No, he's straight
No.
point guard. No, he can move the shooting
Oh, yes,
guard. So,
But I
then
can't
Melo
move
can't
Melo.
play point guard.
But I
yeah,
still
that
can't
ain't
move
gonna help
Melo. Damn,
Derrick Rose off the bench.
Let me see.
You
I
want
ain't
Melo,
see.
you got to put him at the power forward. That's all.
Nah, I need a bigger power forward. Let me try. What's the little thing?
Team or era?
I want another team.
Fuck on the 2010s.
Come on, Charlotte. Come on, Charlotte.
Yeah, Orlando. Washington, even worse.
Oh, this nigga crazy.
Damn it, boy.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
This
Y'all
nigga is sick, nigga.
Let it go down, Bobby, real quick.
Oh, man. Jabari Parker, Bobby Portis, Nick Young, Bojan Bogdanovic.
Damn, they kind of had a little.
Paul Pierce was on that team. Remember Paul Pierce with the Washington?
Yeah, when he threw his head down in the crowd, and they threw the headband back.
Now I gotta get Antoine.
We don't want none of your memorabilia.
Man, give me another. Give me my you fuck it. Let me do my other what is this? The stand
Era?
thing, whatever. Damn, what I just used team? No, didn't I just use team?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No,
Damn,
I'm
that
saying.
Washington.
Well, I'm saying, what era Washington you looking for, my nigga?
Is that Gilbert? Ain't Gilbert Arenas on there?
Yeah, but I could switch Kyrie to the shooting guard and you get Gilbert.
Yeah. Switch him to the shooting guard. Let me get Gilbert at point. But can't they get Gilbert? Can't be a shooting guard, or they just got him strictly at point?
Yeah, strictly at point.
Okay, that's cool. I ain't mad. Yeah, give me Gilbert. Fuck it. I do better with that shit. I ain't mad.
Lakers from the 70s.
Oh, give me. Yeah, I ain't gonna eat. Or yeah, give me him.
Kareem.
Jabbar. Gotcha. Yeah, give me Kareem. Fuck it. And I need a power forward, right?
Yeah, Washington from the 2010s.
What the fuck is it with Washington?
you got
taking Antoine Jameson. I say nigga, you got Gilbert, you gotta take Antoine.
Yeah. And you got an error spin, but for Washington, it's not really worth it, is it?
It's not. I know. Shit, that's my man. That team gonna be horrible, bro.
Shit on shit.
They might have good chemistry. You never know.
Man.
The cocaine in Orlando Woolrich system gonna keep everybody in line.
Is everybody gonna be on cocaine?
Just him. He gonna be the life of the party though.
Cocaine and Baccarat.
What I got? I got an era. All I got.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do that.
I wouldn't. Fuck it. I mean,
Kwame Brown. That's what you're gonna end up getting.
Go out on the prayer, my nigga.
Yeah.
Era, bro.
It's the last spin anyway. Yeah.
When has Washington ever had a good era though?
Man, shut up, y'all.
Oh, they had Chris Webber for a little while. You might land on Chris Webber.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let me try it. I don't know. I don't know.
You might land in the 60s though. Don't give me
bullets. Washington Butch.
Okay, you got him. Chris Webber, what I tell you.
And that nigga said, give me Webber. Yes.
Yeah.
That ain't bad.
My favorite player right there, though, Chris Webber.
Yeah.
70 and 12.
Yeah,
that ain't bad.
Ain't mad. Hey. Ain't bad.
Ain't bad.
Ain't bad. Nah, that
Who got 76 and 6 this round?
Me?
That was Trip, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ain't mad.
It's on bang.
Ain't mad at that one.
Did you go already, Bang?
All right, Ben, I'm ready.
All right.
What?
Golden
Boy, it's
State.
gonna be down there impossible to get that 81, boy.
Yeah.
Man,
You gotta get Steph,
Let
my
me get
nigga.
Steph at my point.
That's impossible, bro.
I think
Man, why
Banks
you
can
didn't
get it.
get? Why you get
Memphis
Steph,
from the
man?
2000s.
Memphis.
Is that Memphis or Vancouver? No.
I would stay in the 2000s.
Let's
spin
change the team.
Let's see. Get the Lakers. Spurs.
Man,
Be
why
back.
couldn't-
Tim Duncan.
Let me
Man,
get
why
Tim.
the fuck I couldn't get my nigga?
No Tim at the power forward. That's
Man,
prime Tim
bullshit.
too.
That's
That's
a
prime
hell of a
Timmy.
pick. That's prime. Tim Duncan.
Portland from the 2010s. Ooh.
Ooh, that ain't
And
bad.
Damian
I'll
Lillard.
take Damian Lillard, my nigga.
Let me put dang that.
I didn't know Brandon Roy only averaged 17. That's crazy. I thought he averaged more than that.
You would put LaMarcus Aldridge at your center?
Hell no.
Not
Nah,
yet.
dude, man,
Not
put Dame-
not
put Dame
if
as
I
the
could
shooting
put
guard.
Dame in the shooting guard with Steph. Yeah,
I want to save the shooting guard for a real stepper, but it's all good.
Dame a real stepper. Minnesota from the 20s.
Yeah, put Karl Anthony Towns in the center.
Cat, okay, that ain't a bad. This ain't a bad team so far. I ain't even go cap.
Ain't nothing really
Nah, it
remarkable
ain't.
about this team.
It's solid though. All right, this where it gets sticky at.
Yeah, let me get a spin on the whatever's the era, I guess.
2000s. That's all right right there. Sharif
Yeah, I guess just
Abdul-Rahim.
put him on there.
He's nice. He was nice. Bank might got something with this squad. Damn,
That's tough.
65 and 17.
Yeah, that's what I had again.
I would have thought they'd have been better than that. This a raw ass squad.
Yeah.
65 and 17, huh? Well, I know I ain't finna get shit. If that's all right, Phoenix from the 2010s. Let's see. I'll take Amari. Fuck it.
No. He messed up.
Phoenix from the 2010s. I'll take Devin Booker then, bitch. If you trying to give him to me, come on, let's go. You gonna do it 3 times, stupid motherfucker?
Phoenix.
Milwaukee from the 90s.
Man. You might want to do one era. I mean, teams or era. Right?
Sure, what's that left hand nigga name? Michael Redd. Looking at his.
Oh, Michael Redd. Yeah.
I'll go with Baker.
Shaq. Yes. Give me
This
Shaq.
nigga lucky.
Come on. Lakers from the 60s. Yes. Give me Elgin Baylor.
Elgin Baylor was a beast. He won MVP.
Come on, I need one more. Who the fuck
Gus
is on
Williams.
OKC? All right. I'm finna spin the era. I need Shea Gilgeous. You hear me, algorithm? Bitch ass nigga. You was a bitch, nigga.
Yeah.
Who you got? You gotta go GP.
I gotta go
Ricky.
Craig.
Yeah, you gotta go GP all day.
That's your last position, though.
66 and 16. You dirty motherfucker.
You came second, though, Bobby. Yeah, 65.
What Trip had? 76 and 6 again?
Yeah.
Who the fuck you had on your team, Trip? I done forgot. God damn it. I forgot who the hell you had on your team. Wonder if I could see who on the team. Nah. Fuck it. It is.
I had Shaq, Kyrie, LeBron James, LeBron James, Damian Lillard, and somebody else. Who was this? Shaq, Kyrie, LeBron James.
You had somebody, yeah, I remember.
Did you have Alonzo Mourning?
Yeah,
didn't
he
you?
had Alonzo Mourning too, yeah.
Was that was the power forward? I think. Yeah, I think that's
yeah.
what
Because you
Kid
had him
is.
at center, then you moved him to power forward once you got Kareem.
No, I had Shaq.
Yeah,
I had Shaq.
Oh,
I had Shaq, LeBron,
oh well. Once you got Shaq, that's when you moved it to him.
Kyrie, maybe Zoe, and then I think Damian Lillard. Something like that. That 81-1 team, I don't know. I mean, who did I have for the 81-1? It was Will. Fucking
Will.
I gotta remember that last. Will, not LeBron. George Gervin. I know Will. George Gervin. Who I have at power forward? We just said it earlier too. I forgot that quick.
Black Jesus. Hey Bobby, I put a link in the back in the chat. Not to switch the subject, but whenever you want to check that out, you'll see what I'm talking about though.
No, here we go. Look now. Bitches ain't shit.
You
know me tell you why a bitch ain't shit? Because they ain't shit. Have you seen that black bald head? Okay, go ahead.
I think he stepped away for a minute.
You ever seen that dude on Instagram? I think his name it starts with an L, and he do that. How black podcasters be? See, you don't understand. Nigga be having the glasses on.
Not enlightened.
Yeah.
Hey, this was a fire game though. I like this shit.
You want to ask where you get this trip you brought this game up to Bobby?
I didn't. I seen it on 520. I never actually brought it up to him. I didn't know he knew about it. And then he brought it up the other day, and I was like, oh, okay.
How do you find it?
I saw it on 5. Well, actually, the person that started playing it was Dan 𝘃𝐼𝐺. So Dan 𝘃𝐼𝐺, I guess, played it on his show, and he actually got 82-0. They played it for like an hour.
Oh, hell.
And he actually hit that hoe. But he got like all of the fucking, he got like Wilt, he got like Kareem, like he had like a loaded fucking, like every best player. Me, I got 81-1, and I had KJ. That's right, I had KJ as my point guard on that team, not Dame, because I had KJ, George Gervin, Wilt.
Can you edit the searches? Like get rid of all the 2020s?
I think he can, but that's the part of the game that make it kind of interesting because you got to put them old.
That'd be
and that's
if it just be like all the legends.
I think they probably like due to the fact like he got that 81-1. I think they could probably give a little bit more credit to them old school players.
81-1.
You need them in there.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. The reason I knew about some of these old players, some people do it now. Me and my stepdad used to play 2K. No, wait.
This is a versus round. So we got to pick, and then this team got to go versus somebody.
Okay. So we all gonna pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got the Portland Trailblazers in the 80s.
Who is
Kiki Vandeweghe?
That's a white guy?
Yeah, he was nice too.
Sports announcement.
Yeah.
Hey, my nigga, Awakening, we remember. Hey, Kiki was nice. Kiki Vandeweghe was nice, my nigga.
Yeah, I never heard of him. So yeah, that's why I like this game. Yeah, no, I never heard of him. That's why I asked was he white. I ain't never even heard his name before.
That's like saying Ronnie. That's like saying Ronnie Cycli, my nigga, something like that.
Yeah, I remember Ronnie Cycli, the white dude. Yup. Mm-hmm. Did he play for the Heat or something, didn't he?
Yeah, he played with the Heat back in the day. But I'm not finna draft this nigga though, even though he was nice.
Right.
We might have to talk about it.
Going first, but
we might have to reload this one, right?
Refresh.
Yeah, we got to refresh this team. Yeah. Should I stay in the 80s? Yeah, fuck it. Let's stay in the 80s. Oh no, we'll take Dominique.
Oh, it was my turn. It was my turn.
It ain't nobody's turn. I'm trying to pick a team. I want to see what this versus mode is about.
Oh,
okay.
Golden State Warriors in the 90s.
Richmond was a beast too.
Mitch Richmond was a beast.
Well, we got to get the nigga that punched the coach out. Latrell spinning spree.
Oh, this nigga crazy.
You got, hey, Trip, you got to have a goon on the squad.
Oh God, he gooning. In the Dada Supremes in that motherfucker, man.
And they let him play. And he played the game.
And then you got rims named after you.
Yeah.
And he played the game, but they suspended his ass the next game. But he still played the game, nigga. I punched the coach and still played. That's crazy.
I don't know. I think we should spend something. Let's go Golden State. I mean, we could get Wilt. Yeah, I'll say era.
Or you can get Draymond Green.
Oh, goddamn. There we go. Oh, no, he ain't on here in the 70s. Damn it.
Aaron Lucas. Rick Barry. Who we going with?
Steph Curry.
They ain't on that one. What we going? Kyrie or Paul? Ray?
Damn, Paul Pierce only averaged 18. Damn.
That backcourt just was small. Numbers crazy though. Yeah, gotta go Kyrie.
World be free. That's crazy. That's a name I ain't heard in a minute.
Who?
World be free. You know that was Metta World Peace Dad.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was saying. I'm
joking about Metta World Peace Dad.
Back to Mitch Richmond.
Mitch Rich.
Yeah. You want Malone on the 6, Stockton?
Who would pick Antoine Carr? Hey, go to guards real quick, Bobby. Damn, never mind. I just wanted to see my uncle was up there.
You got 82-0?
Nah.
Oh, that was 15. Oh, okay.
67, 15.
Kyrie, Metta World Peace, Dominique Hall. Oh, okay. What the other team had versus who? Who was the other team,
Allen
Bobby?
Iverson.
Oh, okay.
Alonzo Mourning,
Yeah,
Blake Griffin.
That nigga put Blake Griffin as the center instead of Zoe. You could have had Blake at the power, put Zoe at the center.
What's leaderboard? What's that right there, Bobby? What's leaderboard? Oh, it's like all the niggas that got. Damn, niggas play this shit, don't they?
I need to. How you find this game? I want to try this shit.
I'm gonna try it too and come back and be like, yeah, bro, I got 82-0.
Right.
Hey, Bobby, can you hear me?
Oh, damn. I've been talking this whole time. I'm thinking y'all can hear me. Oh, yeah, I hear y'all.
Okay. Hey, look.
Where you find this game at?
I'm watching some niggas on when I be going through my shorts, they was playing it. And I was like, oh, that's hard. Look, 82-0, build your franchise and shit. Cause they got the it's different games like this, like flip the card and shit like that, and then it'll tell you to pick the best player at the position and shit like that, all type of shit. So
oh, okay.
This is the best one I synced out of all them type of games.
Hey, Bobby, I gotta ask you something else. Hold up, I gotta ask y'all something. Y'all know that Pinky and Cherokee having a versus. Y'all gotta explain to me how that works.
No, you lying right now, bro. Don't play.
No, I'm not. Go Pinky and Cherokee having a versus battle.
Where are you seeing this at, bro?
They go to Instagram. It's Zeus is Zeus. That's what I'm saying. Zeus is doing it. Zeus is it's real. I thought it was fake when I first saw it. And I went and looked at it. They had it at an event center. It's $50 VIP.
Is it gonna be for
my nigga?
I don't know, bro. That's why I'm asking you. How does it work? How does it work?
That's the bomb.
That's crazy work right there.
Hey, Awakening, you said that's the bomb of the day.
That's the bomb of the day, nigga.
I just want to ask y'all how y'all think it work. Is it scene for scene? I don't know.
You are fucking crazy. Are you serious?
I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. Zeus is throwing it, man. I'm
on Instagram. I'm looking at Zeus right now. Zeus
Pinky versus Cherokee. Just type in Pinky versus Cherokee.
I've never.
I don't want to type that in my. I don't want to type that in my search. It's hard to explain to y'all, lady. Why you
see what I was doing when I was on live? They was talking about this.
Right.
Just drop the link in the chat, nigga.
Niggas gonna be like, nigga, stop lying.
Motherfucker gonna be at church talking about some. Look up something. Son, why do you have Pinky versus Cherokee in your search history?
You know that's a sin. You going to hell.
Yeah, they ain't lying. This is a real thing. Only on Zeus Network. Pinky versus Cherokee.
Yeah, they said they got VIP sections in Atlanta.
Hold on, it's in Atlanta. Where is it at?
It's at a convention center or something. It's a big venue.
Both of them look like they just tired. And oh boy.
And took over 3,000. Never mind.
I just wanted somebody to explain to me how the fuck it worked. I was like, well, we going act for act. I mean, what are we doing? Nigga, that's a horny ass arena. That's some crazy shit. Oh yeah, it's clean.
Well, I'm finna make him a lick off that one.
Who's the best eater?
All right.
Who's the best swallower? He's gonna be on all type of shit.
Nigga, I'm speechless, nigga. I'm speechless.
Get your $50 VIP pass, my nigga.
And you say they here in Atlanta? Nah.
That's crazy.
Bobby, but I did put a link in the back chat. You click on that shit when you get a chat.
Oh, let me check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, that shit scrolled across my shit, and I said, "Is this real?" And then I started looking into it, and I said, "This is most definitely real." I said, "That is some crazy shit." The Gooner versus.
I was just gonna say something about this Nolan Wells shit because it's a video that's going around on Facebook now.
I seen like, I guess it just was intended for me to see it, but it was one video they showed. They were just panning, I guess, Horn Island, showing you all the boats and the people and shit who was at Horn Island that day. And I say, shit, I just see all the flags and shit on all the boats. I say, shit, man, this is a rally. This is like a rally to me. Shit, I don't know what it looked like. I said, man, this is like a rally. And I already know what some people gonna say. Oh, them just people who love their country and with the American flag. Oh, listen, I love my country too. But it's just like I tell people about that American flag today means something totally different to me than it meant when I was in elementary. When I was in elementary, they just make us stand up, put our hand over our heart, and sing the pledge of allegiance. What they told me that flag stood for back then, and how I feel when I see the American flag today, it's two different things. It's like when I see the Confederate flag hanging off the back of that pickup truck. It told me all I needed to know about that pickup truck. I know that. To me, it did. And then I went a step further. I said, man, let me look at some of the goddamn, let me screenshot some of these flags. Let me see what kind of flags he hanging out. Look at this flag right. Shit ain't no way. And my skull, I don't know what that even means. The skull head black. Ah, shit. And then TMZ, I see the 911 call they put out. I listened to the 911 call. This. What else?
Sorry, what? Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, what?
Yeah, what? That lady say, can you hear me? Yeah, what? Shit. Well, I know what nice sound like. And I know what not nice sound like too. And then on the same call, he said he's singing. The folks singing. She said, sir, you need us to get the National Coast Guard out there. No, don't send no guard. Huh? Bitch, and you singing? Bitch, if I'm singing, send any guard. Bitch, send a security guard. Bitch, any guard. No way you singing. She actually want her to send the National Coast Guard. You say, no, don't send. That ain't no way.
You also hear that Nolan Well, a lot of people saying he a tether.
Hey man, come on, man. Because of his mama.
It's his daddy. His daddy is supposed to allegedly as a Tongan or something. Nigga, he ain't black. Man, he like a fucking islander, like one of the Pacific Island people. That's something that's been going on the internet, bro.
I was like, Sidney Poitier was a tether. Your granny still watching the heat of the night. So what? What the fuck them niggas talking about, man?
Yeah, boy, that shit was crazy. I said, boy, these people.
My name is Mr. Tibbs. Mr. Tibbs is what they call me. Fuck out of here.
But they also said he had I've been seeing like some reports that said he had a head injury, but I haven't been able to verify it. It's like
this nigga, his organs and everything was missing, all types of shit. I was like, what? And then when I heard that the little 911 call on Twitter, I was like, what the hell? The motherfucker talking about don't come get me or don't send help or this shit just crazy, bro. This shit just weird as hell. I don't fuck with the media shit like that, but when I heard that shit, I was like, what? And then how that nigga answered the phone talking about what you want? Like, nigga, you called us 911. You know? That shit kind of crazy right there.
Yeah, that shit is really crazy.
There's
been a video floating around on Facebook showing, they keep saying it's Nolan Wells. And they saying it's him. It's like some white boys slamming a dead body to the ground, basically, on the beach.
What?
Bro, I can't even make this up, dude. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's like a group of white boys, and they like one of them got this black kid up in the air like he doing a wrestling move, and he slammed on the ground, and you could tell the nigga he's already knocked out or dead or whatever by the way he hit the ground. Like, it's some crazy shit, and they like, this is really what happened, and this is all the shit they deleted out the phone. I don't know what's AI or true no more. I was just like, nigga, if that shit right there real, all them niggas is going under. And well, I can't even say they going underneath the jail, because shit, they got away with doing that shit to Emmett Till, so. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah. So what's his name? Gerald Houston just got shot.
Not a surprise. Who you get shot by? Playing around and shit?
He said, he said it wasn't over that. But you know, that's probably the first thing niggas will say.
Yeah, nigga walking up to nigga, Bradley Bill, what's up, my nigga?
Right.
Nigga, that ain't my name. Fire. Don't come hugging me. That's a crazy thing because he do play a dangerous game because you ain't supposed to be touching people in Texas. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't. Yeah.
All them goddamn YouTubers play a dangerous game.
Even though that didn't work out for Melo. You know what's so crazy? There's a YouTube video of a white guy getting accosted in a mall and the dude like playing a prank on him and he shot him 2 times and he got off with this shit. I never heard these I hate Negroes people talk about that. You know what I'm talking about, Bobby? It was a YouTuber playing with that white dude and he was coming out of like a Chick-fil-A or something and he had his hand right there and the dude just kept touching him and playing with him and motherfucking white boy pulled little incel white boy pulled out a gun and popped his ass. Pow! You know what I'm saying? And the YouTuber ended up actually getting charged with some shit other than the dude that was shooting.
I just seen one where a dude was
Yeah, he wasn't convicted though. That happened here in Virginia. He wasn't convicted.
yeah, they don't get convicted. I just seen one where a YouTuber was running with some dude kept walking up on the dude saying, "Shoot me then, you got your gun out, shoot me." And that motherfucker was like, nigga, he kept telling the dude, nigga, bag up, stop walking up on me. He was like, "No, shoot me." That nigga said, "Okay, pop." Oh, this bitch ass.
All obliged.
All right, you gotta be crazy to keep walking up on me talking about shoot me, nigga. Like,
they can't be convicted either.
Hey, Bobby, you see that video right there by 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃? It said 2 hours ago. They must have just released a new audio or something. See the one in the middle? I ain't see it. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
they say poetic. Hey, the blind dude, Munchie said 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 was buying that underage.
yeah, I ain't gonna watch no. See, because 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 one of them. They some of them niggas that'll get a hold of some content like this and then keep making content out of every little thing that don't be nothing, but it be like, yo, we got some new audio. The nigga said if instead of. And you be like, well, nigga, unless that shit finna break open the case, nigga, you not finna keep baiting me into watching your videos just by putting Nolan Wheels in it and saying new information. Like, at some point, that's what make the news more credible than these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, even though the online niggas do be keeping it real when it comes to like saying whatever is not being said on the news is still held to some type of, whether you say ethics or law or whatever, to where they just can't jump out there and just say anything at all times. They gotta get some real information, or they could be held liable. You know what I'm saying? These niggas online don't give a fuck what they say. They can just get up here and say whatever and then be like, allegedly, and that'll clear everything up.
Like that Charleston White shit. Was you playing that earlier? That was you doing that Charleston White, right?
Yeah, I saw that too. That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Man, and then apparently, I guess he had said it on been saying it that he did it, and now he's trying to backtrack.
Yeah, nigga, we heard you, and you look like you was trying to tell the truth. What the fuck?
All right.
That's crazy though, bro. But that's how they use these niggas though, man. All these niggas they use like that.
See, Booster, stay away from that nigga.
Hey, you seen that shit? I think he got shot in Houston too.
What say, Bobby?
Who got shot in Houston?
Charleston White, but I don't.
Yeah, they say he got shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I said he get shot, but that's what he was saying in the video. Motherfucking what was the J Prince now? He said
my ties.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to say. On some weak ass shit.
What's up, Lady Humberland? I thought I heard her voice earlier.
She might be dozing in and off and on.
No, sir.
Don't worry about it. I'm finna go and shut this shit down anyway, so I'll pull up on y'all tomorrow when I get up off the jail. You already know.
All right, y'all. Much respect, y'all.
All right, bro.
Everybody, peace out, man. I'll see you niggas later.
Yes, sir.
Wrong. Does your mother put food coloring in curry?
No,
What the fuck you talking about?
Cause she said
who puts food coloring in curry?
I could probably try it if you want.
No, but listen to me. We deciphering something here for make fucking sense. Make it make sense to me. Where you come up with the idea that coloring is going curry?
Well, if I make curry and it's supposed to look brown,
my brother, the base content, which is turmeric or curry powder for curry, if you ain't got enough green, you put more curry.
Well, you won't want coloring.
You don't put coloring in curry.
But she must use put.
No, but I'm asking you, see, and you gotta use your fucking common sense.
You gotta use common sense.
Listen to me. Did you ever see a mother put coloring in curry?